Let me know when we're up. Let me know when we're up. Let me know when we're back. Annoyed, dude. Back now? Thank you. Hopefully that's just a one-off. Computer shouldn't be running too crazy considering I only have like Firefox things going for streaming. So it really shouldn't be a computer's overheating or anything like that. Okay. I don't know when I got cut off. So I'm just gonna start again here. Seed 422, Rapidash. This slow Rapidash we got out of the lab was very cool. It's very, very slow. It had speed boost though. I was very attached to this mon. We had stab heatwave. It's pretty good. And this is on Nugget Bridge, and we just got confused and my stat attack raised. And I didn't realize that. I had very high attack. And then low defense, and then he parasonged me while I'm confused.
This guy only has one mon, but we have to kill it.
And now I'm continuing to lose coin flips, as always. Parasonged and confused. Fantastic.
Our attack is up 2 stages, so we gotta go with this.
And then he was.
Now you're stalling. You're a bitch.
And then he stalled. So I was just. This was a nightmare, mon.
Fucking coin flips, dude.
This is the level 27 guy. This is not gonna be the last time we see this level 27 trainer, the second to last trainer on the bridge. So yeah, that guy sucks. So, all right, we will be, ads are gonna run because the stream just restarted. So we'll be right back. Let's do some words while we wait for the ads to go, because stream just restarted. Fun times. I love that. I love that. Let's do words while we wait for the ads. So annoying, dude. Ugh. Freaking OBS. Morning, Sam. Let me play the music. Oh, you already got a mapper. Ah. I didn't think prem was a word. I can't do it. No. ARMP. I don't know. I'm gonna get banned, yo. Flip around the letters, please, game. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Didn't want to take a break yet. All right, we're gonna stop there though. For now. How are you guys doing? We got like 40 seconds before the ads are done. For anyone coming in that missed the intro, by the way, we will be doing like a whole stat breakdown, and we got some fun stuff to check out, some like an actual like recap of extrapolated data, but we're gonna do it game by game. So we will be doing that after we get through the Fire Red Leaf Green singles losses, the clips. We're going to jump into that. I wanted to make sure more people were around before we jumped into that too. Also made more sense to do the recap after actually watching the clips happen. All right. So, Rip Slow Horse. I was pretty attached to that mon. Sucked. All right. 17 seeds later. We're once again past Brock. We're on Nugget Bridge. Or maybe Nugget Rival. Nugget Rival. We have a mill tank. Seem to be in a bad spot here. Fighting the rival here. Paralyzed. It seems to be a thing that we constantly are. We're paralyzed all the time.
One HP in a dream. We gotta win the coin.
Oh, okay, here we
Boots
are.
and Pajamas asked me, out of all the Pokemon battles Chad had in 2023, which battle was your favorite Borat? Oh yes, my favorite battle was when ChadEditor face off with Elite Four. It makes suspense, like my mustache in Windy Day. ChadEditor used fire-type Pokemons. Very hot, like fires in Kazakhstan forests. ChadEditor win, it was very nice. High five.
Very nice. Thank you, Suits, for the 100 bits. It's a very hot fire mon, and all right, we'll rush the clip. Thank you, Suits. I appreciate it. All right, so yeah, we're fighting the rival here. We're getting rock slided, paralyzed, low health. It's great times. Rival right before bridge. I actually live at 1 HP here. All right, so here's our mon. Dude, this is like a centaur spread. I think I was running this just because of the moveset. It's slow, no attack. Oh, not very good special attack, but I had Flamethrower, Aurora Beam, and Outrage. It had to be, that's why I was running it. Again, this is like... I did win with Blaziken, true. It seems to be a common thread of all these early seeds. Green Tracker Chad ran a lot of crap mons.
We gotta win the coin flip and one-shot him. What the fuck is up with this game, man? What the fuck is up with this game? I lost 8 out of 9 coin flips. Coin flips. Bullshit, man.
I was still forever and always getting fucked by coin flips in this game. All right. Oh boy. Okay. So here we go. Before we actually jump into this clip, I want to bring it up. For anyone who did miss it, this was quite an interesting seed. All right, let's see if this will show up properly. How's it look on there? All right, yeah. So this was a Jatini that until we just recently beat Brock with a Snubble in doubles. This is my lowest BST Fire Red Leaf Green Mon past Brock. This beat Brock. It's not like amazing, but it's amazing for a 300 BST Dratini. Absolutely insane. Yeah, a 300 BST Dratini. We beat Brock singles. And then we evolved, because you have to evolve, at level 30, and we became an Altaria. It wasn't a good Altaria. We'll see that in just a second. And this is on boat.
It's 4 times effective, but we're strong Spadef. Ooh, hit critted. Well, that's not fun.
See if I show the stats here.
Well, this will be our last fight if we live. Well.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so we evolved into a pretty not good Altaria. It was basically all HP and Spadef. It had somewhat usable physical attack. If we were to get like Dragon Dance, this thing could have maybe done something along with like some better moves, but we had high jump kick, twin needle, iron tail. This is copium ass moveset.
We're dead.
But we're on the boat.
Is there anything we can do?
We're slower in this mon. Don't have any heals. There's just nothing I can do. Accept your fate. Do we bring back Dino Gura for a bit?
This kills us. It kills us.
Can you even see it?
Oh, it didn't kill us, but we got paralyzed. Oh, I forget. I didn't put another Lumberi on. Wow, it's faster than us? Fuck.
Oh, no, it wasn't fast enough.
Unless it's so
Now it
low.
is. After the paralyzed.
Honestly, I'm kind of fucking glad. That mon sucked, dude.
Yes, it did. All right. Can you guys see it? I want to see. Oh, you can kind of see her. All right. Okay, so seed 441 to seed 605. We are looking at 164 seeds. 164 seeds before we reach our next time past Brock. It is with a Ponyta that is insane. I'm sure we'll see the stats here. This was an asterisk because we did evolve at level 40, but the evolve was horrible. It was a horrible, terrible Flareon that was literally all tank. It was no attack, no special attack, no speed. It was all HP defense and special defense. And I'm like, I don't want to run this thing. Fuck this. I'm going back. I'm going to unevolve this Flareon. I'm just going to run the Ponyta, and I'm going to see how far we can go. Our first dabble into asterisks. Oh, God. Wee-woos. And we made it to the Elite Four. We got a PB. This was the first time we ever reached Agatha. and it was with a 410 BST Ponyta.
That's not good.
Ooh, wait, there was the stats. There was the stats. Bring it back. Bring it back. All right, here it is. All right, so not terrible. For a Ponyta, we are almost 2.5x. A little under 2.5x for a 410 BST mod, but we have Stab, Blaze Kick, Ice Punch, Thunderbolt, and we had Aeroblast. We have usable physical attack. More like evenish spread, but not bad, honestly, with Stab, Blaze Kick too. And we had Compound Eyes. So, Compound Eyes, this is where my love of Compound Eyes really started. Thank you for the lurk, Uncle. Never missing a Blaze Kick. Really carried this Ponyta.
That's not good. Why did you... Okay. It has more special attack than it does...
Yeah, this is Drizzle, so
That's
obviously that's not
better.
good for our horse.
Okay. I think now we have to test to see if it has low defense. That looked high too, man. This thing's just tanky now. Alright, we can survive one more.
Everything gets tanky when you reach the Elite Four.
We could hope for
Come on,
crits.
streamer. Learn.
We will get through this thing as long as it doesn't crit. Nice burn. Ancient power.
Burn didn't go for the rock move again, though. And
It
crit.
us. GG. Damn, dude. Ugh.
I don't know how many mons she had left there, but there was a world where if I didn't get crit there, I don't know how many mons she had left, but this might have been where she full restored. But it looks like I didn't have any healing, right? I'm going to see if I had one more big heal, huh? So I was probably trying to save it. We still had 2 more fights after this, so. Anyways, that was a very fun run. It's still the lowest BST mon I've ever made the Elite Four with, so that's very cool. I don't care if it's asterisk or whatnot. It's still a fucking Ponyta. All right, and then 73 seeds later, we are past Brock once more. We have a Sceptile. It is not great. Again, not great. We're a physical attacker, but we're barely over 2x for our physical attack. We don't have setup. Ends the suffering. I guess I can really see what my feelings were about this run. We had Meteor Mash, Rock Slide, Spike Cannon, and Dragon Rage. All right. I think this is the first time I ever ran a mon with Dragon Rage that just never learned anything else after that Dragon Rage, so. It's not the worst spread in the world. if it was to get Swords Dance. If it got Swords Dance,
Hey, holy smokes!
maybe some better moves.
Your physical attack is off the charts, Quagsire. Holy crap!
I was down 2 stages. It wasn't that actually high. I was down 2 stages of attack here. Or defense.
You have high physical defense, though.
I'm just... I don't know why I'm Dragon Raging everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm scared of missing. I should be, like, using Rock Slide here.
Yes! Let's go! Fuck you, lizard!
Maybe that's why I was pressing Dragon Rage. Maybe I just wanted to die. Maybe I just wanted to die.
God damn it. Finally. All it took was 2 super effective freaking moves back to back.
And that was my first loss to Misty. So, yeah. Yay, we popped off for losing. 22, 74 seeds later, we have got a Gorbis past Brock. It literally just beat Brock.
Please don't die to some stupid shit early on.
This is good, but not good. We have 24 speed at 22. Our special attack is good. It's 3.5x. It's pretty good. Our defenses are scary. I don't. Where are the stats on this thing? This thing needs like bleh. It needs like more stats somewhere. I don't know where it is. But we have Stab, Water Pulse, Fire Punch, Needle Arm. Feeling like I like this mon. Clearly, I didn't want to die to something stupid.
We still have no SPDF and no speed, so we're not in safe territory until we're extremely overleveled. So
I remember I called this one. Oh, I literally just beat Brock. Literally just beat Brock. Don't die to something stupid, huh? Just don't die to something stupid, right?
bitch.
That would be dying to something stupid. That would be dying to explosion again. Yep, that would be dying to explosion. Something stupid. Literally right after Brock. Yeah. I don't know what I was expecting. This is early, Chad. Not really understanding Kaizo and the good mons versus the bad mons. I don't know what I was expecting. I would never have really ran this thing nowadays. All right. And then 9 seeds later. Okay. 9 seeds later.
Wrong.
We've reached the Elite Four. And oh my gosh, I remember this mon. We had no SPDF, mixed attacker. Our moves were pretty good. We got Thunderbolt, Heat Wave, Feint Attack, and Slash for physical side. It's not bad. But the special defense was pretty bad. Oh my god, we had... I remember this. Oh my god. Is this the run I had 5 full restores? I think this is the first time I had 5 full restores entering the Elite Four. And then we immediately run into Lorelei.
Wrong.
This is literally the first Pokemon of the Elite Four. First Pokemon of the Elite Four. Lorelei comes
Nice
out.
crit. Okay,
Thunders
here's the
us.
Thunder, yep. Let's get it out of our face. Hopefully this is enough without the crit. Good.
Surprised it didn't do that much damage.
Tauros has high.
Oh, it was the second mon. It was the second mon of
Don't
Lorelei.
have much information on it.
This is the third one.
We never actually got to check its defense. So, no better time than now. No, that was a crit. So
And then
oh,
Volt
man,
Tackle.
Why do you have Volt Tackle too? Jesus.
Yep. Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Who can I see? I see Nova. I see Twitty. I see Magical. I see Caveman.
That was fast. Who could have guessed the Mon with no SPDF would get hit by 2 electric moves in the first 3 Mons and die? God damn.
Good recap. So for those keeping count, we have lost to the Elite Four 4 times, and we've not even made it to Lance yet. 196 seeds later. 96 seeds later, we're past Brock. We have a Magmar past Brock. It has reached Mount Moon. Did I see the stats on this thing? All right, here's the stats. Let's see. Let's see. It's not good. It's not good. It's... Yo, what's up, Achuga? Good morning, good morning. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your furniture building. It's not great. It's gonna need like Swords Dance, but the moves are pretty good. Signal Beam, Rock Throw's not great. Dizzy Punch is neutral, and Stab Flamethrower for like some physical walls. But we're in Mount Moon.
Can't do anything here.
We're in late Mount Moon here, so I was pushing it. We're at level 31. This has got to be like the last trainer or something. I was pushing this. Lose a coin flip.
Come on.
Lose a coin flip. Lose a coin flip. Lose a coin flip. Yeah. Yeah. Again, this is kind of a theme we have going on here. Lose 4 coin flips in a row to just die. So, rip Magmar. Let's see, 67, 77, 27 seeds later. Oh my God. Is this what I think it is?
I think we.
Yup. I still vividly remember this one. We have a Kingdra past Brock. We can't see the stats right now. This is a trainer right after we did Pokemon Tower and we do the Snorlax game. I don't think we were doing the Snorlax game back then, but right after we waking up the Snorlax, this is the trainer right after we cut down the tree, and then there's an item. So this thing is so stupid. This is such a stupid fucking bullshit.
We keep, like nearly killing it or something.
So I water pulse it. It lives, right? It lives by under 50%. Like I do less than half. It encores me. Did I see the stats, by the way? Oh, okay. Here's the stats. Oh, okay. It's got really good stats. Really, really good spread. Its moveset's a little lackluster. Rock Slide and Secret Power are only physical moves. We have Stab, Water Pulse, which was kind of worth holding on to. Aurora Beam, probably we didn't have really good moves here. Really good spread. So yeah, I Water Pulse it. It does less than half. It encores me, which means I can't do anything else. I have to keep encoring it, right? Or I have to keep Water Pulsing it now. Otherwise, I would have gone for a Slash instead. Or, you know, I would have gone for a physical move to be like, okay, I'm going to one-shot it. But this is still like overall grind. I should still be fine.
Is it the second time in a row?
Nope. Mirror Coat.
And we're dead. Not a smart AI again, by the way.
Encores me and then Mirror Coats me, forcing me into that Mirror Coat. So, yeah. That one was painful. Just win with a Kingdra, Chad. Just win with a Kingdra. Just win with a Kingdra. Don't get encored into Mirror Coat as a physical attacker. So ridiculous. 14 seeds later, we are past Brock with an Aerodactyl. Oh my God, I remember this one too. Jeez, man, these are... Okay, let's take a look at the spread here. We have really good physical attack. Well, no, actually not really good. Well, no, wait, it's really good. 90... Yeah, it's just about 3x. That's really good physical attack. Yeah, literally being ripped away. It's a little under average for speed, so it's a little slow. It's the def that's the real scary stuff. It's real bad. Our moveset is Sludge, Rock Throw. We have Rock Throw a lot. Stab, Air Cutter is pretty decent, and then Ice Beam on the special side. It's an okay mon. It needed better moves and some def.
No, so
maybe a little bit. We needed less defense. Morning, Dirty Laundry.
No big deal.
So, I had not lost to this trainer before. This would not be the last time we see of him.
This is great coverage right here.
Yeah, bad coverage on our physical side, so I have to Ice Beam it. But because our special attack is not very good anyways, it still lived. And then it Super Fangs us.
Ouch.
So immediately down to 50%.
Ouch.
It's not great.
Ouch, bro.
And then into Tyranitar. So that's fun.
Oh my god. You have a Pupitar and a Tyranitar? What are you doing, man? Ah!
Super effective Meteor Mash. Even with our good defense. Being at half health. Did I crash? No. I'm still good. I'm still here on my end. Hello? Am I here? Is it just James? We need confirmation from chat. Am I still here? Okay, it's just James. It's just James. All right.
No fucking way!
I was upset. I happen to get up and walk away a lot. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's your side. Be a great animated emote. Let's see. Where am I? Pursuing Rocket. If anyone wants to... Can I... Oh, that's not the right one. What? Clicking on the wrong thing. Cerulean Rocket. This one. All right.
On now, so.
Let's see.
Pupitar and a Tyranitar?
Can we make this like larger? I can't tell if this is good for the OBS screen or not. It's not. It's not.
Alright, what are you doing, man? Ah! No fucking...
That's actually is pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna download that. Can I download that? I can download that. Hold on. We can make that something stupid potentially. I'm gonna download that. All right. So, Aerodactyl Falls. Then, ooh, why did I not have this marked? Oh shit. Ah, fuck, my stats might be off here. This is felt a Koga? Oh no, Koga's not E4 in this point. All right. This is a Crobat. Gotta keep trusting my stats, man. I'm doing it properly. All right, we have a Crobat. Yeah, oh my god. This one was... So I've had some bad losses, but this is the first time that I was literally just a huge skill issue. I fucked up and I cost this run. So we're in Koga's gym and we were fighting a the Mon right before Koga. It was the last Mon right before Koga. We knew it had Flame Body. I knew it had Flame Body. I was moving too fast. I made contact and I got flame bodied again. I did not have a way to heal the burn. So I entered the Koga fight while burned and it was just a skill issue. I shouldn't have made contact with it. I was moving too fast. So this one haunted me for a while because I remember this Crobat being really good too.
Moves, this is probably GG. But if we heal, it's just going to get another, it's just going to hit us. Like we're going to get hit by a burn. And we're going to get hit by the thing, and we'll be right back up.
Hey, look, I'm wearing the same thing right now. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm wearing the same thing right now. Hey, look, Lugia plushie.
We go for muddy water, and hopefully...
Oh, wait, the stats. Where is it? Yeah, oh my god, look at this thing. Chat, look at this fucking thing. Oh my god. 206 special attack, great defenses, good speed, not like crazy speed, but good enough speed. Thunder Punch, Aurora Beam, Muddy Water, overheats a little Copium. Oh, that's a good spread right there. So this one hurt. This one hurt to lose to something so stupid,
Water and
like a skill
hopefully
issue.
That's enough to take it out. Just don't miss the 85. Thunder is bad. Fuck, man. That hurts so badly. What a fucking mistake, man.
Yeah. So that was a huge issue. This one still haunts me, honestly. That one hurt for sure. The ones that stick with you the longest are the ones that you know you fucked up. So yeah, those hurt the most. Anyways, how many seeds later was this? This was 47 seeds later. We have a Kabutops. Very rare sight for me to be running a Kabutops. It is a Dragon Rage Mon. Okay, so I was coping with Dragon Rage, hoping it would get some moves. Its special attack is under average. It's mostly HP, but it had Dragon Rage. So we beat Brock. Okay, we were crit 3 times and poisoned in Mount Moon. So I guess I had to leave early. That's why I'm level 28 against the rival here.
Jeez, man.
Dr. Rage. Yep, I was definitely relying on Rage here.
Oh, that's a great one to see. And we're dead. Incredible.
So that thing kind of got cursed. It wasn't like spectacular in any means, but it looks like it got kind of really fucked in Mount Moon. Okay, 25 seeds later, we have another Snorlax. So my first ever run past Brock was a Snorlax, and my first and only Snorlax so far immediately died in Route 3. So we have another Snorlax finally past Brock again. It's on Route 3. Let's see its spread. It's not good. Oh my god, this is the Solar Beam one. This is the Solar Beam. The Solar Beam Snorlax I was talking about last week or earlier this week. This thing is so trash. It was so bad. But it had Growth, Eruption, Solar Beam. And I was like, this is never going to beat Brock. And then we beat Brock. And I was like, how did we beat Brock? So we're on Route 3. We set up a Growth. We get burned immediately. It's bad. I set up another Growth because I have to. I have to try and one-shot everything. He Sacred Fires me again. I Eruption because it's better to do 2 hits versus waiting 2 turns to do slightly more. I do one-shot it. Ivysaur comes out. It has Flash Fire. So kind of perfect. Kind of perfect. It had Flash Fire.
Oh my god, it has Flash Fire. We're fucking dead.
And
that's it. That's a GG.
I have no way to do anything else because Solar Beam's 2 times resisted, and then Rollout I'm not set up on. I'm burned, so it's doing half damage, and it's only 30 power on the first turn anyways. So just dead, and I have no heals, so.
Fucking dead, man.
I'm surprised I even went for the Solar Beam. I guess because I was still set up +2, and I knew it would only be take 2 turns.
Unless this somehow still one-shots.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, actually. I mean, maybe. That's probably the better play than pressing Rollout.
Dead.
Hey, shout out to Blastoise.
Oh my god.
Yep, losing it a little bit there. All right, so 57 seeds later. Oop, hey, this is a fan favorite right here. Is Kevin watching? This is Kevin Turtle. Kevin Turtle that made the Elite Four, the female Kevin Turtle. We named it because Kevin really liked Shuckle. So we were like, you know what? Let's name this one Kevin. And Kevin was fun. Kevin really survived barely many times throughout this run, if I can remember properly. We've made it to the
its
Elite
moveset,
Four.
If it has anything stab, is not going to be effective against us.
I'm trying
It's
to see if we
gonna
can
be
get the
weak.
stats here in this
Never
thing.
seen anything from it.
Oh, shout out to Toothless Plushie.
I think we go for Spark.
Oh, here we are. Okay, so this is not amazing at all. We have not even 2.5x special attack. It's a mixed attacker. It's not amazing, but it has Sacred Fire, Ice Punch, Spark, and Bone Rush is kind of copium. It has some decent moves. So this is a classic moves over stats. You can kind of see why all these early losses I had in Kaizo, why my opinion now is I always prefer stats over moves, because you can learn moves. I can't get better stats, so I'm always going to be for stats over moves.
Paralyzes here.
And all these early losses in Kaizo really show why just good moves aren't enough to win. You need the stats.
And keep that Sacred Fire, because I don't think at this level difference, it's not going to die to one Sacred Fire. It's just not going to happen. So
At least for
let's
me.
try and get a Paralyze on it. Hydro Pump. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. 07,
GG, man.
Kevin.
We'd never seen that move. Super effective Hydro Pump. It happens, man. But look at the damage. Look at the damage that happened. Even a Sacred Fire would not have killed that thing.
Is that true? Is that true, old Chad? Is that true, old Chad? So 65 power versus 100. 65. Old Chad was right. All right. Oh, God, I'm not ready for this one. Seed 1,109. Or 1,106. 54 seeds after that. We're in the Elite Four again. We have, I still think, my best Mon of all time. The best Mon I've ever had. Look at this thing, dude. Look at this fucking thing. Amazing special attack, over 3x. Goodish defenses, higher special defense for its only weaknesses being grass and electric. It has a Volt Absorb, so the electric weakness is just gone anyways. Good speed. Stab, Water Spout, Dragon Breath, Extra Sensory, and Tail Glow. This seed had no shed coverage. We never ran into shed. We never ran into shed in this seed without shed coverage. It was perfect. Perfect Mon. Amazing spread, amazing moves, no shed with no shed coverage. Amazing, perfect ability. And what happened was in the Giovanni fight in the last gym, his lead Pokemon, when we set up Tail Glow, tried to use an electric move on us, and then it learned that was the first time a smart AI had ever tried to use an electric move on us in the entire run. The smart AI learned we had Volt Absorb at that time. It's the only ability that this Melodic had in the seed. Didn't have like 2 or whatever. So then we're here on Lance. The first time we've made it to Lance. And this Blossom comes out second. We're set up +2. I took a good chunk of damage. Maybe it was from the first Mon. I didn't want to set up more. Oh, or maybe I was getting the speed drop. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, yeah. So this seed also never got any white herbs, never got any guard specs, never got any X speeds. There was one X speed item that I did miss in the Saffron City after you defeat Silphco. There's the item inside the house on the second floor from the girls' room. I missed that item, and it was an X speed. It would not have saved this run, but it would have been an X speed item. We really needed a white herb. So I didn't set up more because we got our speed dropped 2 stages. And I was like, oh shit, I can't be completely slow. And that speed down, and the fact that the smart AI learned we had Volt Absorb, and this Blossom came out second because it had an electric move. But because the smart AI knew we had Volt Absorb, it didn't press the electric move. It decided to prioritize a different move on its moveset.
Especially when we might be slower.
And we would have outsped it. We would have outsped it and one-shot it. But because it was faster, it pressed Perish Song.
GG.
And that was the second mon out. So it didn't matter at that point.
Especially.
So yeah. To this day, I still think this is the best mon I've ever had. Best mon I've ever had. Did not matter. It's just some bad item luck and some bad timing from smart AI stuff, and that's what happens. So, hold on. But then, 3 seeds later, chat. 3 seeds later, 1,109, we get this Gardevoir out of lab. I name it Awkward because it's got a very awkward spread. It's got so much defense. So much defense. Its speed is not great. It's, you know, special attack is pretty good, but it's really carried by Calm Mind. Thunder Punch is okay. It's contact. Aurora Beam is okay. It's not very strong. And Thief was shed coverage. Copium. The Thief was actually MVP. Shh. Any chatted shushes in chat? So this was our first win. 3 seeds later.
The Ace Pharaoh. 95 tie. We just don't miss. It's probably gonna use 60. Oh yeah, it's gonna use extreme speed. It's absolutely gonna use extreme speed. So we just need to not miss. There it is. There's the extreme speed.
Yeah, that Thief came into play
defense, so
in the Lance fight.
Stressed about it there. All right.
Oh, we were minus accuracy here. I remember this. Thief came into play because a Dusclops came out, his ace, and it was holding a Citrus Berry, which allowed us an extra 30 HP of healing, so that we could actually set up on the champion fight. Just enough.
We just got to hit one of these
But we were
last
down 2
three,
accuracy
last
stages.
2. Yep. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Woo! Oh my god, we fucking did it! What the fuck? Oh my god.
Win number 1 in the books. With a mon that I honestly, when I first picked it up off the lab table, I was like, I'm probably going to pivot off this thing. I didn't pivot, and then we won. And this was 3 seeds. The 3 seeds after the melodic loss. So it was this was literally the next day. Like, this was literally the next day after the Milo loss. And I was still upset about the Milo loss when this happened. So I was in a very roller coaster of emotions here. But we kept playing anyways because, you know, it was still fun. It was 1 win. We want to keep playing. I didn't want to move on to Gen 4 yet. I was having fun. So, how many seeds later is this? This is 12 seeds later. 12 seeds later, we're in Giovanni's gym.
We're pretty over-leveled. We're still over-leveled here.
With a Tentacruel. It's Glass Cannon. It is a Glass Cannon. It's got Stab, Crab Hammer, Fire Punch, Feint Attack, Fissure. Ayo. Ayo. This is going to come into play later, huh? An Oko move? We're going to see many more of these. Glass Cannon. Don't get hit.
Chance it doesn't go down even to a Crab Hammer. So I think it's a smart AI, so I don't want to put it into red bar, right?
Yeah, this was... I outthought myself. I knew it was going to live. Or I thought it was going to live.
Take a 2-shot no matter what. Well, it had baby moves. It probably doesn't have them anymore. 27. Yeah, it's an entirely different moveset. We don't know what it is. We can also maybe get a burn.
Miracote and Giovanni's gym by Cool Trainer. So 75 power versus 135 power. There's a World Crab Hammer one-shots this thing. And if we miss, we would also learn about the Miracote. So this, I really talked myself into this loss here. I was doing my best to avoid putting it into red bar so it would heal again, but that was not the correct play. So.
Oh, GG.
So that fell. What was my next seed? I'm just gonna make sure I know. 15, 17. All right. So we got a while. 9 seeds later. We're getting a lot of good runs in this short amount of time. I remember this chunk of like 1,500 seeds or something we played, or these like 500 seeds we played. We had like a crazy number of good runs. All right, so we have another Tentacruel. This thing is not good. This thing is very slow, but it has Dragon Dance. No defense, high speed def. Its physical attack is not even 2.5x, but Boomerang, Hyper Fang, Rock Slide, Dragon Dance, 3 90% accurate moves, and Dragon Dance. It's not great. The worst seed ever. Yeah. So, kinda.
Ouch.
Missed.
Another 90% miss. Another 90% miss, and we're dead. Thank God. Fuck this run. This was horrible. This is the worst fucking run I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. I'm so mad.
The worst run of your life you've seen so far.
This fucking run. That was awful, dude.
I would have plenty more worse lucks than that. But there was a lot of 90% misses in that run. Little did Mr. Strimmer know. All right, so 40 seeds later, we have a Cacturn. Oh! This is not the Cacturn that I fell in love with that died to the rival right before Brock. I still remember that one. That one had a great spread with Stab Needle Arm and Stab Crunch. And that thing, unfortunately, got screwed over because... yeah. I think we just died to Rival 2 to something stupid. I don't have it clipped because it didn't beat Brock, but... This is a different Cacturn. What is this one? This one is... Centaur Spread. It has Stab, Vine Whip, Eruption. It has Growth. Okay, so I'm running it because it has Growth. But that's still pretty copium. Where are we? Okay, we're on Route 3 again.
Ooh, Drizzle.
Drizzle, not great. We set up.
Growth.
Stab Bubble Beam in the rain. Speedfall. Vine Whip. Lives into another Bubble Beam. Into E-Speed.
Stop that. This might still be doing more.
Glare, so now we're slow. Really slow. Even slower than before. Into a Bug Move. Into Omni Boost. Into fully parried.
We have no healing.
And no healing.
We're just fucking dead unless it doesn't do a hit.
Yeah.
Well, when you don't have heals, it kind of happens fast.
Yep. All right. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, that was some wonderful comboing. Okay, so 41 plus 30, so 74 seeds later. This was our first ever successful Diglett Cave pivot. We had a Vaporeon that we didn't like very much. We Diglett Cave pivoted into an Electrode. And it made it all the way to 75. It made it to Erica's Gym. It did not have shed coverage, though. And what did we run into in Erica's Gym? Oh, it looks like we ran into a shed before, but it didn't hurt him. It didn't have a move. Looks like it learned a move. something to poison us with. Nothing I could really do here. I wonder if I could see the stat spread before we die. I'm trying to stall it out, I guess.
Isn't not having shed coverage amazing? Not having shed coverage is just great. GG. Fucking Shedinja, man.
Alright, well, I never flipped over this stats, so I don't know what this Electrode stat spread looked like. I'm not going to go into the full VOD and try and find that from many, many months ago at this point. Just know it was pretty decent. I think it was pretty decent. For a Diggle Cave pivot, it was... I remember it being a slight upgrade to the Vaporeon that we had. And I was like, wow, that's actually pretty good. And it made it pretty far. Obviously, we got past Surge, we got past Rock Tunnel, and we got past the whole overworld grind, and then we got to Shedinja in Erica's gym. This was my first loss in Erica's gym. All right. I had tried the Diggle Cave pivot one time before that, and it was a Sableye that exploded and one-shot us when we tried to scout a single move from it. So that was fun. All right, so 16 seeds later, we have a Sceptile. It got burned. We're in Surge's gym. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's almost 3x for its physical attack. It has Swords Dance, Bone Club, and E-Speed. Sacred Fire for shed coverage. Swords Dance, Extreme Speed's pretty cool. Bone Club, relying on Bone Club is not very cool.
It's fucking crit, by the way, bro.
Apparently we got crit. I think I saw a burn heal in there, didn't I? I have a 4-store. Yeah, I have a burn heal. Do I use it? I'm healing first. Oh, I put a Rossberry on. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Perfect. Raise his own defense, right?
So you can see why I would probably Swords Dance, because he raised his defense. I'm like, let's try and one-shot. But then a Silver Wind super effective crit with my low defense.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I've gotten crit fucking twice.
And then he lived. And defense curled again.
I'm dead.
So that's a pretty tanky... That was a pretty tanky Primate. First time we lost in Surge's gym. 9 seeds later, we have another Tentacruel. Can we see the spread? Please. It is trash. It's not, well, it's Flatline. It's Flatline minus Nature, Dragon Claw, Psybeam, Stab, Sludge on the physical side, Silverwind. It's pretty copium. Looks like we're on Route 3. We didn't one-shot this Glalie. It mementos us. All of our stats are down, which were already not very good. We have into a really terrible coverage. We have no coverage for this fucking thing. And we're mementoed.
What is happening, bro?
We're testing its defenses, and then it endeavors us.
Are you fucking kidding me? This little shit, dude.
Heal. That's why you don't heal in Endeavor.
Shit, dude. Fuck you.
He lives, and then he full tackles.
What just happened, man? What just fucking happened? What was that combo?
Always getting comboed, dude. Always getting comboed. All right. 9 seeds later, we have a Muck. Let's see. This thing is extremely... What is this? What the fuck was I running this for? No speed, no special attack, all special moves. I have a mirror coat on my moveset. It's Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage, I was coping for physical moves, I guess. And then also Dragon Dance. swagger.
I love that.
Oh, we didn't Dragon Rage. It had to. It also had high HP and the
You have Dragon
decent spit
Rage.
off.
I have Dragon Rage. This could be it.
Hit
That's
myself.
It. GG. Just like that, baby.
Very good. I was not happy with that run, clearly. And then 106 seeds later. Oh, baby. 106 seeds later, we got another muck. We have another muck. Let's take a look at this one. It is, I mean, better. It's better. It's okay. No defense, so ground moves are terrifying. Mixed attacker, but like not very good stats. Dragon Claw, Mist Ball, Magical Leaf, Overheat. Again, moves over stats. I remember this one now.
Nice speed and explosion. If she explosions again, we're just fucking dead.
So we were in Rock Tunnel, and we had already run into a Blossom and exploded, and we lived. We ran into another one.
We're dead.
Explosions
What
again.
the fuck, man? That sucks.
So really building on the fact that we fucking hate Blossom around here. You know? Blossom kills the god Milo, double explodes on this thing. Just
Dude. We ran into 2 Blossoms and they both fucking explosion in Rock Tunnel on us. I can't fucking believe it, dude.
not smart AIs wouldn't always press explosion, so it's a 12.5% chance for them both to press explosion immediately. All right. Oh no. 5 seeds later. 5 seeds later, I threw this run. This was one of the cooler runs. This was one of the cooler runs I ever had. We had a Mr. Mime with Drizzle Thunder. I don't think I've ever had another Drizzle Thunder mon to this day. So Drizzle Thunder is pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. The spread is it's fine for Mr. Mime. It's okay. It's not great speed. The special attack's a little not great. But it's like for Mr. Mime, it's not bad. Drizzle Thunder and like the move set really kind of carried mostly. Fire Blast on our moveset's pretty bad, but it's our shed coverage. So you can kind of take a look at my stats right now. I'm this close to 92. So I'd never fought any Victory Road trainers before. And I was thinking, okay, this is a Mr. Mime. We're probably going to need that extra little bit level versus Lorelei. Just some little bit of extra stats to help us. So I'll just fight like one Victory Road trainer, make sure we get up to 92, and then go. So then I was just like, okay, which Victory Road trainer do I want to fight? Well, this Victory Road trainer right here is the lowest level of them all, but he does have 4 Pokemon. But he's one of the lowest levels.
And he'll get us to 92.
He'll get us to 92.
And we're out.
But then this Politoed was his first mon out. I have it marked as plus speed. I knew it was faster than us. What I didn't know is what was about to unfold. Morning, Hell Knight.
Politoed was fast, so that's scary.
Perish Song. This trainer has 4 Pokemon. Turn 1, faster than me. Perish Song. Victory Road. Trainer I didn't have to fight. Immediately killed the run. I fucked up.
All right, we're gonna do.
So I fucked up pretty hard. I threw this Mr. Mime run. But we did play it out. I paid the quarter. I played it out. And we wouldn't have beaten the Elite Four with this thing anyways. So it was easier to digest knowing that. But still, it didn't get its fair shake. Like, maybe RNG changes, and maybe we would have won if I hadn't thrown it here. But most likely, it was going to lose in the E4 anyways. But still pretty cool. I've still never had another Drizzle Thunder combo. So maybe one day we'll get another one. All right. But before we continue, chat, why fight unnecessary Victory Road trainers? True. Very true. Before we continue on, ads are about to start, chat, so if you don't want to see them, you can subscribe. It gets rid of them for a time about to help support the stream, but if you can't, we're going to stop, take a break. We're going to play some words on stream while you guys are in ad break. So, have some fun, and we'll be right back. What's up, pun? Good job, guys. Good job, good job. Alright, we're gonna stop there, though. So, for anyone who has joined into the stream since the last ad break, just a quick recap of what we're doing. We're doing a year in review. We are going to jump into a big old stat breakdown. All the extrapolated data from throughout the year. But before we do that, we are just going through some of the highs and lows of moments of our runs. And then we'll jump into those data spreads. We're currently in the middle of Fire Red Leaf Green. So we'll get through the rest of these Fire Red Leaf Green clips. And then we will do the Fire Red Leaf Green data, and then we'll head into Heart Coastal Silver clips, and then Heart Coastal Silver data. Easy enough. All right. Welcome back from the ad break, chat. Let's go ahead and continue this breakdown here. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. After the Mr. Mime Parasong loss, 7 seeds later, we have a Slowbro. I remember this thing was named... Was this thing named Nova? Right. Yeah, this was Nova. Shout out to Nova Afterglow. Prominent community member. If he ever comes back, we will welcome him with open arms. This thing was very flatline, pretty slow, not great. We're running it.
All right, just don't miss. No,
we're on Route 3.
Oh, we missed.
Bad Slowbro. Yeah.
Oh, we're fucking dead. We're alive. He's got 2 more mons. We're so dead, though. We're gonna die to poison.
I don't have any healing.
We can't live. We have no heals.
It's kind of how it goes. Usually, if you don't have any healing past Brock, you're probably very likely to die on Route 3.
All right, we gotta try and one-shot this thing. Yo! No, it still lived! We did our strongest move, it still lived. There it goes, there it goes.
But it didn't matter anyways, because even if we had it, we wouldn't have leveled up, and even if we had leveled up, we still wouldn't have had enough health to make it back to the PC. Alright, so then 34 seeds later, we have a Scizor. Ooh. Not common to have a Scizor run past Brock. We are fire bad. I wonder what happens. What is the Scizor? Ooh, it's not bad. Ooh, I like it. Its moveset's pretty trash though. It's actually not that good. It almost looks good. It's maybe like too much HP, too much speed. But Compound Eyes is pretty cool. Looks like the moveset's pretty terrible.
Stockpile. Holy smokes, that's a fire move!
39 Spadef and a fire move flamethrower comes
We're
out.
dead.
Yeah,
Shit!
that
He
happens.
had a fire move. He had the thing. No.
Fire bad. All right, so then Blaziken, literally the next seed. The next seed. We once again get past Mount Moon. I think we're at the rival again, or maybe right past the rival. We have a Blaziken that is middling. It's very middling. But it has Stab, Cross Chop. It has Boomerang, Sludge, Crab Hammer. Okay-ish moves. The Stab, Cross Chop goes hard, but not crazy, but with some potential. If it was to get like Swords Dance, it could be really good.
No, we missed.
And then maybe some better moves.
No, we missed. Stop missing. All right, well, now our accuracy is even lower. Oh, God.
Just miss,
oh,
miss,
God,
miss,
this hit one chance,
miss.
not allowing us to hit him. Hit through.
Miss. 5
hit
misses in a
through,
row.
hit
6.
through, come on.
7. 8. Hey, we hit!
Oh, my God.
And now we're intimidated.
Too. This traitor's fucking cracked.
2 in a row.
Get him away from
Oh,
me.
we hit 3 in a row?
Get him away from
Oh,
me.
we hit 4 in a row.
Kecleon. No. Bad. We're gonna die here, man. Oh, my lord. That's 15 HP. God damn it. We're gonna fucking die. We don't have any heals. We have to hit this one. 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 We're dead.
Kaizo comes at you fast, chat. You miss a couple cross chops, you get your act down. Yes, you just keep on missing. Kaizo happens fast. All right. 7 seeds later. Again, these 500 or so seeds that in this like time frame were just nutso. We have a Blissey. We're in the Elite Four. Let's take a look at this Blissey. It has Stab, Headbutt, Signal Beam as a physical attacker. It's more of another mixed attacker, but it's a Blissey, so it's like can kind of get away with it, which is I guess how we've gotten this far. Sacred Fire, Shed Coverage, and Leaf Blade's okay. Our healing situation is real rough. 987. Is this Lance?
I think we have to win the 50-50 here. Otherwise, we're going to take another fucking hit of Vice Grip.
I don't know where this is, actually. Actually, I can check it. Oh, nope, this is Agatha. This is Agatha. Right before Lance.
50-50. There's just no other way through here.
You were right. You were right, Sam.
GG.
That's a lot of damage. When we get, confused, raise our attack and hit ourselves, not good.
We had no more fucking like healing. We got fucked so fucking hard. Bruno and Agatha were absolute fucking pieces of shit. Absolute fucking dick balls, man.
Very colorful words to describe the E4 sometimes. All right. 5 seeds later, we have a Melodic. 5 seeds later, we have a Melodic. It is a glass cannon, but not that much cannon. I probably ran this because I was still really, and to this day, I'm still looking for revenge for Melodic. I really want to get a Melodic win to finally get revenge for the one that should have won. Same background. Oh my God, we're switched. We swapped. Oh. We have more posters now. Let's go. I finally turned my desk around. Yeah, so this thing isn't like crazy good, but it had Stab, Octazooka, Ice Beam, Eruption. It had like really good moves, and it had an okay-ish spread. It just was gonna need like, it was just gonna need setup. But where are we? 53. We're in Rock Tunnel. The Perfect Storm. Okay, Perfect Storm. Okay, we start off with Sand from a Magneton.
Nice, very cool.
We still have some healing.
Okay, no
Take out the
defense.
Magneton. Shouldn't have marked that as low defense.
Oh, that's
Raikou. That's fun. We hit it. Oh, that's a lot of defense. Oh, Stab, Thunder Punch.
And there it goes.
Yeah, that'll happen.
That ended kind of fast. That sucks. That's not what I was expecting kind of that quickly.
You'll
Couldn't, like,
you'll see
like,
probably
go
the
heal
majority
or
of
anything
our
either.
melodic
I couldn't
runs
go heal. because it
throughout the
was
rest of the
Sandstorm going on,
year.
so I kind of had to push through.
Most of them aren't amazing.
Actually had
You'll
stab
see
super
more of
effective.
them that are mid to mid tier, just because again I'm really pushing to try and get the melodic win.
Fucking Thunder Punch, so any 25% to it is a dumb AI, so.
True, dumb AI didn't have to press that button. All right, and then ooh, okay, now we got a break. 136 seeds later, 136 seeds before we beat Brock again, and we have a clip that's gone. Huh? What happened here? It's right here. It's right here. It says it's right here. Okay, I don't know why. It's right there. Sceptile falls to Bridge Rival. I'm not sure why the clip is missing now. But okay. Let's see. What is it? Sceptile falls to Bridge Rival. Blastoise was mean. That's all I have for the description here. I don't know what the spread is. I can't really see anything about it. I just see that we lost to Bridge Rival. Apologies. I don't know why that. It doesn't say the clip's gone. I'm not sure. Literally, it says it's right there. It shows it to me. Something going wrong on Twitch's end, potentially. Anyways, Sceptile died to Bridge Rival. Blastoise was mean, apparently. Probably used something bad. All right. 8 seeds later. The link does work. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. So is it working for you if you click on it, guys? Is it just breaking for me? You're watching it right now. Then why is it breaking for me, huh? Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, so I loaded up a different browser and it worked. Oh, it's back. Okay. Twitch is freaking out. All right, here we go. Here it is. Here's the Sceptile. It is very, 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 very fast. It's almost great special attack, just a little under. It has Thunder Bite, Confuse Ray, Sludge Bomb. Moveset's pretty tragic. We have no healing.
And I mean, their food is good, but hit the.
Oh, it had Volt Absorb.
Volt Absorb. Why do you have Volt Absorb? Oh my God.
It's setting up really.
Oh my God, you're such a tank.
Mega Tank.
Why? And you have Volt Absorb. We found like our literal counter. Hit yourself. No.
He set up Howl twice into super effective Sludge Bomb.
Oh my God. Wait. Your attack is up 2 stages and a stab super effective move. He needs to hit
I don't know why I said stab. It's not
himself.
stab.
He has to hit himself. Or I have to flinch. Okay, flinch. Get him out of here. Hit yourself. Oh my God, that Blastoise is a nightmare. Get
Wait.
me out of here. Get me out of here.
Well, we don't lose.
No.
Oh
wait.
my God, no! We lost to Magikarp! Oh! The one Kinesis dude. We lost to Magikarp because we missed.
Oh, he got killed by a Magikarp.
You're not going to see a loss to Magikarp this late in the game too often. So appreciate that one, chat. All right. So after that, there was 8 seeds later. I underestimate the carp. 8 seeds later, we have a Raichu. Yeah, I am so sad about this loss, actually, still. This was probably the best ever Raichu we'll ever have. Its spread is just very flatline, but its moveset is insane. We are slightly more of a special attacker, barely, but Tail Glow, Mist Ball, Feint Attack, Flame Wheel as a stoner Raichu that doesn't learn anything. Holy shit. Actually insane. It's not the worst one to lose to. Sunkern's actually lower BST. But this is the most insane moveset for a Raichu I think we'll ever see.
A burn heal. I would like some HP heals. That would be kind of cool. No.
But then we run into Latias as the level 21. And the level 21s, again, these are not free. These level 21s can be spooky because the level gaps are very small. So we run into Latias.
Go away! I can't set up on this fucking thing. Go away. Just.
Here's where the problem comes in. So I probably should have Tail Glowed. Did I see it before? Nope, I had not seen it before. I guess I was scared to set up on it just because it was a legendary.
This fucking thing. Go away. Just.
But it was faster than me with Stab, Luster Purge.
Leave me alone.
And see that drop?
Leave me
It lowered my SPDEF, which is bad.
alone. Leave me alone. Please go away.
I did less than 50%. It did a crap ton of damage, and now my SPDEF was dropped an extra stage. So actually, I don't even know if Tailglow saves us. This isn't smart AI. He just had to press a different move, but unfortunately he didn't. If I set up with Tailglow, it was still a 2-shot, which means it was going to be a 3 turns no matter what. So either 3 feint attacks or Tailglow into 2 feint attacks. Either way, it was going to take 3 turns. So the fact that he got the 50% drop, and then we looked at the log, and I remember...
Hey, please don't do that move again. Fuck.
I remember looking at the log, and this thing had Serene Grace. It had Serene Grace with Stab Luster Purge, which means it wasn't a 50% chance for that to get SPDEF drop to go down. He always gets that SPDEF drop. 100% SPDEF drop every time he uses that move. So that Serene Grace was a monster for that thing. So yeah, that was a pretty sad death. I don't think we've ever had a Raichu past Brock again. It's pretty bad. Has your IRL name? What was the name of this thing, by the way?
Kind of cool. No.
Rachel? Raichu, Rachel, yeah, okay. Poor Rachel. All right, so 26, 20, 48 seeds later. 42 seeds later, we have a Snorlax, our 3rd ever Snorlax to beat Brock in Fire Red. This one finally beat Route 3. First one to beat Route 3.
Okay.
What was that spread? All right. Ooh. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. It's a lot of defense for our one weakness being physical. It's an okay amount of physical attack. With Stab Return, it's pretty good. Looks like the moves were pretty bad here. Alan. So yeah, it looks like we're coping pretty badly for moves. Stab Return does go hard. We were gonna need lots of moves and then probably some setup as well. The SPDEF is spooky, but we don't have any weaknesses. The speed is functional.
Hey, you were at 33 last
Jesus, man, really? A 26 level gap.
time and you lived. We check. Actually, I don't think I checked, because if I don't do at least 50% damage, then that's...
Oh, I knew it had pressure. Oh, it's coming back to me. This is on the route. after we get out of Rock Tunnel, after we get out of Pokemon Tower. This is the route before the underground tunnel, the horizontal underground tunnel. We had just run into an Ampharos recently, and we learned it had Perish Song. And then we run into it again.
I think I checked, because if I don't do at least 50% damage, then this could get bad real fast. If you do that thing that I hope you don't do.
Yeah. We ran into it. It had Perish Song. We ran into it again. It did Perish Song
you're
again.
Not supposed to fucking do.
Yep.
We have to one-shot these last 2 mons.
And then, if you could see that, yeah, we had ran into this Regice before. It was super tanky. It had Morning Sun, Super Fang, Rough Skin, really bad mon when you know you need to one-shot something because of Perish Song.
Fucking A, dude. Ah! Please level gap.
Nope. Poor Alan. Goes down to Perish Song. I think that's still to this day my only loss on that route. Maybe there's one other one. I don't know off the top of my head. But a very rare place to lose. Okay. And then what is this? 75 seeds later, we have a Poliwhirl? No, Poliwrath. I have it typed wrong in here. I was like, wait a minute, what? Poliwrath. Do I have it marked? Is that, do I have it marked there? Hold on, let me. Poliwhirl. Ooh, I have it marked wrong. Oh no, wait, no, I have it in here twice. So I did beat Brock with a Poliwhirl at some point? No. Oh god, my stats are gonna be a little off here. I have Poliwhirl in here twice. But it's Poliwrath. Okay, so stats are gonna be a little off here. So this is supposed to be like this. Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do some fixins. You guys play some words. I'm gonna fix my stats here. You guys play some words. I can fix this live. You play words. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix them. I think that's fine. Okay. All right. See, look at that. I got the stats already fixed now on my end. I just had to do some live updating. Luckily, I didn't have to make any new graphics. Good job, good job. Good job, you two. Kicking ass right there. All right, so. Poliwrath. Can I edit this? Don't know my mons, apparently. All right, we're on boat. It's okay. I'm vaguely remembering this thing being very copium because we had one move the entire time. Never got another move as a special attacker. Well, I guess we're a mixed attack.
Sup, Nova?
We had Feather Dance on our moveset still. This is pretty wild. We are a stoner.
Stop! Stop! No fucking way! Nova! What did you do, Nova?
Oh my god. This is an older meme. This is an older meme where I think Nova kept showing up to chat and we would immediately die every time he showed up for a while.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He fucking 5-packed and we died by 1 HP.
Gotta go to dinner. All right. Have a good dinner, Sam. So it was funny because I think originally he would show up and we would find like a really good healing item. Nova would show up. We would be like, oh my god, Nova's here. Oh, we just got a full restore. Like that would happen. It happened like a few times. And then all of a sudden it like shifted. And every time he showed up, we would immediately die. So there were some fun memes about that. All right. So that was... Oh, I gotta go back up. Polywrath. All right, 5-packed on boat. All right, and then 13 seeds later. 13 seeds later, we are in the Elite Four once more. We have Walrein, Wolta. Look at this thing. What the hell? Howl, Hypnosis, two other moves. Item Luck. That's not a good sign.
I don't think he actually has anything for us. They would never do 3 setups. So I think we're actually free to get the max potion off.
I still have max potion, a full restore, huh?
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
I don't know how far we are in here. How far are we in here? Oh god, this is Lorelei. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We're at Lorelei right now.
I think
that's not good.
Spamming Howl.
Well, that's gonna use its physical attack. Okay, here we go. It is Glass Cannon. Okay, Glass Cannon, worst nature possible. Good special attack with Water Spout, Flamethrower, Confusion. Blizzard's a little copium, but it is stab. It does a crap ton of damage. This is a pretty good compound. Oh god. Oh dude, Compound Eyes Blizzard. Oh, I remember it now. Compound Eyes Blizzard. Oh. This is the only time we've ever had Compound Eyes Blizzard, especially with stab too. This one's actually sick. 0 SPDF. Absolutely 0 SPDF. If we could have swapped the attack and the SPDF, this thing was like nutso. But this is great.
Nope.
But our item luck looks pretty horrible.
I've never seen a +3. I've never seen a... if he well,
this is a really nice Walrein for a Glass Cannon too. Like, if you could win with like a non-setup mon like that, this double
here, and he has to wake up this turn.
Double extremely strong power stab move with Compound Eyes is really good.
Nope,
but stab, aerial ace, +3 howls.
Yep. I've never seen them set up 3 times. Walter never woke up.
Needed to wake up. He did not wake up. All right. 21 seeds later, we have a Dusclops. Not a mon I run too often either because of its very low BST. But it was pretty sick. It's a pretty sick Glass Cannon Dusclops. Airlock, Leaf Blade, Luster Purge, Sacred Fire. Usable physical attack. Its special attack is pretty damn nice, and its physical attack is somewhat usable. But as you can see from the title, Dusclops finally got hit by Misty.
That is not. That is
or maybe the
not
trainer
a great
before
one
Misty?
for us to see. Hopefully it has no SPDF.
Bad coverage here. Substitute. That's not good.
It had enough HP to do that. It must have like 1 HP left, man. Terrible.
Oh, stab drill peck. Ow. And I didn't even take it out of fucking substitute. Oh my god. Why did I say Misty? Oh, in Misty's gym. in Misty's gym.
Holy shit.
We didn't even reach Misty.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I can confidently say
Holy
this is
shit.
the
We might
first
just
and
die
last time we've
here.
ever lost to this trainer right before Misty.
This thing is gonna take 2 more hits. Uh-oh. If that thing hadn't had enough HP, it would have been fucking dead to do the substitute.
That's just an unfortunate mon to run into.
Luckily, this is dumb AI, so it might not do it again.
Dumb AI, of course, would do it again. Nothing I could really do there. Honestly, there was actually nothing I could do. Only if maybe I had like no defense at all, I could have tried a brick break, but I'd never seen it before, right? So I'm gonna luster purge. That's just unwinnable. That's just unwinnable. I didn't do early Misty or anything like that. I guess I could have gone to boat first, but I'm not someone who usually ever does boat first. Just great Moltres there, unfortunately. 51 seeds later, we have an Umbreon. Let's take a look. What are we working with here? All right. Oh, it's not good. What am I running here? Flatline, a lot of HP, but it has Earthquake, Smelling Salt, Stab, Bite, and Sacred Fire. So another moves over stats Pokemon.
Oh, that's not good.
And we're at the bridge rival here.
Oh, Jesus. Keep flinching. Oh, God.
Now we're paralyzed, so now we're slow, and now it's going to start hitting us, and we get fully parried, 25%.
Help.
It lives, hits us again.
Die.
It only lived because of that Harden, it looks like. It might have been a roll. Meteor Mash, crit.
You really fucking crit.
Rip Umbreon. Was I still naming these Umbi back then? No. This one was named Pam. Alright, Rip Pam. 21 seeds later. Let's take a look at this Swampert we had. Shrek. Oh, wait. I missed a win, by the way. I have to go back. We'll go check out the other wins in a second. Alright, so Swampert. Very flatline Swampert. Slow, though. A slow. Where? It feels like this thing is losing. It does, like, it's missing some stats. It feels like there's not enough numbers here for a Swampert. But extrasensory Shockwave, Icy Wind, Meteor Mash. I mean, for a mixed attacker, that's like decent moves.
Turns out it's.
But we're on Route 3 here.
Full game.
We're about to lose a bunch of coin flips, apparently.
No,
Yeah,
Shrek.
we hit ourselves. Raises defense.
Snap out of confusion, Shrek. Shrek.
Loses coin
Shrek,
flip.
snap out of confusion.
Barrier again.
Shrek.
Rip Shrek. All right, so that was seed 1803. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We have to go back. We missed some wins. All right, seed 1517. This is 300 seeds before then. We had our second win at some point. All right, Crobat named Sally. This thing is awesome. Its special attack isn't anything to write home about. It's under 2.5x, but Tail Glow carries. Tail Glow, Water Spout, Magical Leaf, Crunch. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's more of like a flatline spread with like a lot of HP. But Tail Glow, you know, setup wins Kaizo. Any chatted setups? Setup. If there's like a mon that like shows like setup will just like win, it's kind of this one. I mean, there's probably worse mons, like worse spreads that won just because of setup, but for us, this is a pretty classic. It's not that good, but Tail Glow kind of hard carries.
All right. We are only at 83 of a Water Spout, but we're +6, and it's died every time, even without a setup of a Water Spout. This should be it.
I'm surprised I got up to +6.
Let's go the... Woo! Dude, what a fucking last two fight setup thing. That's win number 2, baby. When you can set up, it feels good, man.
So yeah, what I remember from this is that we had a lot of really nice setup mons in the E4. All right, and then what was it? Seed 1711. Okay, so against we had another win before that last loss we took a look at. We had a Lapras. Okay, any chatted bands? This Lapras was amazing. Can we see the stat spread?
Heracross. Another Heracross. Wait.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. Go back. Go back.
Heracross. Another Heracross.
All right. This thing is amazing. When we caught this thing, it had huge power, but we're like, fuck that. We're running this thing anyways. Who cares? We're not a physical attacker. This spread is amazing. Amazing spread. Stab Ice Beam, Stab Bubble Beam, Fire Punch, Tail Glow. We definitely didn't have this moveset off the start, but I remember I think we did have the double stab off the bat when we caught it. I think it had Ice Beam and Bubble Beam. I don't think it had Fire Punch or Tail Glow yet. But I was like, holy shit, this thing's amazing. It's not 2.5x for its special attack, but the stab moves just kind of make it carry even without setup. And then the setup just makes it like Godmon. So this is a really sick mon.
Wait. No,
so we had to run this thing. There was no way we wouldn't run this thing. But
I don't ban
streamer, huge power is banned, even though you're a special attacker, and the ability is actually just hurting you. It's actually just hurting you because every time you hit yourself, harder.
As long as you're not faster.
And every single time a mon traces huge power off you, it hits you harder. But yeah, banned.
Let's go. 3-time cop. The 3-time, boys. The 3-time. And we hit 94.
So, sick Lapras. Absolutely sick Lapras. Honestly, what I vaguely remember from this E4 is, or this entire run was like, not scary. From what I can remember, we kind of rolled through this seed for the most part. This thing was just absolutely broken. Okay, 2033. I gotta remember. All right, so going back to the losses. Let's try to remember. When we hit after the Relicanth, we have to go look at the next one. All right, so we had the Swampert that lost all those coin flips, and then 59 seeds later, we had Lurie. We had a Crawdont. Belly Drummon. We had a Belly Drummon? I don't even remember this. All right. That's a good Belly Drummon. Okay, so what the fuck am I looking at? 186 HP, Belly Drum, no Spadef Crawdont with Secret Power, Karate Chop, Heat Wave for Shed, and Ghost coverage. 43? Are we fighting Misty right now?
It's 5 mons. I should.
5 mons? It must be Misty. It's Misty. Yeah, it's Misty.
It's the whole reason I'm keeping Belly Drum, so fuck it.
Belly Drum, Stab, Air Cutter, but we have good physical defense. That's fine. I probably should have healed for the Belly Drum, but I also figured, you know what, it's Misty, right? So
now we sweep.
Probably should be fine.
Because we're faster.
Probably should be fine because it's Misty, right? If you're using any healing on Misty, it's probably a bad play. Or in like the horrible spot, you know? It never feels good.
Ooh.
But then this Kangaskhan actually outsped us. Her ace. We had okay-ish speed. It's under 2x, but for a Crawdont, I mean, it's kind of okay. But this is still a pretty decently fast Kangaskhan to outspeed us at 11 level gap.
Uh-oh.
And 29 Spadef and a super effective move is, that's going to be a bad time.
Rip. GG, man.
Goodbye, Lurie.
Kangaskhan faster with a grass move.
Yep. Classic. Low BST mon, that's kind of what happens. 8 seeds later. Ooh, this is our first Gyarados. Is Is this... Oh, it is! It's the Volt Absorb Gyarados. Oh, this one hurts. This is Bridge Rival.
We're actually just dead, dude. It's you know, it's because we're burned. We can't fucking do anything. We're burned.
Ooh, this is a decent spread. It's a little under. Oh god, the moveset's so bad. Yeah. This is unfortunate. Volt Absorb Gyarados is really cool. The spread is decent if it was to get Tail Glow and then a bunch of special moves. Looks like we didn't get those moves. We only had Aurora Beam. So. And then we have bad coverage while burned for a physical super effective move. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't remember if this thing had ever got moves.
Stalling us. GG. It's over, folks.
And we missing. Actually, really helpful there. Yeah, the burn. We didn't have any burn heals. Didn't have any more healing now. Yeah. X attacks to try and do more damage. Got a flinch. We did take it out, but I probably Aurora Beam here, right? I have to try and one-shot this thing. His ace comes out last. It's a 5-level gap, but we got a Aurora Beam, right? Yeah, no way.
Unreal.
Mega Tank Machoke. Unfortunately, rip in peace. Volt Absorb Goldie. All right. 101 seeds later. 101 seeds later. We have another Kingdra. All right.
There's a chat from 20 minutes.
The consequences of my own actions. I think I was pushing this. I was probably pushing this run.
The future.
Pushed farther in the boat than I probably should have. That's what my titling suggests.
Shed coverage again and run into another one.
No shed coverage? Is that what it is?
Please.
Okay. Look at the spread. All right. Glass Cannon on the Spadef side. Stab, Water Spout, Speed Boost. Didn't really need it. Water Spout, Psychic, Mist Ball. Okay, yeah, no shed coverage. It's okay. It's okay. It was gonna need like Calm Mind or something to do with the Spadef.
Please no. Please no.
Oh, Mirror Coat, 1 HP. So I'm vaguely remembering this now. Yeah, if we had just any more HP, that Water Spout hits just literally 1 more HP. This Water Spout kills the Grumpig. Instead, it lives on 1 HP and then Mirror Coats us. Yeah, just win with a Kingdra, Chad. Streamer, Kingdra is OP. Just win with a Kingdra. Just do it. Come on, just win with a Kingdra already. Yeah, well, about that. All right. How many seeds later was this? This was 5 seeds later. We had a Relicanth. Yep, a Relicanth. You know what I remember from this Relicanth run? I called Brock's TM. We wanted Dragon Dance, and Brock gave us learnable Dragon Dance. We're fighting Koga here. We had no heals. I want to see the spread if we can.
That was 19 damage. Alright, well now we're in crit range, so we have to go.
Okay, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice Relicanth. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's a little bit like lowish attack, but with Dragon Dance, this thing is really good. Low kick, aerial ace, and signal beam, functional moves along with the Dragon Dance. So the Dragon Dance really carried this mon, but the healing, the items in the seed were pretty bad. So I had to set up +2. Hopefully we try and sweep from here. Priority kills us at any point.
We're faster than everything, and everything dies now. We're only +2, so it's not really a guarantee, especially for the ace at level 65.
Another Grumpig,
Nice,
and it had
not
priority
punch,
super
we're dead.
effective. Yeah. Grumpig ending a lot of runs. Huh.
That sucked, man.
All right. All right. After the fish. Seed 2033. So that was 33 plus 24. 67 67 seeds later. 67 seeds later, we finally get a physical attacker win after our 3 special attacker wins. Seed 2033, we get a Blissey.
Bye bye.
It's also our first non-setup win.
Is a Claydol with pressure that has no defense.
Okay, here's our spread. Yeah, so this was thick mommy Blissey, 433 HP. Very thick mommy. Any chatted blushes? Stab, E-Speed, Rock Tomb's pretty copium, but it's our shed coverage. Low kick is really good. Boomerang is okay. The moveset's pretty decent. Damp, I remember Damp saved our ass one time during this run. Amon tried to explode. It did not work because of Damp. It's a pretty damn good spread. Pretty damn good spread. No setup. Physical attacker. All first time wins. And this is win number 4.
Yeah. This should be GG. This should be GG.
Stab, E-Speed goes hard.
Because the rival ace never changes. The rival ace never changes. It's always
Like, the attack stat isn't even 3x, but the stab E-Speed is what really kind of carried.
That's a win, baby! Woo! Fuck yes. Number 4. 4th win. 4th win. First physical attacker win. First non-setup win. Fucking let's go. Holy shit. We
Good.
made an insane amount of good plays in that E4 run right there. God damn.
Apparently, it was a very good E4 making good plays in that one. All right, so the next seed would have been 2115. All right, so, okay. And then 17 seeds after that. So after like 4 wins, I was like, you know what? Let's get 5 wins, and then we'll see. And then I'll probably move off of Fire Red Leaf Green. All right, so 17 seeds later, we have this Magneton. Yeah, the rival team goes hard. All right. Okay, this Magneton's pretty damn good. It's slow, but damn good special attack with Rain Dance and Thunder. We make our own Drizzle Thunder and Rain Dance Bubble Beam, but also weakens our Fire Punch. Interesting. Where are we? Oh, we're at Koga. We have 1 heal left.
It's turn 2.
We're counting the bubble. We're counting the Rain Dance turns.
Everything after.
It's pretty damn good for a Magneton, honestly.
Doesn't need Thunder.
If speed is the only problem, that's not bad.
Stantler. Okay. This is the ace.
Making sure, and it is Stab Thunder. Stab Thunder is really nice with when you can have it always hit. But the Psy Wave, yeah. Don't know how high that roll was, but he basically just had to hit like an average roll to get that. Surprised it lived. It's unfortunate. Koga takes it down. All right, and then 13 seeds later. Oh, wait, is this it?
Anything.
Oh, this is it. Okay, so actually, this is the one. All right, I was gonna say the Diglett pivot should be in here. All right, so Politoed. This Politoed is not very good. It's okay. It's not very good. Eruption, Leaf Blade, Gust for like it's not good. So we're like, let's take a look at the Diglett pivot.
Maybe pivotable.
Maybe. Let's take a look at it. Right? It's worth a check. Why not?
Ooh,
We got it pretty fast.
it's a Sableye. Okay.
Maybe it has huge power.
Wait.
Let's go ahead and scout it.
Does it have huge power? Oh my god.
All right, I'm pretty happy with that loss.
Let's go.
I'm pretty happy with the loss. I apparently did not like that Polytoad very much. 4 seeds later. 4 seeds later, we got a Starmie past Brock. It is horrible. It has Tail Glow. This is a Mon where it is really just relying on Tail Glow. Speed Boost and Tail Glow, Stab, Water Spout, Magical Leap, Volt Tackle. That's pretty copium. That's pretty copium.
I need to kill this thing now.
Still pretty early in Mount Moon here. No healing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
This burn's gonna kill us. Alright, well.
Oh god, that was the first trainer. We might have accidentally run into a trainer before them too. Yeah, all right.
This item is not something that can heal a burn. It's over.
It was not.
Nope. Fucking no items at all in fucking this stupid fucking seed.
No items.
Nothing in the fucking Mount Moon.
Nope.
Literally no fucking items.
Nothing we can do.
We have. It doesn't matter.
Yo, what's up, sheeples?
Wow, that sucks balls.
It sucks balls, but this Mon also sucked balls, so that's happened. That happens. Okay, 13 seeds later. We have our second Crawdont. This is a pretty good spread for a Crawdont, honestly. It was basically just a Swords Dance away, a Swords Dance or a Dragon's Dance away. It was pretty good, pretty damn good. Always the minus nature. High Jump Kick finally ends the run of pain. I think I probably named that because we missed High Jump Kick probably 1,000 times in this seed. We have some good healing, but we probably had more, and I had to keep probably spending. All right.
Moving too fast. Cool hail.
Mrs. Larry. And miss. Into super effective Mega Horn and the hail.
We're dead from a high jump kick miss. Who knew it was coming? I did.
I did. I knew. Apparently, I knew. It was coming. I knew it was coming. Oh, this one's gonna hurt, chat. This one's gonna hurt. Okay, 3 seeds later. 3 seeds later, we have a really nice Zangoose. This is a really nice Zangoose. By far the best Zangoose we've ever had. Minus the worst nature again. This thing, I remember early game, we were just slashing. We were having fun. We were slashing, having so much fun. Then we got Tri-Attack, so it was better than just press slash, but we were still having fun. We were past Koga, and this was just such an unlucky sequence of events. It's a really amazing spread for a Zangoose. It didn't even need setup. It was still really good. The moveset needed to be slightly better. We needed something over slash for some coverage and maybe a better move that's not 85% accurate. But stab Tri-Attack still goes really hard.
Getting hits.
White Smoke is also a really good ability. Can't get our attack stat lowered. Really nice.
No way we would have known. We've got all these PP ups and all these PP like elixirs and ethers.
So Wheezing here.
So it's a little tough to. It's tough to hindsight that, you know.
Oh, it was a Wheezing, not a Sharpedo. Okay. So I thought it was a Sharpedo, but apparently it was a Wheezing. So this Wheezing lived at literally 1 HP from this stab Tri-Attack. It used Reversal. It's a move that gets stronger the weaker the Mon is, and it's super effective. And
ooh, okay, you lived.
It crits. So We replayed this fight a couple times, and that was an extremely low roll try attack. Every other time we one-shot it without a crit. When I think I think we played until we didn't crit, until we didn't kill it one time when we got another low roll, and the reversal, the crit mattered. So if it didn't crit, we would have lived. So it was a perfect, horrible turn to kill this mon. And you can really see I was not expecting to die at that moment. Like, we're on a surfing grind past Koga. We're like deep into the surfing grind. Really didn't expect to get completely dead from one move. And this was pretty sad because other than the Ponyta, which was obviously asterisked, this was our lowest BST mon to ever make it this far. And it had a real chance. It had a real chance at winning. I do remember when we looked at the log, we had a good chance of dying to Giovanni and Silphco. It looked like Giovanni and Silphco was probably going to kill this Zangoose anyways. But if we had gotten through it, this mon had a good chance. But what did we name this thing, by the way?
I don't know. Stuff.
Honk. All right. Honk. All right. Next, 2100. What's our next win? 2115. All right. This was 17 seeds later. 17 seeds later, we got another Lapras. This thing is copium. Basically, all I have to say about that, it's pretty copium. Good special attack. It's a glass cannon with actually just zero SpDef. We have 15 SpDef at 27. This thing is 0 SpDef. We have Stab Ice Beam though, and Stab Hydro Cannon.
Moltres. Please die. These trainers are huge. Please die.
I'm surprised I didn't go for the Hydro Cannon. But yeah, we get hit by a special move. A super effective special move, just dead.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, that happens. All right. And then, what is this? 2100 to 2115. 5 seeds later. This is not a real win. This is a death. Do I have the death in here too? I don't have the death in here. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. Let's appreciate this thing here. This thing has 500 attack at level 93. The base stat total of this Tentacruel's attack was 245 out of 255. This attack stat was actually insane. And good speed. This is the most glass cannon we've ever had. This thing was unfucking real. This did not actually win. We were past the bridge rival. We were in like Vermilion City, and we were just doing some overworld trainer grind. We ran into a Rapidash, and we went for a Rock Slide, and we missed the Rock Slide. 90% accurate move. It used Hyper Beam, and it crit that Hyper Beam and one-shot us from full health. And the crit did matter. We replayed that fight. The crit mattered. And yeah, we tested it out, and we could have killed it with Smelling Salt. Smelling Salt one-shot it. We went for Rock Slide just because it was super effective. Really didn't need to. Yeah. Unfortunately, it lost, but we played it out anyways because we were never going to see him on like this again. We never have. And we really, after that one thing, after that one moment,
It's a GG because Parasect we know dies.
we never ran into another issue with this entire seed. From what I remember, there was never even a scary moment the rest of the seed besides that one Rock Slide miss and a Hyper Beam crit. So that's why we kind of count it as a 4.5 win 4.5. because it should have won. It was just 90% miss into 1 in 16 crit. It was very unfortunate.
Man, I feel like it shouldn't even be marked as an asterisk win, really. If I had smelling salted the Rapidash instead of rock slided it, it died. If we hadn't missed the rock slide into a crit hyper beam, we would have been fine, and this would have been a real 5th win.
Yep. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. All right. Chat. We have another ad break coming up. This is taking longer than I expected, by the way. I thought we were going to kind of burn through this faster. But, all right. If you don't want to see the ads, you can subscribe. Otherwise, we'll be back in a few minutes. We will continue that when we get back. You guys can play some words on stream. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you all for watching. Damn, this is a hard one, huh? What's the fake letter? You guys are struggling. Burrito. So the N is fake. The N is fake, chat. N is fake. Tubo. My Super Metroid fans are, Oats and Goats fans will get the Tubo reference. Tubo! Ah, good try to come back at the end. Good try to come back at the end. GG. Alright, I'm not gonna run another round. We'll do that again next ad break. Good try. For anyone who was not here, who's joined us from the last ad break, just a recap of what we're doing right now. We are doing Kaizo Ironmon 2023 year in review. We're going through a bunch of our losses and wins, and then after each game, we're actually going to look at some data that we've extrapolated and take a look at some stat breakdowns of what has occurred for us in this year. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do Fire Red Leaf Green. We're getting through this. We're going to recap some Fire Red Leaf Green stuff. We're going to head to Hardcore Soul Silver, recap that, Platinum, etc. And then after that, we'll do like a stat breakdown of like everything else, everything totaled together. So that's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing so far. We had one OBS disconnect, so that's always fun too. We're getting close. We're getting there. Fire Red Leaf Green is by far the biggest chunk of this stream, but we're getting there. Hardcore Soul Silver might be a while too, just because so many runs get past work, dude. All right, we are back from the ads. Let's continue on. So the Lapras died. C20. What's our next win? 2478. That's a while away. All right, so we had a Slowbro. Let's take a look at this Slowbro, shall we? Okay. Slowbro is pretty flatline copium. It has Stab Psychic. I remember this
27.
thing actually,
Holy shit.
vaguely. Punishes a single risk in Mount Moon. What did I risk here? What am I risking here? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it looks like the risk was just continuing to push the trainers. Femnova.
That did 70, so an Ice Beam will kill it. But if we lose the 50-50,
This thing was just kind of hard carried by Stab Psychic, so
as long as he doesn't
up until
crit,
this point.
if he doesn't use, if he uses Air Blast again, we live as long as it's not a crit. So I think I'm gonna have to heal here. I want to keep this run alive.
Apparently, I really like this run. I was wanting to keep the run alive, and I was willing to heal. I was confused, apparently. He crits a Shadow Ball. This is even worse. We died to a 100 power crit, and then he crit a super effective that was even stronger. So there goes that. That was 9 seeds after the Lapras. Another 6 seeds later. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. Here's that Tentacruel loss. It wasn't here. So this was the moment that it actually did die.
This is not a glass cannon.
So this is what our stat spread looked like at level 40.
This is a glass nuke.
The ads should be over now. Ads should be over now, James. Unless you're just like joining back in or something. They just ran. Yeah, there was the rock slide miss. 7 bloody ads. That's wild. It shouldn't go more than the 3 minutes. Yeah, I was not happy about that loss when it happened, which is why I ran it back anyways, because 210 attack at level 40, and we had Signal Beam, Smelling Salt. Eventually, we got a better move over Rolling Kick, but holy shit, yeah, I was not. And then it also had enough speed to like not die, so I was not happy about that loss, which is why we played it out, and then it won, and it never ran into another issue. Yep, I did finish that Tentacruel run. Good morning, Momos. We took a look at it just before the ad break, but if you guys can see that, we did finish it out. This was its final stat spread. We got Brick Break over that Rolling Kick at some point. Yeah, it never ran into another issue besides that one miss, and we didn't even need to risk it because we replayed that fight. Because we replayed out the seed and it died to Smelling Salt. We didn't even need to risk that 90%. And the crit mattered for the Hyper Beam. If it didn't crit, we still would have lived. So it was just really sad. 41 seeds later. Let's move on. 41 seeds later, we have another slow bro. It's the slowest of bros. It has 18 speed at level 32. That is a mon. It has also no defense. But it has good special attack with Stab, Bubble Beam, Bite, Overheat, and Growth. It has setup. So basically just... it's super slow and no defense.
Snubble.
Still naming them Nova at this point.
Converted into a fire type. Thank you. Thank you for converting into a fire type. Very nice. Very appreciative of that.
Dugong brings us Drizzle.
So Bubble Beam's actually still hitting hard. Oh,
But then super effective Mega Horn, no defense. Just one shot. Happens fast, chat. 20 seeds later. I'm going to try and go through these a little bit faster. This is actually taking longer than I expected. All right. We can't see right now. Hold on. Let's see if we can get the stats. Oh, God. I'm using Focus Punch. How copious is this fucking turtle? I mean, we're poisoned. I still think I needed a one-shot.
Awesome. Guys, we have 8 HP to watch.
All right. Here we go. It's not a good mon. That is not a good mon.
We have no healing.
Oh God, I use the rare candy, don't I?
I'm gonna use the rare candy
to give me an extra fucking a little bit of extra P, 3 extra HP.
Man, what a great move! The 28 move. Wow, the 28 move was amazing. We can make it to these 2 items. One of these 2 items needs to be something that we can heal our poison.
And then I fucked up anyways. Dive ball, huge.
This is the last item. It has to be a way to heal the poison. Nope.
It was not. Died to poison. That happens. Wall rain 9 seeds later. This wall rain is not bad. Not bad at all. It's got low spadef. It has serene grace with bite. It's more of a physical attacker though. Boomerang, spike cannon. Looks like the moveset's kind of copium, but the serene grace bite does go hard. 6% chance to flinch. We're in Surge's gym, but we got poisoned. Yeah, so no way to heal that poison. We weren't even at Surge yet.
Dude, we really needed that.
And then we got act dropped. I mean, yeah. Miss. Act drop again.
And now he's stalling us.
Miss again. Stack act drop again.
This is going great. Another miss. Think we're dead. We're dead.
Yeah.
Fuck this game, man. What a shitty fucking way to lose. That really blows. What an absolute dumbass way to lose.
Yeah, that happens. Ooh, 3 seeds later. Just 3 seeds later, we have a Whale Lord past Brock. It is not bad. Not amazing, not bad. Mostly HP. Basically just a little bit of setup away. Its speed is a little under. It's just under what you should have. But setup, not bad. Dragon Breath, Fire Blast, perfect coverage.
The HM Buddy game. If you can guess which Pokemon from generations 1 to 3.
Any chatted stare?
HM Buddy is in the Poke Center, then I will gift a sub to you or someone of your
Oh god, this is when I
in the channel.
I remember this little.
Why does this always happen? Oh god. Oh, Lord.
This was a time where I kept
Paralyzed.
doing.
Oh
Nice
my
crit.
God. Never mind, take it back. That happens way too fucking often on this one specific trainer.
I was doing the Magikarp guessing game, and we kept dying to level 21. It happened like multiple times. It just kept happening where we're doing the guessing game, and we just kept dying, and then we didn't get to actually check the Magikarp. All right, how many seeds later was this? This was 9 seeds later. We had a Porygon 2. It's very flatline, not great. Stab, stomp, good moves. Again, another moves over stats.
Speaking to the fact that we're a mixed attacker with not insanely high attack.
Our speed is
And
not
Magikarp's
great.
60 power.
It's like it's under
You know,
average.
Things that are 80 and 90, you know.
And then we get Destiny Bonded. Yeah, that happens. 14 seeds later, we have a Hariyama. Now that's a rare sight to see. Hariyama is, again, another kind of flatline mon. Has actually some decent special attack. Almost 3x. That's some pretty good special attack. Here's level 21 trainer again. Thunder Punch, Icy Wind, Overheat. It's not bad, actually. It's a pretty good spread. No defense is spooky, so, but it's not bad.
I need to, like, spam out its
Worst
stupid,
trainer in the game.
soft boileds. Well,
There's the fighting
never
move.
mind. This is literally the second time today. The second time today this trainer's gonna fucking kill us. That sucks. There's nothing we can do. There's literally nothing we can do. It has rough skin.
Yep.
Paralyzed wouldn't really help, but it's called contact. There's nothing we can do. This is GG. There's just
No healing past Brock. That's just kind of what happens.
Unreal.
Here it goes. All right. And then 32 seeds later, we have a Magmar.
How
It's in Mount Moon. It's not bad. Again, it would need like setup, but a stab eruption. So I'm running this because of stab eruption. Feint attack's okay, bow beam's okay. It would really need setup, but then that 15 defense level 26.
Us when we do the bad
Yeah.
it's like it only works like 50.
That's
It's stupid.
It's going to be a problem. Stab Eruption as a special attacker, even if it's not crazy, still goes really, really hard.
Oh, yeah, this is good.
There's a legendary. It lives a feint attack. Uses a physical move. So ground moves exist. So I assume we got hit by a ground move, which is why we were low HP. We didn't have any healing. We got hit by a ground move at some point before this trainer. So 22 seeds later. Oh my god. Let's take a moment to appreciate this Typhlosion. This spread is amazing. It's an amazing spread. Almost 3x. Amazing spread. Amazing spread. It has Dragon Claw, Nightshade, Solar Beam, Zap Cannon. We made it to the E4 with the most copium moveset I've ever had make it this far. It had basically one move the entire game. And we only got Nightshade from Koga, I believe. Before that, we had the 2-turn steal move or whatever for shed coverage. Doom Desire. We had Doom Desire. And then we taught over Doom Desire with Nightshade. This thing never got moves. We basically went from the beginning of the game to E4 off of just Dragon Claw. So
throughout the entirety of this run, this Mon... I'll tell you when this Mon looked good. When we evoed it from Eevee.
Oh, wait, was it Eevee Evo too? Okay.
Time it looked good. There was hope, there was potential, we would learn moves. We never did. So, since then, it has never looked good. We were so young, so naive, exactly. Oh, Hydro Pump, we're dead.
There it goes.
GG, man. What a terrible run.
Yep. Oh, and then... Oh my god. All right, so I don't even remember this one. I really don't remember this one. But the literal next seed, we had a Beautifly. Yep, a Beautifly past
Get
Brock.
your guesses in, everyone.
I don't remember this thing at all. Holy shit. Wait a minute. It's coming back to me a little bit. Stab Aeroblast. It's... Wow. This is straight up the best Beautifly of all time. The only thing it needed was huge power. Legal huge power. This thing is amazing. Stab Aeroblast, Earthquake, Steel Wing, and Jump Kick aren't, like, amazing, but they're something. They go along with the moveset. Wow. This is super nice. We actually have healing past Brock.
Get your guesses in, everyone.
Oh, get your guesses in. Get your guesses in. What's the Magikarp gonna be? I said the thing. That means we're about to die. Blaze Kick crit. Yep. Ooh, okay, hold on. 39 plus 44. So like 83 seeds, something like that later. We have an Electabuzz that makes it to the E4. Let's see if we can get the stat spread on this thing.
So they're definitely gonna skill swap. They're absolutely gonna skill swap again. We know we can't one-shot it. So I'm gonna prepare ahead of time, and I'm going to X-Ack when it gives us hustle again.
It's not doing anything for me.
Oh, it overheated. Okay.
Overheat crit. Do I ever show the stats of my Mon here?
It didn't matter what we did that turn anyways, because we couldn't one-shot it anyways. So even if we had hit it, if it was gonna crit us, it was gonna crit us and kill us no matter what.
All right. Well, I didn't show the spread on this clip, but we fell. Okay, and then what are we looking at? 28 seeds later, we have a Golduck. 95 accuracy, by the way. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, what are we looking at here? Ooh, good spread, no spadef, tail glow, flamethrower. Ooh, baby. Mudshot's not. I mean, we're not a physical attacker, anyways, but substitute, boy.
And
We had basically one
somebody
move.
instantly resists. Great.
Whew. 27 is pretty early, so the first two trainers must have really fucked us up here in Mount Moon. Or this was a trainer I didn't mean to run into. We hit it.
Oh,
It missed
thank God,
Crabhammer.
we missed.
We hit it. Okay. We hit 2 mud shots.
Dude,
Crabby.
everything is fucking resisting flamethrower. Oh god.
Trick. We
Nice
missed.
95% miss.
We hit. Mag. 5. We live. We miss again.
Nice
Leech Seed.
95% miss. We're fucking dead. 2 95% misses out of 3.
So like 2 95% misses out of 3, but we did hit like 4 out of 6 or something like that. But that's not nearly as bad as it's gonna get for 95% moves for us. This was still pretty early on. We get to learn a lot more about how 95 extra moves are real bad. Toothless is here. Hi. All right. So then, oh, this is for Sem. If Sem's, oh no, does Sem go for Sem leave? Anyways, we're running a Rhydon.
Oh.
So that's pretty rare. How many seeds later was this? This was 2 seeds later. 2 seeds later, we're actually running a Rhydon. D's. We're running D's. I guess because its spread is not bad. Not a special attacker though. It's a physical attacker. We have all special moves. So this was another Drage Copium and Rhydon Copium.
Oh, lordy. Oh,
We're in
lordy.
Mount Moon.
Oh, you converted into an ice type. Right as I hate with an ice move. Incredible. Okay. Wow,
Out of Dragon
my God.
Rages. Aurora Beam.
Jesus Christ, man. He converted into an ice type to get stab, super effective Aurora Beam, and he crit us. I actually think his special attack is pretty non-existent, not gonna lie.
He converted
Converted into
again.
normal
Ow,
type,
ow, ow, ow,
right.
ow, ow. Toothless, ow. Volt
Oh my
Absorb.
God.
Yep. I think that's our Rhydon PB.
He had Volt Absorb.
I think that's the last time we've ever beaten Brock with a Rhydon. We don't run that many, but... oh my god, 102 seeds later. 102 seeds later, we're finally past Brock again. We have a Shuckle, and we don't have any shed coverage, apparently. It has Sonic Boom, which is not good. 37 is gonna be after Bridge Rival.
Why is he not doing his other
Ow.
fucking move?
Oh, wait. What was our spread there? Hold. Ooh, that's a really nice spread. Oh, man, this actually is really sad. This is really sad. This is a really, really, really good spread. Earthquake, Body Slam, Cross Drop and Pin Missile, a little Copium, but they're moves.
Fucking move.
But no shed coverage.
Not once. Level 23.
Out of heals, so.
There it is. There it goes. What was his last fucking move?
GG to that one. All right. 22 seeds later, we have a Claydol. Here's another level 21 trainer. Here he is again.
Fire. I could remove that.
Ooh, no defense, mixed attacker, stab, gambitude, spike cannon, aerial ace, hidden power, which we don't know what it is yet.
Scared to test it on the 21.
I don't know why I would test the 21 move here. Not that it matters. It's faster than us. Holy crap, that's pretty fast.
Oh, he's faster than us.
That's a physical move.
Okay, it's
Not
fire.
very effective.
It's fire. We have confirmation. It is fire.
Great, we figured out it's fire. Good job,
Okay,
Chad.
sick.
You figured out which move it is. Oh, look, earthquake, we're dead.
we just die. He had stab earthquake. This fucking 21 trainer, dude.
That 21 trainer is an absolute nightmare. Really, really is. 30 seeds later. Oh, this one chat. This one chat. Chat. Look at this thing. We have a jump pluff at 34. The best jump pluff of all time. It's got a pretty damn good spread. It's a really good spread for a jump pluff. I mean, it's really good. It's really good. Almost 3x its attack. It has stab, drill peck. Bone Rush is copium. Revenge is copium. Psychic, it's got some, you know, something for the special side. It really is stab, drill peck carrying this thing. But it's a jump pluff, right?
We tank those. We tank those.
But then this fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Oh my god. Why is the 27 a Rayquaza? Oh!
Stab drill peck himself.
Oh no! Dude, we just died! We just insta-melted!
Stab super effective drill peck.
Oh my
Just
God.
deleted. We just got deleted.
No.
I think I remember when we looked at the log, I think we were gonna get low kick as well. Good. Sad. How many seeds later was this? 23 to 60, so 37 seeds later we have a Charizard. It's at the E4. Are we gonna see what it looks like? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did I show?
Okay.
Maybe not.
There's a very dramatic death animation from Gligar. Whoa!
Outspeed us, Hydro Pump. Oh, I'm remembering this now. I think we should pivot.
GG. There's nothing we could even do there. On a video.
I don't think I saw the spread here at all, right? All right, so I never really showed the spread, but I did have this marked. Oh no, I didn't have it marked as high speed. So we had run into this a few times. It never outsped us, so we didn't know any information. But I mean, I can kind of gather that we had some pretty low special defense, and it outspeeds and hydro pumps us. So it wasn't even a crit. So just nothing really we could do there. That's kind of what happens. What was that? See, 2560. I think we missed out. Oh yeah. All right. So we missed a win here. Okay. Yeah. So, actually, before that happened, we had our 5th win with a Swampert. This was quite an interesting run.
That could have turned into something more annoying. We have heals.
I want to show this. Hopefully, I can show the spread here.
All right. All that's left is Delibird.
Okay. Well, there it was. Oh, go back. All right. So, amazing spread. Swampert, rock slide, stab, mud shot, sky uppercut, swift. This is why it's the emote, and he chatted S's, by the way. This is why the emote is a Monka S emote, because our moves, other than swift, are all not 100% accurate. I remember walking into this E4, or right before this E4 started, I was like, well, if we hit our moves, if we don't miss, there's a good chance we could win. And that's what happened. We didn't miss that much in the E4, and we won. But that did not mean we didn't miss a bunch in the seed, because I remember in Koga's gym, Mudshot missed 5 out of the first 10 times we pressed it in that gym. The 95% accurate move missed 50% of the time in 10 turns. It was really bad. I also think I remember in the Blaine fight, we missed a crap ton in the Blaine fight, and we had to like burn a really big heal in there. So it was a run that was very frustrating because of the accuracy. But at the end of the game, he clutched up. Shrek clutched up and really brought it home. Hi.
Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck yeah, man.
And this was
Holy
win
shit.
number 5.
We fucking did it. We got absolutely murked in Geo's gym, and we were
Geo's
so
gym.
crippled coming into the E4.
Apparently,
and we
Geo's
did
gym
it.
was also pretty bad for us.
We actually friggin' did it, dude. Win number 5.
So what actually happened after this run is, after this run, we actually stopped playing Fire Red Leaf Green and we switched to Heart Gold Soul Silver. And when we came back, we had the Claydol and the Jump Bluff run were after we came back after a little while, and we're playing some more Fire Red Leaf Green to take a break of Heart Gold Soul Silver. All right, so they had that and the Charizard. And then after the Charizard, we had a Kingdra, which was how many seeds after? Stop. The Kingdra was 10 seeds after the Charizard that died to the Hydro Pump. We're 82, so we're in Giovanni's gym. We were... Oh, no, this is Blaine's gym. Oh, I remember this. This is Blaine's gym. Yeah, so very, very slow Kingdra with otherwise really decent, like really pretty damn good stat spread and really good moves. Flamethrower, Extrasensory, Leaf Blade, really good. Blizzard for some coverage. Really, really nice moveset. No stab, but it was really slow. And, you know... What happens when you're a slow Pokemon?
You're fast.
Well, you get Destiny Bonded. Which is why you don't run slow Pokemon. So, that happens. Alright, 11 seeds after that, we had a Claydol. Terrible Claydol falls to Nugget Rival. Yep, it's a pretty bad Claydol. It's very middling, some decent special attack, but it only had Thunder and Bubble. Was this the Bubble stream? This was the stream that we had like multiple runs that had Bubble that were doing work. Fucking Bubble.
I meant to do Horn Attack, but that's fine.
I don't know how the hell we made it through Mount Moon.
Nice crash.
We left early.
All right.
But
well,
that thing sucked. Yeah. I mean, it's good special attack, but it only had Thunder and Bubble. So, what can you expect from it? Low speed as well.
Mega Punch at 30.
And it's a Claydol, so I mean, what do you want from us? 5 seeds later. We don't get a lot of Machamp runs, but 5 seeds later, we had a Machamp. It's past Boat. It's oh no, oh man, I hate reliving some of these. This is such a good mon. Oh my god, I remember this. Oh, this was heartbreaking. This is a really, really, really nice spread. It's literally right at the average for speed. The nature's helping it, but Compound Eyes, Meteor Mash, Rock Slide.
Our next move is 51.
I really like this mon.
Will be right at the start of like Rock Tunnel, I think.
Rock Slide, but we didn't flinch it, and just explosion crit. Just Salamence just said no, dude. Salamence was just like no. Don't often lose on that route either. 34 seeds later, we have a Seeking. Of all mons, we have a Seeking. Classic, hilarious, 10% missing into everything goes wrong. Sounds like our stream. This is not bad for a Seeking. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not amazing, but I mean, maybe with like Calm Mind, it's runnable. Heat Wave Bite. We missed that Heat Wave. It thunders us. It paras us.
Miss a 90% into a stab. Super effective Thunder. Para.
Yep.
All right, fuck this game.
Fully parad.
I'm ready to quit. I hate this fucking
Missed.
trade. We just missed again. Fuck this game.
Yeah. Yeah. Sea King probably wasn't going to win anyways. All right. And then 44 seeds later, we have a Blastoise that has made it to the E4. It's not amazing. This is pretty rough. It's like a mixed attacker. It has Dragon Dance, Sludge Bomb, and Stab, Crabhammer, and Bite. So this is a very weird mon. Weird Blastoise. Really shouldn't have made it this far anyways. But
hopefully it does set up or something stupid.
that's not something stupid. Our SpDef is pretty low.
140 power special move on our very low SpDef. Fantastic.
And 5 HP left.
Cool. I guess we're
I have no
pressing
healing.
chat.
No healing.
GG.
I think that's our best Blastoise run ever, though. That's pretty cool. That was Agatha, by the way. All right. 18 seeds later, we have a Giraffe. Get a Giraffe. Get it to burn. Oh, man. I remember this. Greed ends the Giraffe. What was I greeting? I remember this is like boat, right? 41. Where is this? It just says greed. This is the route before Misty, and I didn't want to heal the burn. It lived really strong. It did stab Flame Mill and it burned us. I tried to greed. It was the last mon. I tried to greed, saving the status heal, and it ends up costing us. Oh, it wasn't the last mon. It was a Charizard with Sandstream. We needed to like one-shot this thing.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
How confident am I in one-shotting this? I have to keep it.
Oh, I gotta let's see the spread. It's an okay spread. It's okay. It's a bit slow. It needs it would need setup, but Flamethrower, Dragon Claw, Thunder Punch, really good moveset. Powder Snow, some coverage.
Go kill, please.
But did not.
We're not dead.
With Sam and Burn, we're dead though.
We're
yeah.
dead.
So I kind of agreed with that. I should have just used the status heal. But
I didn't want to spend the full heal, dude. I'm so mad, actually.
I agreed with that. Hey, look, Toothless is on my lap. Hey, Toothless. There you are. Didn't even see you. 40 seeds later, we have a Rapidash. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. We've only played 3,000 seeds. We're getting there. Yo, what's up, Riffian? Okay, so this is a horrible Rapidash. Why are we running this? Why are we running this Rapidash? It has Stab Eruption, Earthquake, Confusion. It's a Centaur spread. It's not even a Centaur spread. It's just bad. It's just bad.
That works too. You go for high jump kick and miss. That works too.
Fully parried. Oh, we had Battle Armor. Oh. So we were Mega Tank, Battle Armor, Rapidash. Yeah, okay. I vaguely remember this now.
Thank you for missing.
We were like, let's just win as a Mega Tank. Let's just win as a Mega Tank.
How did it keep doing more damage?
But it did not happen. We died to Surge. Okay, 11 seeds later. We're trying to get through this. Come on, faster.
Shit.
Hitmonlee. So anyone who's been around for the stream for a while has known I really like Hitmonlee. It was my favorite Pokemon growing up. So I've always wanted to get a Hitmonlee run going. But it's really hard because he's not a very good BST. This is a pretty damn good Hitmonlee. We're doing some pyramids now. This is a pretty damn good Hitmonlee. Really nice spread. Basically, just would need setup and it'd be all good. And yeah, we have Drill Peck, Ancient Power, Nature Power turns into Swift, Silverwind. It's pretty good. It's a pretty damn good Hitmonlee. But
He fucked us, dude. He fucked us. I don't think I've ever lost to this trainer before.
a Manectric was super evil.
Same fucking route. and then he lowered our attack by 2 fucking stages.
Yeah, we've got our attack stat
Nature
lowered.
Power was actually Earthquake here, then we'd be fine, but it's Swift. which is
Yeah, and this is the
shit.
Gen 3 mechanic of where Nature Power is not Earthquake, and instead it's Swift, which is unfortunate.
God damn it, I was so happy. And immediately fucking killed by a stupid asshole Manectric.
I was happy. I was happy to finally have a Hitmonlee run, and it just immediately dies on Route 3. So,
Fuck you, Manectric.
yep, I remember that one. Okay, we're getting close. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end of Fire Red Leaf Green. Okay, 19 seeds later, we have another Snorlax. It's mixed attacker glass cannon, but it's got flamethrower, aurora beam, ancient power, shadow ball. A lot of good moves, but yeah, very glass. We're burned. It's not great.
Alright, I need, well,
What was I doing here? Was I gonna heal the burn? Oh my god, I was greeting. I was gonna heal the burn and then trying to go do more trainers.
do 0 damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a greed moment right there. I should have just left.
That was horseshit.
I think I was tilted. I think I was tilted because a lot of things went wrong. Yeah, everything goes
Caused by
wrong.
2 fucking cheating little stupid AI, stupid NPCs.
Yeah, so I think I was tilted. I probably should have just left. But I really wanted the experience, I guess. All right. What is that? 25 seeds later? 25 seeds later, we have... Oh, maybe it wasn't greed. Was this when we were trying to do the full clear challenge? Maybe that's what it was. I was trying to do the full clear challenge where you had to full clear everything. And that's why I was maybe going for it. Because this says full clear. Couldn't full clear. We were doing it definitely here. We have this
Ow.
Kangaskhan that's... it's just got no Spadef, mixed attacker, pretty good moves. But, yeah. This full clear challenge killed a few Mons earlier than they probably should have, just trying to go for it. This Umbreon lives, and then no Spadef
Fuck.
ends it. Yeah, that challenge didn't last too long. But we did do another one. So 3 seeds later, we had a Flygon.
Or somehow. And I'd never get power.
Oh, geez. 7. Oh, my God. Okay, what's our spread here? Fly me away. Ooh, damn. This is a nice spread. The moves are terrible.
No.
Only have
never
Sacred
power
Fire. That's a terrible move set.
And still alive.
We have no healing,
More
though.
Trainers.
What level are we? Yeah.
Damn, there it goes.
Full clear challenge takes another one. 34 seeds later, we have a Flareon. It's not bad, but no speed. Ice Ball, Hydro Cannon, Psybeam, pretty copium moveset. We're on the route. Okay, wait. Love those 0.1%. Okay, what happens here? Okay, we miss
And
Ice
we
Ball.
Miss another 90%.
What do we
while
miss?
it's sanding out. We're dead.
All right, so something happened there.
Weather ball because the staff's like the rudder ball.
I don't know what the context was there, but apparently we got really fucked on some percentage something there. 8 seeds later, we got another Charizard. We're almost there. Almost there. This Charizard. Oh, I remember this Charizard now. Yeah. Like, we weren't that slow. We had 68 as double. So we had over 2x our speed. Stab, Fire Punch as a special attacker. Water Pulse, Leaf Blade. This is a really nice Charizard. And yeah. And we did, this is when we were doing early Misty too. So we even had more levels than normal for this trainer. But bad coverage here. But we get through it.
That's something we would want.
But then Politoed
We would want.
outspeeds us at a 15 level gap, and we had decent speed. Not like crazy speed, but not low speed. We had pretty damn good speed, and it still outsped us with Destiny Bond at a 15 level gap at 151 base speed. That's pretty fast. So that was just unfortunate. And we really were higher level than most trainers would be there. Okay. 38 seeds later, we have a Vaporeon. We're really getting to the end here.
Oh, shit.
This is a pretty good Vaporeon. The Thunderbolt's nice. Outrage is pretty bad. Spread's pretty good.
Okay, wait a minute.
But we're fighting Misty here early.
Nice
Again,
crit.
we're doing early Misty.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But this Kyogre was like, nah.
Oh, we're dead.
This Kyogre was like, hell no. We ain't going through. It outsped us and was doing a crap ton of damage. And we hit ourselves in like the one turn we could have had.
Feel this. Oh my god.
Yeah. Rare Misty losses. Happens every once in a while. Okay. Blaziken. Literally the next seed. Literally the next seed. We had a Blaziken. Oop, what does it spread look like? Mix Attacker Glass Cannon with Stab, Blaze Kick, Speed Boost, Bite, Mudshot, Leaf Blade. Pretty good moves. Mixed Attacker that's got really good physical attack. Really good. It's over 3x. And the special attack is functional. And the speed is functional. Basically just don't get hit. So yeah, when you have no defense, well... And also speed boost, so we, like, only the turn one we would possibly even get outsped, really. But a Moltres, when you have bad coverage...
That's not great.
Yeah.
Flinch.
And it has a
we're
super
dead.
effective move.
Oh my god.
That happens. Boat.
Wow.
Alright, 2 more. Okay. This has happened within the last week here, so... Our only loss ever happened last week with a Steelix. Our only Steelix that's ever beaten Brock. That's really good spread. Really good spread. The moves weren't great, but this thing was mega cursed because it never wanted to hit rollouts. It never, ever wanted to hit rollouts. And so what happened in this Erica fight, who wasn't here last week, we missed the rollout on the first Pokemon of Erica's Mon, and it mementoed us, so then we had no attack stats, and then this Furret was spamming Crab Hammer over and over and over again. We just kept missing, just keep on missing. It's really rough. We could not ramp it up. You see like the amount of damage it's doing each time, like 40, 30. Like it's doing 10 damage. So I'm like, I'm still out of crit range. I'm fine. I can live a crit here. And then just randomly it pulls out Low Kick, which is a 240 power move instead of 160, whatever.
You just pulled that out of nowhere.
So I don't know what the smart AI was doing, but she pulled that out of nowhere. And that was 14 seeds after the Blaziken. And then 7 seeds later was Alakazam. It feels like a nice synergy that our first ever E4 run was an Alakazam, and our last run in the first 3,000 seeds of the year was an Alakazam that beat Brock, but we fell to Misty. So this was in the same day. It was a very weird stream where we lost to Erica and Misty in the same day.
95% miss into a para.
Yeah, so 95% miss into a para. The para wasn't the real issue here. It was just the 90% miss. The 95% miss. because if we hadn't missed, we didn't one-shot it, but then it countered us.
Oh my god.
So that was a problem, and we didn't do 50% of the damage.
Fuck off.
But then the para mattered after that, because now we were slow. And then he had super effective feint attack. Or she had super effective feint attack. We're really low, but again, we're low speed, and then this thing had earthquake, so. It was a pretty decent, it was a pretty damn good spread Alakazam. It didn't have anything. Thank you for the 25-bit suits. Yeah, this Alakazam was really nice, and Brock gave us extra sensory. Unlearnable. Okay. Fire red, leaf green, done. So, finally, we can take a look at some stat breakdowns, shall we? Toothless, go down. Ooh. All right. Kaizo Ironmon 2023 year in review. So, for Fire Red Leaf Green, we played 3,000 seeds this year. We beat Brock 96 times out of 3,000. That is an average of beating Brock 3.2% of the time. So, it's not a lot of beating Brock. Brock is a big ass wall. We made the Elite Four 19 times. We had 6 wins out of those 19 times in 5 red leaf green singles. So we lost 13 times. We won 6 times out of 3,000 seeds. 0.2% of the time. Made the E4 6.63% of the time. Brock, big ass wall. That's kind of how Fire Red Leaf Green is. What? Why do you want so much attention? What's up? What do you want? Alright. On the runs that beat Brock, which was the 96 seeds, we died between Brock and Misty 52 times. That is going to be mostly Route 3, Mount Moon, and Bridge Rival, with a good chunk of boat losses in there. So there's a lot of stuff you have to do between those 2 gyms. Yeah. I mean, if you... the way the stat breakdowns worked when I switched to doing the ball picking and the early game quality of life stuff, we played my first ever 600 seeds of Kaizo. I beat Brock, I think it was like 16 times, something like that. And then the next 600 seeds, I beat Brock like 18 times out of 600 seeds. So it was like a completely negligible amount of times that we got past Brock. Is it still going to be higher? Yes, of course. But it wasn't as much of a factor as you would think. At least early when I was actually calculating that stuff. So, yeah. Between badge 1 and 2, there's a lot of stuff. Still early game. It's still close level gap. A lot of things can go wrong, especially since you don't have a lot of item checks yet. Route 3, big killer for us. Mount Moon and Bridge Rival and Boat, all big killers. But if we get past Misty, actually, usually we do Boat after Misty. But there was a few times early on where we were doing Boat before. But, okay, between Misty and Surge, we died 11 times, which is going to be mostly Boat there. There's a few that aren't Boat, but mostly Boat 11 times. 11.6% of the time we die there. If we beat Surge, so there is a ginormous gap between Surge and Erica. You do Rock Tunnel, you do Tower, you do Rocket Hideout, you do Tower again, you do all the overworld grind. You go from Surge, you're like level 49, 50, and you don't fight the next gym leader until Erica, which are like 73, 74. So
It's a huge level gap. And there's a big grind session in between that, including Scary Rock Tunnel. We only died 4 times. We only died 4 times in that grind. So not actually that much. Now, between badges 4 and 5 is basically, it's just Koga. We just died to Koga. Like, that's really it. We've died to Koga twice. Because you just do the gyms back to back. Between... this might be a little off. Koga and this. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what it was? Wait, what? Something might be a little off here. 6. I think this is a little off here. I think this is supposed to be 1 lower. 5 badges and 6 badges. Oh, yeah, no, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm just trying to math here. 4 badges. Okay, no, 4 badges. Before KO. Right. Hold on. My brain's freaking out here. 1 badge before KO. So this is before Misty. This 11 times is before Surge. 7 times before... Okay, 7 times. All right, I just can't do this right now, chat. 7 times we died in that overworld grind. But between Surge and Erica, we died 7 times. That's what it was. And then between Erica and Koga, we died 4 times. Between Erica and Koga, we died 4 times. So we died to Koga 4 times, or in Koga's gym. And then between Koga and either Sabrina and Blaine, we died twice. So one of those being the Zangoose. So yeah. Not too often you die in the second big overworld grind, which is like the surfing grind, and then Pokemon Mansion. Those were those 2 deaths. Not too often. But if we got that 6th badge, we never lost. We never lost in Sabrina's gym. We did lose in Giovanni, or in Blaine's gym. Through a Destiny Bond, that would have been 7 badges. So we never lost to Sabrina, and we never lost in, yeah. That might be different. This might be reversed. Man, these numbers are hard to get down. This might be reversed, because the Kingdra loss, this is the only loss we had. We would have done the Kingdra... We would have done Blaine first, because we were a special attacker, right? So we would have done Blaine before Sabrina there. So this might actually be reversed. Because we would not have 6 badges yet, but we would not have fought Sabrina. So I think this is probably reversed. I'm not going to do it right now, but anyways. I think those 2 were reversed. Yo, what's up, Kaguya? How you doing? Alright, but between 8 badges for KO. I just have this worded a little weird. 7 badges for KO. No, I'm a little off here. I'm off here. I don't know. My brain can't handle this. How did I fucking do this? This is the Giovanni loss? I think this is the Giovanni loss. I just have this worded strange. So wait, this was the Kingdra and the Zangoose? I think that's what it is. I think this is the Kingdra and the Zangoose. These are these 2 losses. But then we didn't lose. And then we had 1 loss in Giovanni's gym. And then 8 badges. So we had 8 badges. And these are our 13 losses that we had. But we only made it to E4 19 times. But one of these was a Mr. Mime. I suck at math, apparently, chat. Something is off here. I even, like, double-checked and had fixed stuff. And something's still a little off here. But this is rough estimate of what our Fire Red Leaf Greens runs basically come to. What it basically breaks down to is... Usually, if we beat Misty, we're most likely going to the E4. That's basically what it boils down to. All right, I'm gonna snooze these because we're doing this. Fire Red Leaf Green singles, the type of mons that we actually got past Brock. The dual types count as 0.5, and then the mono types count as a full one. We had mostly water-type mons that we ran that got past Brock. 24% of the time, we had a water-type mon that beat Brock. Normal after that, fire, psychic, poison as we go down. We only had one ghost ever. It was that Dusclops that died to Misty. So we never got a Gengar. You know, there's not too many ghost types. We never tried to run like a Mischievous or anything like that. No Banets. And we only had one Dusclops. So Gen 1 didn't have a lot of good ghosts, and we just never got a good Gengar. So, and then the Mons that beat Brock. Tentacruel was our most Mon that we got past Brock. We got past Brock 5 times with Tentacruel. Snorlax bringing it up right after that. 4 times. Milo, including the God Milo, 3 times. Blissey, Sceptile, Slowbro, Walrein, Shuckle, Kingdra, and Blaziken all 3 times. And then a bunch at 16 and a bunch at 1. So, a good mix of Mons, but Tentacruel really dominated Fire Red and Leaf Green for us. But, despite all that, the Mons that won, 0 wins with Tentacruel, other than the Asterisk one, 0 wins with Snorlax, 0 wins with Milo, and then finally we had a Blissey win. We had a Blissey win, no Sceptile win, no Slowbro win, no Walrein win, no Shuckle win, no Kingdra win, and a Blaziken win. So Blaziken and Blissey are only common ones that actually got a win. We had a Crobat, we had a Lapras, and we had a Swampert, but they were all at very rarely past there. I think the next thing is Hierarchical Soul Silver, so. Let me double check that. Yep, all right. So, I'm gonna run ads, chat. If you don't want to see them, you can subscribe. Otherwise, we'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna let you guys play some more words. And when we get back, we're gonna dive into some Hardcore Soul Silver. Oh, actually, we didn't actually look at the Blaziken. Let's look at the Blaziken that won, since I forgot to do that. We'll just take a quick look. We'll take a quick look at the Blaziken that won. This was our last win, our 6th win, that I basically just didn't, like I came back because I was like trying to win within a certain time frame, and we came back and we won like seed like 19 or something.
The last mon out is the nose pass. The last mon out is the Rival's Ace, the nose pass.
Am I gonna show the stat spread? This
Dude,
this chicken was crazy.
This is my home turf, baby.
Come back, just win Fire Red Leaf Green.
Home turf. GG, let's fucking go.
All right, there it is. Yeah, so this stat spread is pretty good. It's like a little bit low, but it needed Swords Dance. Guess what? It had Swords Dance. It had Swords Dance, Drill Peck, Shadow Ball right off the bat. And then the last level up move was Brick Break. So this thing was just perfect move set for what it needed to win, and it dominated. So, all right, thank you all for watching. We're gonna play some more words, and when we get back, we'll jump into some Hardcore Soul Silver. Thank you all for watching.
So, while you guys are doing this, anyone who wasn't here between the last ad break and this current one, we are doing a Ironmon review of 2023, breaking down the wins, the losses, the heartbreak, the joy, and extrapolating some data. What I'm going to say about that confusion on the stat numbers and that stuff is probably just trust what I wrote down. I'm having a harder time explaining it than I am. I trust myself that I did the numbers right, and I'm just having a hard time explaining it in my head right now. I probably got the numbers right, but I am having a hard time explaining. But they look right. I'm not sure how I'm going to... Yeah, good job, guys. We'll continue that next ad break. I don't know how much should I actually do... Heart Gold Soul Silver, because actually Heart Gold Soul Silver has a lot. Because we get past Rourke so much, 130 versus 92. So like, actually we have more runs in Heart Gold Soul Silver just because we beat Rourke a ton. Try to keep up, chat. All right, welcome back from the ad break. Oh no, hold on. Welcome back from the ad break. Let's dive into some Heart Gold Soul Silver. I might skip around a little bit more in Heart Gold because there's so many. We had 130 runs that beat Rourke, which is more than Fire Relief, or not Rourke, Faulkner. 130 runs that beat Faulkner, just because it's a lot easier to get runs going in Heart Gold Soul Silver. But let's take a look at some early ones at least before we start doing any type of jumping around. So this was the first Mon that we ever beat Faulkner with. This is seed number 6. We had a Mamoswine that was very no Spadef. Just no Spadef. Mixed attacker. It's honestly not very good. It had Stab Bone Meringue.
All good.
And
Right.
Bugsy.
Vigoroth. Okay.
So Bugsy is going to be a
Super effective
problem
for him, so
for us.
We're just gonna do
As he is for most
strong
Ironmoners.
Please don't miss.
But we
Okay.
don't like Bugsy.
That's gonna live. Okay.
Bugsy is the Brock of this game. So his ace comes
There it
out,
goes, everyone.
hammer arm.
One move. One move.
So we flipped the switch. The first time we ever fought Bugsy, we flipped the switch before the fight because that's what a couple other people do. And we're like, we'll do that too. And it seemed to just piss him off. So literally the next seed, we had a Ampharos. If I only went past Bugsy. Yeah, that's what I should have done, honestly. But at a certain point, I just kept it going. We'll probably skip all like the Bugsy losses at a certain point here. But for now, let's take a look at the early ones at least. We had this Ampharos that's also pretty slow, but good special attack and only had extra sensory. Another pretty Copiamon. Again, we flipped the switch here.
Okay. Oh, great.
Mulata comes out. His ace, obviously.
Uh-oh. Oh my
Super
God.
effective EQ.
Oh my God.
Dead.
Bro, fucking hell, come on.
So, back-to-back seeds.
We're just getting one shot by the first Mon every time.
Yeah. So back-to-back seeds on our first day of Heart Gold Soul Silver. I flip the switch. We immediately die turn 1 against Bugsy both times. From that point on, I never flipped the switch again versus Bugsy. He just apparently pissed him the fuck off. So we never did that again. All right. 5 seeds later. I'm more interested in these earlier ones. This is also versus Bugsy. 29? No, this is before Bugsy. This is a pretty good Houndoom. Has no Spadef, though. Pretty copium moves. We got Endeavored by an Articuno.
Fuck off. fuck off, man.
You can already see me
so
having to take
annoying.
more notes in Gen 4 because it's more difficult.
That's so annoying, dude.
I needed to like save crush grips.
We're dead.
I needed to save crush grips because I only had 5 and no
citrus berry on for the next fight.
PP restore. Yeah. So that was before Bugsy. Oh, this will be fun. A couple seeds later, this is gonna be a very, very fun run for us. A fun common thread that happens to us. We had a Snorlax. It's pretty good, low SPDF, mixed attacker, decent physical attack, okay-ish moves. Technician
But we have jump kick.
helps for nothing here. For Air Cutter, I guess it does for special. More of a physical attacker though. This is fighting Rival. Metal Burst, Cherry Popped, yeah. So
Ooh, you lived. Oh, we're dead.
Metal Burst.
Fucking hell. Holy shit. Our first metal burst, everybody.
Yeah, we're gonna have lots of those. Metal Burst is counter and mirror coat all mixed up into one thing. But except the downsides of Metal Burst are it only does 1.5 damage back instead of 2x, and it only works if you're actually slower than them on. It's not actually low priority like counter and mirror coat are. So, yeah. Okay, our first ever run past Bugsy, we had another Snorlax. This one's actually pretty good. This one's actually even better. It's a good stat spread. Stab, slash, attack order, fade attack, bone club. These are really good moves. But we lost to Whitney.
Showing things in a
PB
row
this
again.
run.
We don't really have any healing.
So
we're
don't got
gonna
any
take
healing.
another
We're
hit,
paralyzed.
Try attack, but then we will be faster next turn.
This is honestly really an
If it's
odd
doing
one
11,
looking
we'll
back
get
because you
two
don't lose to
chances.
Whitney too often. So the fact that our first run that we ever got past Bugsy did die to Whitney is pretty wild, honestly. That's pretty unlucky.
Just don't crit. This game's
Heal
cheats.
the
This
para,
game
get
cheats.
try attack parried again. And again, don't have any
Just do
healing.
11 or it's over.
Dead. So
What a fucking cheating game.
early signs of frustration of Heart Gold Soul Silver, only on seed 30. Okay, Arcanine. Another PB run here. Or not a PB run. Where are we? Destiny Bonded? This is Union Cave. Okay, so this is interesting. Oh, no. Yeah, this is Union Cave? 56 speed? We get Destiny Bonded? Do we press Vital Throw? This is a mixed attacker, low SPDF. Yeah, we press Vital Throw, huh? Yep, we had to. Oh
we're
my
dead.
god.
Fucking Christ. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck off.
We had to press the low prio move and it had Destiny Bond. Oh god. 4 seeds later, we got another Arcanine. This is a PB run. So this is the first time we beat Whitney and the first time we beat Morty. And this Arcanine is another mixed attacker. It has no defense and it has 2 dark moves and a grass move. How the fuck is this thing alive? We have iron defense for our
Wow,
defense.
he just called me basic. What a bitch. Wow. Okay, he's
Oh shit! I remember this one. The first surfing trainer after we beat Morty for the first time.
He's yeah.
We run into a Ho-Oh. It self-destructs and we die.
Yep. Wow.
That happens. Oh, okay, we got another PB run. We keep going with PB. We have a Snorlax. Oof, oof. This is a nice Snorlax. Look at this little buddy with this great spread. It's not quite 3x, so eventually you'd want some type of setup. But it has Stab, Spike Cannon, Ice Fang, Force Palm, Wing Attack. Okay-ish moves. Really could have used Technician here. Okay-ish moves. We make it all the way to Price. This is the last Mon of Price. Okay, so what I remember about this run is I think we had Aura Sphere? And we got Force Palm from Jasmine. And we're like, oh, we should teach Force Palm over Aura Sphere because we're more of a physical attacker anyways. And what ended up happening is that the shift tree had a lot of defense and no spadef.
That's fine.
So if we had just done Price first,
Yup, that's. Oh no, that's
we
great.
wouldn't have had we wouldn't have had
I was
Force
so
Palm
close
yet.
to calling
This
it.
shift tree would have not been a problem.
Okay, that's fine.
But instead, he's a mega tank for
I
us
tested again.
because we have no special moves.
Missed.
And we're act down, and he kept assisting
what?
because that was his only good move he had
One
against us.
accuracy
And he
drop. Oh, we're dead.
assisted into close combat and killed us.
He finally got close. He got a fucking fighting move. He got a fighting move from assist.
So first time we make it to Price, we lose basically because we did Jasmine first. First time we even got to Jasmine, and yeah, she was already fucking us even before she killed us. Jasmine sucks. I don't really care about this one. Magnezone, Abomasnow. We died to the Route 32 Fisherman. I'm gonna skip it. We pivoted off of a bad Magnezone to an Abomasnow. We just died to the Fisherman. Toxicroak. We get past Bugsy with this Toxicroak that's very middling. Has stab Force Palm though.
Glalie? Oh yeah, you're gonna get slapped.
It lives at Metal Bursts.
Oh, we're dead.
Classic. Kingler. Oh, okay. No, that's a Slowpoke well counter. I don't care about that one. Mantine. A Mantine run. Now that's interesting. Pretty good spread. Wow, these moves are nuts. Heat Wave, Air Slash, Silver Wind, Thunderbolt. Pretty damn good Mantine. Didn't have Volt Absorb. But wow, nice spread. But then Arceus shows up, and it's like, oh, well.
God is back. Oh my lord, he's so big.
He's very thick.
Flinch again, please.
He does not, and he has an electric
you
move,
fucking
and he crits it. So 4 times a week crit.
kidding me?
Scream. That's what happens. Oop. And just keep the Arceus train rolling. Our next run that we got past Faulkner, we had a Roserade, and we're fighting Morty here. Oh, it was actually 4 out of 6. I guess it wasn't shift the last mod of him. Hey, look, Arceus is back. It's Morty's ace.
No, not again. Not again, dude. What the fuck?
We had a Roserade.
Come on,
Remember when
man.
we ran Stoners a little bit more often? This is a pretty damn good spread. It would just need setup, but it's a pretty damn good spread. Stab Magically for Aurora Beam, Brine. Really good moves. Shed coverage with rollout. That's why we kind of ran it. We were just going to need some type of setup eventually. But yeah, Arceus shows up and...
Well, actually, our Enigma Berry might save us here.
Magical Leaf did that much damage. Yep. Cool Pokemon.
Nope, we're dead.
Cool Pokemon. All right, this one hurts. This is where we really learn that Jasmine is pure evil.
To have smelling salt. Oh god. All right.
So we ran into Dodrio in the lighthouse, and we knew it had good attack, but it only had shown smelling salt.
This thing had high attack and it has stab smelling salt. I'm gonna set up, and I don't know, the AI is a little bit weird in this game. It might not actually smelling salts. Please just do something stupid.
I was just hoping for it not to smelling salt. So we set up. Hopefully I show the spread on this thing. But we get Perish Songs turn 1. This is turn 1 on Jasmine. Okay, I didn't actually show the spread here, but I can bring it up. Hold on. I can actually bring up the spread because I know exactly. I DM'd it to someone too, talking about it. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to show you the spread on this thing. All right, here it is. All right, so here was the Kingler. If you guys can see it right. This was our Kingler that just got perish songed by that Jasmine. It's amazing. This is the best Kingler I've ever seen. It might be the best Kingler we ever see. Aura Sphere, Flamethrower, Earth Power, Tail Glow. Amazing. Actually amazing. We had a ton of healing. We were kicking ass. This thing's awesome. For 475 BST, you can't ask for anything better. Wow. And turn 1 Perish Song when we press Tail Glow. You can't do anything about it. That's unfortunately the beginning, but not the end, of Jasmine's reign of terror. Bugsiak, I don't care about Fortress, Lucario, Pivot, Electivire, had a Whitney Poison, I don't really care that much about it. Route 32, we died to a Wild. Scouting, this is Scouting, a Fishing Pivot, we don't care about that. Okay, let's take a look at Togekiss. This is a Lighthouse Death. This is a PB run? Oh, no, it's a Radio Tower. Oh, this is a Radio Tower death. Oh, so this is the first time. This is the first time we ever got past Price. Past the Gym Gauntlet entirely. And so we're in Radio Tower here.
Oh, that's good.
We find Giratina.
I really like that.
We're past there with another Stoner. Let's take a look at the spread. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. A little bit of a mixed attacker. It would need some type of setup. It's got Stab, Headbutt, Needle Arm, Heat Wave, and Stab Swift on the special side. It's all right. It's not amazing. It's all right.
It's a really good mon.
We have some decent heals still, but we're low health here, so I probably should have healed.
That's very bad. Forget a flinch. Flinch.
But really bad coverage for this thing. Rough Skin, Stab, Dragon Pulse, dead. So our first trip to Radio Tower dies in Radio Tower. Okay. Oh, we have another PB. A couple seeds later, we got another PB. We have a Tangrowth. If you guys remember this thing. Whew. I love this thing. Look at the spread on this Tangrowth. It's amazing. It's amazing. Look at this amazing mon. Judgment, Power Gem, Water Pulse, Spatial Rend. Great spread. Rockhead doesn't really do anything for us. We're in Claire's gym. We're fighting Claire right now. Our items were really bad this seed. I remember our items being really, really bad. We were hoping for just any type of HP healing. We just never really got healing. And so our first trip ever past Archer and into Claire's gym and fighting Claire.
Heal on. I don't know anything
It's
about
a really
it.
cool Tangrowth that had the potential if he had some items. If he had some healing items, he had some potential. I don't remember why we named it Messy. Oh, it's Messy because it's spaghetti and yeah, okay.
That's out of heal range. That's good. Ice
And
beam,
then
okay.
Stab Ice Beam. Yeah.
GG.
Honestly, we might have died to that even if we were at full health. That's I think that's our ace. But that was our PB run at that point. Ooh, okay. I don't usually like these ones too much, but this was really cool. This was our first fishing pivot that actually got somewhere. So we had a pretty bad Ampharos. We fishing pivoted to this Absol, and it was actually one of our best Absols we've ever had. We got past Whitney, and on the two trainers that are like facing each other, before Ecruteak City, we ran into this Moltres. And I remember, if we can show this, I hope we show the spread.
Crit, please.
We get leech seeded. This was really bad. So just before this fight, like our last level up move, we got rid of a rock move. I think it was like Rock Blast. I think we got rid of Rock Blast because it just wasn't very good. That would have saved our ass in this fight. So instead we didn't have a rock move and we had bad coverage on this Moltres.
Leech Seed is like, if we can kill the thing, the Leech Seed goes away. I'm gonna do the flint.
All right, here we are. So this was a really nuts mon to get from just a fishing pivot with Fling. We're doing illegal stuff here, but a fishing pivot, we're using Fling illegally. Return, attack order. Yeah, so I think we kept Seed Flare because we are a mixed attacker, so we wanted something special. I think we probably dropped Rock Blast for either return or attack order. I think it was probably attack order.
I can do a higher power move.
But
Outrage.
yeah, just
we're
crit,
dead.
Leech Seed, wrap.
I have to go for the kill here.
I had to go for the kill. I don't know why I had to go for the kill. I could have healed. I had some healing, but I figured there was a chance I could kill it.
I have to go for the kill here. We're dead. Fuck, dude! What a shitty way to end.
So that was going to be our fishing pivot PB for a while. Rival 2, I don't care about that one. Hippowdon. Okay. This Hippowdon was also pretty good. Pretty glass cannony. Also, after we have some decent special defense. This thing was awesome. It had Ice Punch, but the moveset was pretty rough. Shield Dust is great. Great, amazing physical attack, over 3x, super good. Ice Punch, awesome. Pin Missile, Copium, Double Kick, it's okay. Double Contact isn't great. Shadow Force was the problem. 2-turn moves. I didn't like it, but we had to keep it. It was our only shed coverage. It was strong. We just didn't really get anything better at this point. It was pretty bad. I think this is still our only loss on this route. This Typhlosion, it's our strongest move against it. It was either Double Kick or Shadow Force. Obviously, I hope your eyes get better, sheeples. Wait, is there a trainer? What was the trainer name? Wait.
You got your eyes dilated?
Oh, I didn't even hear what we were talking about.
Damn.
Sheeples got his eyes
That was a fun
dilated.
time.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is hindsight, Henry. I was hoping to just get the one shot instead of having a double
All right,
kick.
don't do it. Don't do it. Don't.
But he did it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He did it. He absolutely did it. He fucking did it.
Don't do it. You fuck! I told you. I told you. I told you. I fucking told you. I told you. I told you that was gonna happen.
Hey, chat, guys. I told you that was gonna happen. All right, this is a stupid run, so we got to take a look at it. This is probably one of the funniest runs we've ever had. Some of them are really painful to rewatch, like that Kingler. Some of them are really fun to watch happen again. Some of them I'm getting reminded about some like how I was feeling in those moments. I'm enjoying it. So let's. We need to talk about this run. This run started as a Mareep. We had a Mareep named Sheeples. We evolved it. It became a Luxio. The Luxio wasn't very good, but it just needed to beat like Bugsy, and then we would evolve again. We beat Bugsy. We evolved into an Electivire. It was also horrible. But we didn't really have any pivot options. So we actually took the Kenya and we pivoted to Kenya. We pivoted down down 10 levels. We pivoted basically down 10 levels. I think it was from 30 to 20, something along those lines. We pivoted to Kenya. We learned a lot about Kenya this day. Kenya is like a you get it from the mail, delivering the mail thing, and Kenya, because it's like a traded Pokemon, yeah, it doesn't listen to your moves unless you have certain badges at certain like level points. So we're over level 30 now, and so it won't listen to us until after we beat Whitney. So it stopped listening to us, and I was very confused in this moment. I was like, wait a minute, I pressed this move and it didn't do that move. I'm very confused. What's happening? Am I like losing my mind? I was very confused of why it was doing different moves than I pressed.
Just end me. Just end me, Palkia, please. I flinched. Yes. 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 End it all.
So I think after I realized that we were...
Fuck this seed.
Yeah, so at this point, after I realized that it doesn't actually listen to us, I was like, I don't really want to run this seed anymore. And I never pivoted to Kenya again. Absolutely not. All right, I'm gonna watch this one, even though it's a Bugsy loss, because it's our first Empoleon. Our first ever Empoleon that got past Faulkner. I don't remember anything about it.
There's a 25% chance you lost it. The fact that you came out third.
Let's see. It's a pretty good spread. It's not amazing. It would need it would need some setup at some point, but it's not terrible. Its moveset's pretty good. Stab, Flash Cannon, Dark Pulse, Mud Shots, some good coverage. Powder Snow is okay coverage. But this was our first Empoleon.
No matter what here.
And Slacken comes out, is super thick, and Parasongs us. So don't really need to watch any more of that. It's just how our first Empoleon goes down. Bronzong died to Fisherman, don't really care. Gardevoir dies to Rival, don't really care. Electivire, cursed in every way. What is this one? Godmon rolls Cursed Seed. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good spread. Holy shit. That's a really good spread. We're out of healing items. We have Flame Wheel, Thrash, Howl. It looks like God spread, no moves, no healing,
Name it,
and
it's
bad
gonna run this
mons.
seed. The only thing that hasn't happened is one of the dumb Kaizo ways to die. Intimidated into resistant of fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Intimidate,
Legendary.
resisted, legendary,
Poisoned.
poison.
Yeah.
Yep.
Expected
Confused
and
now.
we're confused.
Also
and-
resists.
Yep. Yep.
Hit ourselves.
Himself.
High jump kick. Poison. No healing, by the way.
Now hits
Hit
himself
ourselves.
again.
It crashes.
We're
Dead.
Fuck this seed, dude.
It's unfortunate. An unfortunate thing that's going to happen a lot. Where is this? Where is this mirror coat? Yeah, all the status. This is okay. I don't care. We die in Bugsies. I don't care. Oh, okay. This is actually a highlight here. All right. This was a funny ass way looking back now. You guys can see it. But this Gastrodon on Chuck, I think this is the only time we ever... No, there's a second time. We don't lose to Chuck very often. This is an amazing Whale Lord. Its moveset's pretty copium. Signal Beam, Sludge, Chatter. It's not great, but the spread is really nice. And this Gastrodon was so stupid. It had Mirror Coat, and we knew it had Mirror Coat from like we fought it earlier. So we knew it still had Mirror Coat. So we were like stalling it over and over and over. We stalled like 9 or 10 turns of Mirror Coat, getting it to run out its PP.
So we have to hope. We have to hope that.
But then it used Parasong. This is the last Mon, so it's like we're fucked. Now we were stalling it, but then we couldn't stall it anymore because it had Mirror Coat and Moonlight and Parasong, so we couldn't one-shot it. It was tanky. It had Mirror Coat, so if we did hit it, it was doubling back the damage to us. And now it had Parasong. It was the most horrific nightmare of all time.
Either like gets a crit or does enough damage to get it into range.
Well, we had to do close combat because of Mirror Coat, so it's just like we had to test its physical defense. We needed a crit or something. It was just
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
still Mirror Coating. So there's just nothing we could do. We needed to get it in range. Yeah, so this was my play. We had to get it in range to where a Signal Beam would do enough damage with a crit in order to kill it. Because we knew it was super tanky.
We need for this to somehow be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough though.
It was not.
GG. And it was a staller.
Okay, we found out Moonlight right
On
at the
top of
end.
Everything else.
So that was a very ridiculous Mon.
that it had all 3 of those moves, and it was super tanky. That was an unfortunate one. All right, second trip to Claire. The second trip we ever had to Claire, we had a Dust Noir.
I think we're dead.
Apparently we're dead. We had Daddy Ghost. Oh man, I remember this. Oh, Claire Groudon mementoed us right into this high attack Venusaur with EQ. Yeah. Hopefully I see the spread here.
I think we're dead, guys. That is unmissable. And she has a bunch of them, and we can't out-heal that.
Here it is. It's okay, actually. It's not actually that good. The no defense. Mixed attacker. But we had Stab, Shadow Ball, Brine. Like, we were kind of okay, but yeah.
We can't out-heal that.
And then we got Mementoed, and it made it extra worse. We actually used an X special, but it just to try and counteract that. But yeah, this thing just had insane attack, big defense, or big wall, along with high attack EQ. So the Memento is what really hurt us there. Floatzel, countered, Burn Tower, and Sharpedo. Okay, let's take a look at this one. So this is an asterisk run. We had a Sharpedo that had no guard, right? It had no guard. We defeated the first trainer out of the rival fight, and we learned Fissure. We learned Fissure as our first level up move right after that first trainer. So we had no guard Fissure. Immediately, the next trainer's first mon was a Sneasel that had Sturdy. So we tried to Fissure it. It had Sturdy. It also had Zap Cannon. So it Zap Cannoned us, paralyzed us, so it was faster than us. And then it Zap Cannoned us again, and we were dead. And it was the most blue-balled, no-guard Oko shit we had ever, at that point, that was the first time we'd ever seen it. It was such a blue ball. And so we were like, fuck that. I played a couple more seeds after this. After that death, I was like, I can't stop thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about it. So we decided to run it anyways. That was the Sneasel. Yeah, the Sneasel killed us on the trainer right after we had gotten Fissure. So we decided to run it out anyways. Asterisk up here. We decided we're gonna play this out because I could not stop thinking about it, and it was honestly like, man, we taught agility. So we had agility and we taught it right before the E4, and it ends up being what cost us. We actually had pretty decent speed, but my thought process back then was, if we just do one agility, that guarantees we're faster than everything, and then we can keep fissuring. And we didn't get a PB max until Ice Path either.
All right.
I think.
Here we go.
I can't remember.
Bruno.
We got an ice. We got a PB max late.
Turn 1 agility. And then we go.
So we're in the E4. This is our first trip to the E4. It's an asterisk one, but this was our first time we ever beat Claire, and the first time we ever made the E4. So we basically played it out because it was like a super fun mon, and we really wanted to see what late game kind of looked like. And this victory bell comes out that we had never seen before, but we're just like, turn 1 agility, let's just do that. If we had not taught agility, we one-shot this thing, by the way, with Fissure. It has stab, super effective seed flare, and just pops us.
There it goes, people. There it fucking goes. Doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
So I'm screaming about it doesn't matter when we're doing like asterisk runs. It doesn't matter. Okay. Leafeon, Gengar, Fishing Pivot, don't care. Infernape, level 23, don't care. Okay. Ambipom. This was our first time to the E4 non-asterisk. We had an Ambipom that legitimately should not have made it this far. This thing was so, like, miserably mid. And we made it to the last mon of Lance. We were 1 mon away from actually making it to Kanto with this Ambipom. It basically lived and died off of, what's the move?
Never fucking seen it.
Never seen it either. Ring Out. This thing basically lived and died off of ring out, because its stat spread is like it's pretty good for an Ambipom, but it's still like not crazy good. It's like it's not even 2.5x, but it had stab ring out, which is like 160 power move. Let them on first thing. Flame Water's great. Flamethrower is great. Muddy Water's okay, and Ancient Power is decent as well. I remember we were color changed as well. Right, we were color changed, so we actually only even had the stab ring out until we got hit, and then it wasn't even stab anymore. So the fact that this thing got this far was just actually wild. And yeah, we got to the last mon of Lance.
Our strongest move is ring out. Our strongest move is ring out. It's 120 power.
And I think we entered this fight pretty low on health, but we got like some setup off, and we were just hoping, I guess.
We're +2 stages. It's probably
we got an Omni boost. So what happened is we probably used one X special, got to like 6 HP or something, and then we got an Omni boost. Yeah.
faster than us. There is a very strong chance it's faster than us. So it's probably over. But there's only
How much do you think this ring out does, chat?
Press ring out and pray.
How much do you think this ring out does to this Deoxys? Not even close.
That is the biggest tank of all time.
Not even close.
Oh man.
But guess what? That Ominous Wind wouldn't have hit us if we were normal type, because it couldn't hit us because it's a ghost move. So it went for that because we'd been color changed to something else. I don't remember what we were at that point, but that was our first real trip to the E4, and we got to Lance's last mon, and we were 1 mon away from Kanto. Skuntank, Anti-Hydro Cannon, don't really care. Crobat, Head Smash Crit, I'm a little interested.
Not good.
Oh, it's a download mon. Okay, so this is our first download run. Mixed attacker. We had Dragon Rage at this point. Where are we? We're fighting the rival. Whatever. I don't really care. Groudon trolls another Crobat. All right, let's see. Troll Groudon ends the thickest bat of all time. Okay, so we're past Morty here. I don't remember too much about this run.
Okay, he might roost here, so
ooh, okay. Wait, thickest bat of all time? I think I was trolling myself. It's a glass cannon. We have Spatial Rend, Air Cutter, Roar of Time, Judgment. This thing is paper. This is so paper. Oh, maybe thick because it's all HP. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just all like HP,
5%.
special attack, and it's some speed.
This is the worst. This is the fucking worst.
Stalling little bitch.
Okay, he's out of roosts.
Embargo, so I couldn't use
95.
items. I couldn't heal because I kept using embargo.
Fuck us, man. We're fucked. We're fucked.
Can't use items. I'm embargoed.
Our only healing is 2 max potions.
But I can't use them anyways.
I'm not using the max potions. I don't care.
I didn't even realize I couldn't. I was embargoed. I couldn't use items even if I wanted to.
I don't care.
Yep. Infinite Legendaries Raichu. Always interested in a stoner run. Where was this? In Morty's gym. Ooh, that's a decent spread, but the moves are pretty bad. Looks like they had lots of legendaries
Well,
in Morty's gym.
3 HP in a dream, folks.
No healing, 3 HP entering in the Morty fight. I wonder how this goes.
Cedar. I'm done with them. I'm all good. These gyms. And there it is.
Overkill right there. All right. Lapras, Bugsy dies to Bugsy. Gliscor, I skissued versus Bugsy? What did I do here? This isn't the own tempo one, is it? No. This thing's This thing's okay. This thing's pretty good. It's got very no defense. Good move, decent moves.
So it died to an overheat at 18.
Skis use the count and gets
It might
Kaizo'd.
die to an overheat at 23. Maybe it's
Oh, was it Trick Room or something? No.
Oh my god!
Oh, I didn't know how many Pokemon there were left. I thought that he only had 5 Pokemon because I was still I was still screwing this up a bunch.
Oh my god, are you fucking
And
kidding?
another
I'm done.
Starmie.
This is the end of the stream. I'm done.
Yeah, I was getting tripped up a lot.
For the day.
For some reason, that Bugsy had 6 Pokemon for a while there. Kecleon, Blissey, died to Fisherman, don't care. Gardevoir, ooh. Okay, we died to Archer. First loss to Archer here. What was this? An extremely fast, high attack, stab, brave bird, Ho-Oh. Yeah. The horny Gardevoir. Chat. Who was it? Who was it that made me name this thing Rule 34? It was someone in chat that made me name it this. I remember.
Yeah, so I think we're dead. We don't have any X defense. There's nothing we can really do. Our defense is down.
Was it you, Suits? This thing was... It was okay. It's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of numbers. It had Setup, Howl. We were +6, so was it Unaware or something? Needle Arm, Brick Break, Wing Attack. Or were we confused? I don't know. We had Shield Dust. So we would have only had to have been like using Confuse Ray or something that did that automatically.
3 stages.
It's an okay
so
spread, but the Howl setup is what kind of made it.
Unless it lost Brave Bird.
But it was fast. Oh, it was faster than us.
We are dead, and it would
Yeah.
not. It would not have mattered if we became a setup mon or not. Because you can't miss it either. We're dead. That sucks, man.
Yeah, that thing had crazy attack. From what I remember, its attack stat was off the charts. Yeah. Okay. Blissey. Ooh, this is the Trace Blissey, right? Yep. Okay. This is the farthest we ever got a Trace Pokemon. We had a Trace Blissey make it all the way to Claire. And I remember that only one Pokemon in this entire seed ever gave us something that was usable. There was a Skarmory that had adaptability. And the first time we ran into it was in the route right before Claire's gym. Before then, we had traced Truant multiple times. We had traced Stall multiple times. We had traced Normalize once or twice, I think. We had traced Slow Start a couple times. We had only traced adaptability one time ever on that Skarmory. So it was, the trace was a negative almost the entire seed. But we did have Stab, Hyper Voice, Dragon Pulse, Bubble Beam, and Air Cutter. So it's like okay-ish moves. We didn't have any shed coverage, but...
We've only seen this once at level 6.
What was our healing situation? Ooh, hold on. We had some okay heals at this
We've
point.
only seen this once at level 6. And it lived at level 6 when we were like level probably like 8 or 9 or some bullshit. So it's definitely going to live. We know nothing about it. I could heal, but it's also the second mon that came out.
The spread is
so
okay.
it has
The
something
spread's
super
like not
effective.
amazing,
Kinda fucked.
but the Stab Hyper Voice I guess was kind of hard carrying
I
us.
think we're just dead.
Our special defense is pretty low.
Maybe do some status thing. Dead.
Nope. That was actually a physical move too.
That's some silly shit right there, dude.
All right. I don't know what we traced in that fight, but it wasn't very good. Okay. This is another painful one, chat. So, this Gengar, it's our first ever Gengar. It's literally our first ever Gengar we ever had. This thing was blessed into the worst E4 of all time. If you guys remember, we had 1,200% healing entering this Elite Four. Something like 1,200% healing. we had so much healing, and even Mount Mortar gave us like a full restore and like 2 max potions and a hyper potion. This thing had healing out the fucking wazoo. And then the E4 was just like horrible. We ran into like multiple mirror coats, multiple metal bursts. It was a nightmare.
It's doing a
Fucking
lot of damage,
E4.
though.
The
Fucking sucks.
1200% healing was not
Just miss
enough.
it,
And we died to Lance.
or send, but
Hopefully I
also
see the
like
spread
to
here in a second.
attack.
The spread wasn't even that good. We used up all of our healing at this point. We went from 1200% down to 25% throughout this E4. The only reason we even made it this far is because we had all of that fucking healing. The spread wasn't that good. It was a Recyclemon. We had solid rock, so super effective moves weren't as strong. The moves were really nice, though. Like Stab Shadow Claw, Aura Sphere is really strong. Mixed Attacker.
If we
Nothing
need-
crazy to write home
might
about.
actually
It
die with
really
Shadow Claw because we're down 2
was this far
stages.
because of the healing, and then the E4 was just
I have no
a
spatial range right
nightmare.
now.
This is the farthest we ever got a
Deck attack.
Recyclemon, too. That's pretty cool.
Just miss or something. Well, now I have to send.
Couldn't set up anymore.
Nope,
It lived
we're
and then
dead.
Fire Blast again.
It was not the freest mod of all time.
That was Lance's first mon. We needed to set up,
That
but we
was
needed
the
to.
worst E4 I've ever fucking seen.
Yep. Yeah, that was. I remember like I got like a message from someone else and was like, "Holy shit! Yeah, that was. I've never seen an E4 that bad before." Okay. This run, Died in Claire's Gym, is a licky licky. I remember this run specifically because after this run is where I decided, you know what? I take notes, but now I'm going to be taking really, really good notes because this was the first mon of Claire's Gym, and the tracker, I didn't have enough notes on it, and I needed better notes. So after I died, I was like, I am now going to take way more intensive notes so I don't fuck this up anymore. Because this is a really nice mon. It's like a super glass cannon, stab, return, dragon claw, fire fang, and it had setup too. And we had some healing.
All right, we have never seen. We have seen this.
So I had seen this once before at 29. I marked it as high defense, but I didn't mark down any specific notes I had about it. So I didn't really know what to expect of it at this point.
Once. At 29, I had high defense.
Also, this is smart AI, so now
At
it has like
29, that's
so the high defense marking. I don't know where it was at 29. If I had marked down the level gap, right, then I would have known what move I used and what the level gap will look like, and so I could know if I could one shot this at a 17 level gap. I didn't do that here.
a long ass time ago. We didn't have return back then.
Yeah, I didn't have stab
What did
return
we
back then,
have
so I
back
didn't
then?
know if
We
I
didn't
could
have
one shot
Fire
this thing or
Fang either.
not. But because I had marked it as high
We would've been
defense,
hitting it
I
probably with
figured
Dragon Claw?
I should probably do one setup just to make sure
But it's extremely
I
high
do
level
one
now,
shot it.
too.
It turned out that was the mistake.
I think I need to set up once.
So it high jump kick
We're
crit killed us. We played it back and we one shot this thing with return. We one shot this thing with return. And if I had just jotted down better notes, I would have known I was gonna one shot it with return, and I wouldn't have set up, and that wouldn't have happened. So that was a pretty upsetting loss. And after this one, I was like, yeah, I am now going to take better notes because that was unfortunate. Venusaur here. It's a pretty nice Venusaur, and this Blastoise was terrible. This was fighting the three sisters, so there's always different streamers do this different ways. Some delay the three sisters until after like Claire. Some of them do them earlier. I always do them before the Gym Gauntlet because the Gym Gauntlet is scary, but they're pretty scary too. And this Blastoise was pretty bad for us. This is not bad, but this was our first charge beam mon. So we were really relying on charge beam to proc because the special attack's not crazy unless we got those procs. Then it pair-songed us after we didn't one-shot it. She only has 2 mons, but then we missed a 90%. It had stalling morning sun.
We're dead. We're dead. Holy fuck, we're dead.
Holy fuck, we're dead.
We're dead. We just died to fucking Parasong.
Because this was still her first mon.
That did not just fucking happen, man.
And then he stalled with dive too. Just to add in the extra insult to injury, she used an ineffective move. This is smart AI. She used an ineffective move.
Wow.
I was out of charge beams too. So I could have gone back and probably like healed at the PC and had more charge beams too. Yeah. So that was pretty bad. But it wasn't like super good, but it was our first charge beam on, so that's pretty cool. Absol died to Bugsy, don't care. Espeon, Machamp, so it was a pivot, don't really care, I don't think. Porygon Z. Alright, so this is our 3rd trip to the E4. And we had a Porygon Z. We fall to Lance again, apparently. I actually don't remember too much about this duck right now. I hope to see the stat spread because I actually don't remember this duck that much.
Okay. 13 level gap, it lived, so...
Huh, okay. Let's see. Oh, simple. Okay, it's coming back to me. This was the simple duck that we were hoping so badly. We so badly just wanted to get any setup move, and this mon could have been crazy perfect. Any setup move, even growth would have given us tail glow. Obviously, tail glow or nasty plot would have been +4 each time. Charge beam, if we had gotten it, we probably would have taken it over discharge because every time we got the boost, it would have been a tail glow basically. So we always were really hoping for that. It was still a pretty damn good spread even without it, but simple would have really made it cracked. Stab, try attack, bug buzz, discharge, bubble beam. So it made it to E4, but
that's a GG, folks. Unless it misses Sky Uppercut or doesn't hit us and doesn't have Cryo and it's not fast on us, it's over. There's nothing we can really do about this. It needs a crit or something.
we knew this one thing was super tanky.
Oh yeah. GG.
I don't... Yeah, all I basically remember from that run was just really wanting setup, never getting it. Bronzong, priority, died to Bugsy, Arcanine, countered, and Radio Tower. Okay, so I do remember this one. Let's take a quick look at this. So what I remember specifically about this Arcanine run is we made it to Radio Tower, and the biggest healing item we got this entire run was a soda pop, right? I think it was either a soda pop or a lemonade. This thing just never, literally did not get items, right, and we still made it all the way to Radio Tower with 0 items, pretty much.
40, 65, 41.
Super effective Earthquake. Okay, we had Earthquake. I want to see the stat spread on this thing.
Sceptile, we've never seen. Brings Giraffe.
It's a pretty good spread. Almost 3x physical attack with Earthquake, Facade, Assurance, and we had Dragon Dance. Oh yeah, we had setup. We had Dragon Dance setup. But, oh, we have some, yeah. Oh, so we had like a bunch of little healings. We just didn't get any good healings.
This might live. 65, 41. Well, nice detect there, dude. Of course.
And then we got countered. Actually, it might have been a different Arcanine that was that one. Did we have another one? I can't remember that. It might. I think that was that Arcanine. I'm pretty sure. Okay. This Empoleon was super fun. So this. Okay. Yo, Kinja. Hello, Kinja. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing. I would say to pick a favorite, but we're not doing Ironmon. So we're not going to be doing Ironmon until the new year. So, and then it's going to be completely different. But I do appreciate it, Kinja. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Welcome back. You just beat the hardest OOT rando seed of all about time. Yo, congrats, Hell Knight. Thank you, Kinja. I know you don't like to chat too much anymore because of personal reasons. You think I'm going to be upset, but I do appreciate that you're still here enjoying the stream. And we, again, if you always want to come back and chat, we're here for you. So, this Empoleon, right? It's literally glass, mixed attacker, but it had motor drive. And it's a really good typing defensively. So we ran it because it was going to be stupid fun. And we made it all the way to Radio Tower. And we got to, I think, Archer, right? We had Stab, Aqua Tail, Seed Bomb, Rock Slide, Lava Plume. Pretty damn good moves.
To save some
It was a pretty funny mon. But then we got parasonged by this unbelievably tanky Latias. on Archer.
We're not dead.
We're not dead.
One-shot everything. We
Just
need to
gotta one-shot everything.
This could go down from this gap.
Totally.
We need to
Just gotta one-shot
the last
everything.
2 mons. Victory bell.
Just one-shot everything, streamer. What could go wrong? Oh, protect.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
One-shot everything. Well, you can't do that if he uses fucking protect. Just cool. That was the last mon. That was the last mon. So just had to not use that move. That was an unfortunately shitty way to die. Goldenrod. I don't really care about that one. Blaziken finally ended a price. I don't really care. Manectric. I don't care. I mean, there's like price deaths, but they're not specific ones I remember, so I don't care too much about. Espeon. Died to Bugsy, Flass, Jasmine. I gotta see the Jasmine deaths though. The price ones don't stick out that much, except for a few. But the Jasmine deaths are always pretty rough. Yeah, you really see these hard gold take the toll. 241. So we're getting close to when Evil Chad takeover happens. What seed is that? 268. We're at 241. So we're getting close here. All right, so this is Jasmine.
Why did she wait 2 turns to even do that? Why did she even wait 2 turns to do that? She could have just done that turn 1.
The Gen 4 AI will forever just be very strange to me. All right, here we go. Here it is. Ooh, okay. Oh, this was the thick fat Frostlass, right? This is the one we caught in Dark Cave and then named it Ame. It's a thick fat Frostlass, so it helps with its fire weakness. It's physical attacker, really good physical attack. It's over 3x. It's really nice. We had Dragon Claw, Iron Head, Hammer Arm, Punishment. So the moves weren't like super crazy, but it was really nice, and its weaknesses were, it had something to help with it. For not cheesing it by wrong warping. Yo, let's go. No cheese allowed.
We're dead.
Yeah. We were -2 stages of defense, and Jasmine just took it out. Bugsy died to Bugsy, Miltank. Okay. This one I have to watch because we died to a Chinchou. So we had a Miltank. It's like middling of the road. It's not very good, but we have to show this because we died to a Chinchou. This is in Burn Tower. And we just beat Rival that wasn't very good.
It's a Chinchou. I should be fine with this.
Should be fine. It's a Chinchou. It lives. The Chinchou lives, Roar of Times us, and kills us with a crit.
I fucking knew it, guys. I knew it. This run was cursed. the immediate second we saw we had learnable swords dance.
Oh, Chuck was gonna give us learnable swords dance. We picked up that TM off the ground. We were like, oh god, we just have to beat Chuck, and then we're gonna get swords dance. Holy shit!
Cursed.
And then we got cursed. So this Chinchou was literally insane. It was like all spadef, and the special attack was okay, but the Roar of Time crit mattered. It was because it crit is why it mattered. All right. Okay, chat, ads are going to be starting here. If you don't want to see them, you can subscribe. Otherwise, we'll be back in just a few minutes. We're not going to continue going over this until after the ads are over. So enjoy some words while the ads are happening, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Thank you all for watching. Earl. Carl. Good job, guys. We're not going to do another round because I do want to try and get through this quickly. But anyone who has joined since the last ad break is not sure what we're doing. We're doing Kaizo Ironmon year in review of 2023. We have gone through Fire Relief Green singles. Oh god. We're in a gym battle. We have a stat breakdown, which we're going to be going through. We currently did the Fire Relief Green stuff. We're going through Heart Coastal Silver singles seeds. And not through all of them, but once we get through that, we're going to do Heart Gold. I'm going to try and burn through the rest of this. After we get through Heart Gold, like, things should go really fast. Like, Platinum has a lot of seeds, but we don't get past Rourke too often, and then Doubles, it's also not too much happening. Yo, Hell Knight. Oh, here we go. He's going, he's going, he's going. He's going, look at him go. Welcome back to the ads, chat. Hell Knight, thank you for the 500, 600. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. Blaze again? Is this the one? I thought this was a Gardevoir. Oh, this is the Gardevoir that got us. Is he done? Is he done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Hell Knight, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're enjoying this little recap that we're doing. 1,000 bits. Yo! Thank you so much. Again, Hell Knight. Appreciate you. Okay. I gotta pause the music. So, this Blaziken was... I think this is where I really broke. So this is what, see, 249, 268. So we're getting really close. This is where the real breakdown. This was the stream. This was the stream that preceded Evil Chad. This Blaziken is really fucking good. It had Vacuum Wave, Stab, Vacuum Wave, Air Slash, and Tail Glow. And we died to Whitney. We're set up +4. So we should be completely fine to get through Whitney. There's no world where we're +4. We're at like 400 special attack and anything should live on Whitney's team.
Do it another time.
And then this Gardevoir comes out, lives an Air Slash, and mirror coats us.
How the fuck did you live that?
It did not have Unaware. We checked the log. It did not have Unaware. It just fucking lived. We needed to be +6 on Whitney. On Whitney, we had to be +6 in order to one-shot this Gardevoir. That was a really, really rough one. I was really beside myself. That I was like, I can't believe we had to be +6. I kind of want to watch these ones that happen right before Evil Chad. So what this is like the next seed. We have a Snorlax, and we die in Goldenrod City before Whitney. This thing's not very good. I think we kind of tilted maybe a little bit from this. What happened here? We got slept. How's my reaction? Focus Punch. We weren't waking up. Focus Punch.
Cool.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of frustration. Infernape. No special defense. Oh, we were actually having a little bit of fun with this one. You remember this one, chat? We were making it rain. We were just splashing, raining on every single Pokemon because we had 187 special attack and Water Spout. We were just raining on everyone.
Just like one more, you know? Like, I can cope with 3. 2 is really hard. If I can just have a third one, you know?
We missed. We missed the 95. We missed the 95 into super effective Air Blast, and we were just paper. Completely paper.
Holy shit.
So, yeah. That was a pretty fun run, though, even still. I didn't think we were going to win with it. Suits, thank you for the 499 bits. Why specifically 499? Why not 500? Do you get to pick a favorite? No one gets to pick a favorite because we're not playing Ironmon until January. Well, we're not playing Ironmon in the way of favorites. We have something planned. We'll talk about it at the end of stream. But we are doing something Ironmon related, but not anything that will have favorites. But I do appreciate the 499 bits Suits. Do that again next year when we're playing and then ask, be like, 499, do I get to do it? Then you're going to put me in a pickle. Rival 2, the Credillia I don't think I cared that much about. What was it? 268, right? So Houndoom, Bugsy, Leech Seed. I think this one gets me upset a little bit. Nope, I'm smiling, so maybe I'm just kind of more... Okay, we're not Leech Seeded yet. This thing is biting. What are we doing here? We missed Body Slam, Leech Seed.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Was this his last Mon?
What a way to end right there.
I think it was a Jolteon. Yep. Okay. So all right, we had a Magmortar.
This Mon?
We died
We have
before Bugsy. This trainer. This is a pretty nice mon. It's slow as shit though.
Farfetch email in chat. If we get that, we will
Very
request
slow.
from- We're dead.
He counters us. All right, I think yeah, this is the one. This is the one that brings about evil Chad. So we're fighting the rival before Bugsy.
I need him to do something else or miss that.
No coverage versus perfect coverage. Yeah. I remember
It did exactly.
I had
50
dropped
fucking
an
damage.
ice move or something, and thinking it was effective, but it actually wasn't. It would have not been effective coverage. This was his ace. We knew it was a Bastiodon. But this is a really nice spread for a Jolteon. We had Bug Buzz, Extrasensory, Swift, and like Weather Ball, but just we had dropped like Ice Punch or something, which would have just been neutral coverage, not like super effective.
Enough to kill, or for him to now miss or do something else.
But I was after a long day of like losses, this one kind of put me over the edge. I ended stream after this, and the next stream I came back, or I didn't come back. We kind of came back, and then we had this. We had Mr. Yanmega with no guard Oko. So this run, we did evil Chad stuff at the beginning where we reset for natures, and because we were like, fuck it, this game sucks, and evil Chad, we're gonna do whatever we want. So there's always that extra asterisk added onto this run. It learned Dragon Rage pretty early, and then in like Sprout Tower it learned Guillotine, and we didn't get a PP max until Kanto. We had like we swept through the entire E4 just using Leppas. We didn't press a single move other than Guillotine. We didn't run into any ghosts in the E4, but we just pressed Guillotine the entire way and just spammed Leppas. And the only damage we took was from an Ice Shard because it was priority. This thing had no special defense. And then in Kanto, we ran into like a few. We knew so there were some specific mons that had sturdy, and then some ghosts were a problem because can't hit them with Guillotine because it's a normal type move. But then there was Glalie that we ran into the first time in Kanto that was sturdy and had crazy high special attack along with Magma Storm, which we ran into a few times in Kanto that nearly killed us. And then on Erica, we ran into a Swampert in Erica's gym that had Rock Blast and Technician, and it got a 5-pack and a crit and Technician like on our 4 times weakness of a rock move, and it nearly killed us. We were down to like 12 HP, and we were that close to dying in Erica's gym, but
A very big level gap, a 27 level gap. We were faster.
we survived.
This is a pretty low BS
We had
on.
so much healing because
No fucking
obviously we're
legendaries, which is
a
awesome.
no-guard
None
Okomon,
of
so we didn't need to
problem
heal that
mons.
much.
We know we can guillotine this thing, so as long as we are faster, we win.
We had this extremely long discussion of
Ready,
whether we
chat?
wanted to try and
We
set up with
overflowed
anything or
one
not.
last time.
And I was remembering the Sharpedo Asterisk run where we set up agility and immediately died, and ended up being my final breaking point. But like, I'm not gonna set up. We have gotten this far all the way to red by Oonga Boonga-ing, pressing the button and doing nothing else. And so I was not gonna set up and risk anything.
And
I'm just gonna
hopefully
Oonga Booga. If we win, we win. We lose, we lose. I'm not pressing anything else.
Fatality.
We fatality
You, Heart Gold!
again. I don't like. We continued to suffer in Heart Gold for a while after this, and I've like stopped playing it for a while. We'll revisit it someday. But this was specifically after the day where like Heart Gold broke me, or 2 days now after. Heart Gold like really broke me, and I brought out Evil Chad, and then we got this thing, and then this was the day after that where we actually finished the run. So I was specifically in a really bad spot with Heart Gold mentally.
Holy shit!
But yeah. Oh wait. So that was nice. We got that win. We've still not beaten Heart Gold since. So there's that. But we did stop playing. We went to play Plat for a while, but we're going to keep going through Heart Gold Seeds. You're back. Power went out. Welcome back. You just missed us recapping the Yen Mega win. This was the only time we evolved a Vigoroth, and this was really funny. We had a Dragon Dance Snorlax. We evolved the Vigoroth. It became a pretty usable Snorlax, but we had Dragon Dance. And like on this route, we ran into like Poliwrath for the first time ever. He was the hardest counter, and we ran into him like 3 times on this route. Fucking mostly shafted. Or Swords Dance. Swords Dance, maybe. Were you supposed to pick a Pokemon? No, you weren't. You weren't supposed to pick a Pokemon. We're not playing any Ironmon until the new year. In a way that specifically has favorites picked. We're doing some Ironmon related stuff, which I'll talk about at the end of the stream, for the next like half week or whatever. But it's not going to be requiring favorites being picked. So. You're cooking pizza? You didn't order. Stop! Oh yeah, I knew you were joking.
Go away!
Yeah, so I did not like this Poliwrath. This was the 3rd time we ran into him, and he was just a nightmare. He came with Snow Warning. He had high defense.
Fuck this thing, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, you're telling.
This is the 3rd time on this route, and is on a higher level again. Oh my god.
Oh, your power turned off. Well, then you missed me saying thank you. Thank you, Hell Knight, for the 1,000 bits. I do appreciate it a lot. Sorry your power went out, but I do appreciate you so much. Thank you. Very generous. I appreciate it a lot.
Need to go for
I appreciate you being a part of the community, whether or not you give bits. But thank you so much.
Okay, we got a flinch.
So this thing was unbelievably tanky. Snow Warning.
Flinch again.
And he had Revenge. And he had Sacred Fire, which was burning us. Sacred Fire, which could burn us, which halves our attack and does burn damage to us. And we found out he had Stab, super effective Revenge.
Revenge, that's also shitty.
And then we missed, and he revenged us again, and we died of hail.
Bro.
That was the fucking nightmare hard counter Stonermon you've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Lopunny, Bugsy, Trick Room, don't really care. Glade, Lighthouse counter, I don't really care. Jasmine, okay, we gotta... Oh, no. Chat. This one hurts. This was the final time I ever fought Jasmine before Price.
That's
So this Snorlax is fine. It's kind of flatline. It's like a mixed attacker right here, but it has Serene Grace, which is awesome. So Rock Slide gets flinches 60% of the time. Seed Flare gets the double special defense drop 60% of the time. Ice Beam freezes 20% of the time. Crunch gets a defense drop, like I think it's 40% of the time.
no steel types, chat. That is a win for the doubters.
But we decided, because our PP situation wasn't amazing, that we were going to do Jasmine first before Price. I think that's what ended up making me decide.
Never seen it. She had a bunch of Pokemon I'd never seen before.
And then Mirror Coat. And we did that much damage. We did that much damage with an Ice Beam. What really... So that sucked, losing to Mirror Coat and Jasmine. That sucked. What really fucking hurt was when we checked the logs and we saw that Price was going to give us learnable Charge Beam. So if we had done Price first, we were going to get Charge Beam with Serene Grace, which means every time we hit, we were going to get a special attack boost. It's a 90% accurate move. So, yeah. That thing was all, like, it was so tanky with Mirror Coat. It was fucking perfect. So, it wouldn't have mattered. We would have been set up with Charge Beam when this Kingdra came out It came out last, I believe. So we would have been fine if we had been set up for it, which we would have been if we had done price first, because we would have had charge beam. So it's really shitty. And it was at that moment, after I saw that learnable charge beam TM, and Jasmine continues to be like evil for us, I was like, we are never doing Jasmine before price ever again, no matter what. I don't care. We're going to do price first, always. Yeah, so that mod specifically at that point wasn't amazing. It was really after we checked the logs when it became super painful. Empoleon, died to Morty, don't care. Scizor, Skarmory, Bugsy, Hypno Drapion, don't care. Claire with a Charizard. Let's see. This thing's mixed attacker, and it's not really care. I don't really care. Togekiss. Was this the this is the one Morty only won because this Quagsire got an Omni boost. So we did that much damage to it. We were faster than it. I think this is his last Pokemon. Legit record keeping. Yeah, I kept like everything. Everything's in here, man. Pretty much. So I think this is his last. It was his ace last mon. We did that much damage. We were faster, but when he hit us with the ancient power, he got the Omni boost, and that one speed up made him faster than us.
I can't heal because he's got a boost on all of his stuff.
This thing's pretty good. It's a little, it's pretty darn good. It has literally no special defense at all. Eruption, Power Gem, Luster Purge, Sludge as a stoner is pretty cracked.
So I have to kill it now.
And a special attack with really good special attack. Like this is over 4x. This is over 4x special attack. We are cannon.
Range. We're dead.
And he outspeeded us.
The speed boost was enough. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
I can't believe it. Blayley died to Bugsy. Okay. All right. This is the Rage Monkey. This is the only other mon that we have ever beaten the Elite Four with in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and the only non-No Guard Oko mon. So it's the only mon we ever made it to Kanto that wasn't No Guard Oko, not counting Lugia. Rage setup monkey. It was actually so nice. Look at this thing. So good. Really good spread. The special defense is a little spooky, but we got Rage, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Seed Bomb. We have Drought. We were coping for a fire move the entire run. Never got that fire move to go along with the Drought. Really, really nice. Rage was the MVP. We made it to Kanto. I didn't expect to make it to Kanto. We didn't know how broken Rage really, really was. We considered dropping it at some point, but then we decided to keep it. And it's what got us to Kanto. It was awesome. We got through the Elite Four.
+3 times 7.
And this is right before the Gym Gauntlet in Kanto. We are fighting the Mount Moon rival. It's the last time we have to fight rival this entire seed. It's right before the Kanto Gym Gauntlet.
Double crit.
We got set up a little bit from the Executor, and then this Articuno comes out. It had never outsped us before. Yeah, we had some good heals, not like a crazy amount of big heals. We had like a normal amount of big heals. We got like little heals, a bunch of little heals that we could just press Rage and then just like use the little heals because it just stays active while they do like tiny damages to us. So it was really kind of cool strategy. But this thing outsped us with Stab, super effective Air Slash on our low special defense, and just kills us. We replayed it, or actually I don't think we replayed it, but we looked at the log, and I think we did actually replay it, and if we had been, it still one-shot us from full health. So we weren't at full health here, but it still one-shot us from full health. This thing was glass cannon Articuno with stab, super effective air slash, and it just outsped us. So
Holy shit!
it really kind of sucked that that's still the only time we made it to Kanto without No Guard Oko.
All of a sudden, it just outsped us and stabbed super effective air slash.
So I was more upset in the moment when we checked the log. We were never winning the seed because we looked at Red, and Red had basically a Honchkrow that was the same thing. He had a Honchkrow that was faster than us, and also was a glass cannon with stab, super effective air slash. So there was like no way, unless we had like picked up an X speed and used that on setting up on Red. I don't think we had one at this point. It looked like it was pretty much an unwinnable seed with just this Articuno, and then Red was going to be like pretty much unbeatable too. So it still stung that we were that close to making Kanto Gauntlet, but the best No Guard Oko run we've ever had. Okay. Bastiodon. That's right, chat. We got a Bastiodon. It has 2 4x weaknesses. We made it to Claire's gym with a Bastiodon.
Wormadam trash.
If you guys remember, look at this Bastiodon. It has Earthquake, Rock Slide, Night Slash, Ice Fang. Low defense, pretty good, okay-ish special defense, good speed. It's really, really nice. What I specifically remember of this run is we spent like 45 minutes. This thing was learning every single good move. This thing had like 10 really, really good moves it could have. And at one point we learned Ice Fang, and we spent like 45 minutes deciding if we were going to take it or not, or what the hell we were going to drop. Like, we had so much coverage and so many good moves, we didn't know what the hell to do. This thing learned every single good move. It was nuts. Unfortunately, it was a Bastiodon, so a single miss is all it takes when you're a Bastiodon. We missed. Wake up, slap, dead.
Bro, fuck this game, dude. Are you shitting me, man?
We love misses. We love 90% and 95% accurate
One miss
moves.
into a wake up slap into death. God, dude.
Not too often you see a double 4x weakness make it that far, though. That wasn't Claire. That was Claire's gym, but that was pretty cool. All right. Luxray. This was the levitating Luxray. Yeah. Levitating Luxray. It's okay. It's got pretty usable physical attack, not quite 3x, but it had Earthquake, Iron Head, Ice Punch, Aura Sphere for a special move. It had no weaknesses, right? So we had no healing at this point, I guess. This E4 is apparently pretty bad, according to my notes in the in here. But no weaknesses. Luxray is pretty cool.
Surely we can one-shot everything from the rest of E4. Surely.
But just
And
wasn't
we're
meant to
faster than
be.
everything too.
I don't even specifically remember how this thing died. Oh, we had 1 HP.
Sick. 26 HP. Let's go. Freeze.
Nope.
GG.
E4s are not kind in this game. That is for sure. It was cool though. It was cool to get that a no weakness mon. Altaria, unlucky Morty fight. I specifically remember the doubles Altaria. I don't remember this one. This is the one that had Outrage. Oh yeah. This is the one where we had Outrage and we were just using like person berries over and over again. Stab, Outrage went hard. We just kept pressing it.
I'd rather the paralyzed than the burn.
Unluckiest
But
bird.
if I hit myself again, I'm dead. If I hit myself again, I'm dead. But I don't have any good healings left besides Hyper and a Max.
Just use the
I've had to
healing,
use
streamer.
So
Just use the healing. We never got a better move than Outrage. This thing, this thing had own tempo, it would have been
pressing send, chat.
elite. It would have definitely made the Elite Four
You
with own tempo.
Unreal. Dead.
Yeah, high attack, no defense, stab, outrage. That happens. Blaziken. Oh god, chat. Some of these reminders are hurting more than like Fire Red. This is the one where I scream out Ame because we died to stab explosion. She had a metronome stab explosion that happened to one of her mons, and like the day after, I had this Blaziken die to assist stab explosion on this Ambipom.
It's not.
This thing is really good, a bit slow. Seed Bomb, Ice Fang, Dive. It's Copium moveset, but its stat spread was really, really good.
So far, it hasn't done anything annoying other than just it's gonna be PP waster. Another Magma Storm and the Magma Storm hit should kill it as long as I get through here.
Remix.
The remixes.
Assist, explosion. Dead.
Abe!
So yeah, immediately reminded of her run that had just died the day before to metronome stab explosion. Okay, double metal burst. You guys remember that? You guys remember when we fought Morty and we survived a metal burst and we were popping off, and then he had a second mon with metal burst? Do you remember that? We had poison heal, and for the first time the entire run, we finally got poisoned in this gym. Finally poisoned and got to use our poison heal.
Great. All right. Well, I can't fuck around with this thing.
And immediately we died to Morty.
Annoying. Get out of here. I got a little bit of health, I guess.
So we survived a metal burst. We stalled.
Torkoal. Mole breaker.
And then Bastiodon comes out. And he's the higher level, and he had way more HP, and he also had Metal Burst.
Dude, this game is stupid! This game is stupid! No fucking way!
This game is stupid. This game is very stupid that he had 2 Metal Burst Pokemon. And he propped us up being like, holy shit, we dodged the bullet. We actually dodged the Metal Burst bullet into another Metal Burst. So stupid. Lapras died to Bugsy, don't care. This one hurt. So we had the Motor Drive Gyarados, chat. So this Motor Drive Gyarados was amazing, and it just failed to get really good moves. And then we had this moveset, and it was really Price. Price had a lead mon that was a Magnezone that we had terrible coverage for, and he had a rock move that was doing a crap ton of damage. So Price ate up all of our healing. We got through the fight, but he ate up all of our healing. And on top of not getting stronger moves, we just couldn't survive Radio Tower.
GG.
But Motor Drive Gyarados with an amazing spread. It was awesome. Just needed some better moves. I remember we also had, I think Morty gave us Force Palm, but it was unlearnable.
I have no more healing. He's gonna go for
So we could have had Magnezone coverage and had the healing and got through that Price fight, but we lost the coin flip on the TM. And all of these TM coin flip losses is why for a while we switched to the new TM's rule. Espeon, it's debonded. Slowmon, don't care. Union Cave, don't care. Houndoom died to Jasmine. This thing's pretty meh. Ice Beam, Air Slash, Grass Knot, Sacred Stab, Sacred Fire, and we get Mementoed. Jasmine just continues to be also just a complete evil trainer. This thing had a stab super effective fighting move, right?
And then this thing came out second, which means it probably has a stab super effective fighting move. Great.
So we're not gonna be able to one-shot it.
Flinch.
Yep.
We're dead.
Yep.
Yep.
And it was a crit. Yeah. Jasmine's no
This is
fun.
why I hate Jasmine, chat. This is why I hate Jasmine.
Yep. It's true. It's true. Bugsy Bye, don't care. 39 Reach C, don't care. Rock Smash Pivot, no, I don't really care. That's early game. Bugsy has a Palkia, don't care. Rival 2, Crobat. Rival 2 had a no guard Thundermon, don't care that much about Crobat. Fishing Pivot, don't care. Oh no, wait, I do care about this one. No, I don't care about this one. Wait, is this the one that made it to the surfing route? This isn't that one, is it? Oh, no, I don't care about that one. Leafeon, Bugsy, Frostlass, I think it's early game, Licky, Bugsy, Scizor. If you're noticing, a lot of these are just dying to Bugsy in early game, or just past Faulkner. Scizor dies. Okay, Togekiss. Togekiss that made it to the E4.
He's missed the Stone Edge.
So this Togekiss, I remember we decided to learn a TM off the ground because we had the TM rule. But we decided to drop all other potential learnable TMs for the rest of the run.
The Stone Edge, please miss the Stone Edge.
I wonder if we see the spread on this thing. I knew this thing was tanky. It hits the Stone Edge. Crap ton of damage. Now our Water Spout's weaker. It is drizzling. Alright, so here we are. Ooh, has a really good spread. Water Spout, Psybeam. So we had gotten through all the way to Radio Tower with Water Spout and Psybeam. And like two like kind of whatever physical moves. And then we found Vacuum Wave on the ground in Radio Tower. And we were like, okay, we're going to teach this one and forego all future TMs unless we make it to Kanto. And then we could we could learn one more or whatever. What was this? This was the TMs rule, right? So all the gym TMs were learnable. So we were foregoing all of that, and we were foregoing half or all of the Kanto ones if we had made it that far. I can't remember specifically, but basically we were trying to do like a big sacrifice for learning that. We talked about it for a long time too. Because Vacuum Wave is okay, but we really needed a third move. All right, later, Hell Knight. Thank you for chilling. Hope you have a good day.
Dude.
Because it's an okay move, but we just really needed some better
Water Spout's
coverage.
so for me if we hit it. Nope. We're dead.
But yeah, Koga ends that one. Blissey gets hit. So Glass Cannon? What is this? Where is this? Rival? I don't care about Rival Fight. Swampert, Rival 2, don't care. Snorlax, Bugsy Too Fast, don't care. Oh, this one. Okay, this one I specifically do remember. This is early game, but this Kangaskhan was amazing. So this is before Union Cave. We're only level 24. But this Kangaskhan had 93 special attack, good usable speed. The defense was a little low, but not horrible. But we had extra sensory, Silver Wind, Air Cutter, Sludge Bomb, and 90 special attack with a good nature. And honestly, I still am surprised. I can't believe this thing lives Sludge Bomb, which was our strongest move. It lives and mirror coats us. And I just these really good mons dying to unbelievably unlikely things.
Game's stupid.
Like that mon should not get mirror coated at that level gap that early. And these things kind of add up and hurt. This is the one that still hurts me today. This Crobat was robbed. This Crobat was robbed by like a 1 in 1,000. This Crobat, compound eyes.
Oh, shoot. It might still outspeed us. Even with the X speed.
Do I see the...
Oh, okay, X speed. Or it went for low prio.
We had been fully set up here, by the way. So we weren't missing hypnosis. We had used an X accuracy. I was laughing. I was laughing about this too. So we had been fully set up for this fight. This is Lance. We fully set up our hypnosises. We're not gonna miss. We had compound eyes. We had compound eyes, fire blast. Really amazing special attacker. Some good moves. Great spread, compound eyes, and Shadow Ball, which was super effective. The other one just went down, and the base form, which is a lower BST one, lives. Not only lives at 1 HP, turn 1 wakes up and metal bursts.
Fuck this game! Fuck this game! Fuck this game! Fuck this game!
Let it out, Chad.
This game!
Let it out. This one was robbed fucking blind. This one was robbed blind. I didn't show the spread on this thing, but it was fucking amazing. And compound eyes, hypnosis, compound eyes, fire blast. This one was robbed. This one should have made it to Kanto. This one, honestly, should have won. Like this, I probably gets like it burns through Kanto. Honestly, this thing was so good. This thing was so good. Jolteon, Bugsy Metal Burst, Price, critical hit. We had a Blissey. What was this one? Oh, the Klutz Blissey. Man, we had some Copy Mass Blissies. Trace Blissey, Klutz Blissey. We had a Klutz Blissey make it to Price, dude.
Never seen it.
So this spread is really nice too. It's just barely under 3x. We'd Stab, Horn Attack, Brick Break, Blaze Kick. Oh, the skill swap. Skill swap Klutz. Oh my god. What a run, dude. We were using skill swap to get rid of our Klutz. How ridiculous. We don't even know what we were getting. We had no idea what we were getting when we were doing that. But that thing, the crit mattered when it crit us.
No! Ah, the crit!
No, you can just feel the pain, man. You can feel the pain. Disgusting combo pre-victory road. So we had beaten Claire. We had beaten... We were on the victory road, the grind right before victory road. Endeavor. So, yeah, this Noctowl. What was it? Sandstorm, too? Was it standing out?
He doesn't hit us very much, which we don't fucking know.
This was a tough situation because it had high defense and then it endeavored us. This is the first time we had ever seen it. And using another healing, we had no idea.
I've never seen it before.
We were confused. Okay, here's our spread. We had no special defense, mixed attacker. We had EQ, Psycho Cut, but we had Dragon Dance. So, and Stab Eruption on the special side. So,
I thought about doing Eruption.
if I had Eruptioned, it would have one-shot it, but I had never seen it before, so I wanted to test its physical defense. I wanted to test its physical defense. It's the first time we had seen it, and of course, it lived and then endeavored us.
Defense it had enough. And it had a
we didn't have that much healing either.
Flatter, lose coin flip into Endeavor.
So yeah, and then he flattered us. So it was basically heal, and we're still, you know, could get endeavored again, and or we just win a coin flip and kill it. So it was all down to a coin flip.
Also is sanding out.
Oh, it was Sandstorm too. Yeah. So if if we had healed and it endeavored again, we died to sand. So it was really just unwinnable. The only thing we could do was just win the coin flip. That's all it was. And we don't win coin flips on this stream, so.
50-50 chat. Do we go back to the lab or do we survive? That's it. It's a 50-50. GG.
Yeah. It wasn't like a crazy good Mon, but the Dragon Dance was carrying as long as he didn't get hit by a special move or Endeavor. Oh, okay. This is a Bugsy death, but I'm going to show it off because this was a really cool Mon. Gliscor.
Why is your team so mad?
It had own tempo with outrage. So it was really cool. It was really cool to have outrage and own tempo. It wasn't like a crazy good spread or anything. Mixed attacker, no defense. Like, it wasn't crazy in any way, shape, or form. But just having outrage and own tempo so you don't get confused was still really cool. It's a strong move.
He just got rid of my outrage confusion shit. Fucking bitch.
But then he got rid of my ability.
Flinch.
Bugsy got rid of our ability, which sucked.
Are you serious? We're dead.
And then he also had outrage.
What accuracy? What?
Ah, one accuracy drop. One accuracy drop. Flareon? Where is this? 9% miss into water spout. I feel like this is early game. If it's early, I don't care. Yeah. 43. Wait, no. Wait, what is that? Hold on. Is that a good Mon or was that a bad? That wasn't the Togepi loss, was it? Baltoy. Oh, this is when I was pushing it. The rival fight was pretty bad. This Mon's pretty damn good. Judgment, Aura Sphere, Charge. Oh, another Charge Beam Mon. Charge Beam Mon. Yeah. Yeah. Pelipper. Right. We missed the Charge Beam that would have absolutely one-shot it. And then it had stab super effective water spout. And we were super low health, so.
We're dead.
Yeah. I didn't have to push those trainers, but I was like, I wanted to. Melodic Ties, Bugsy, Espeon. Oh, okay. We're going to watch these two back to back. Because this was a weird day. This is where we got to dub this trainer as Jasmine Jr. This Espeon was pretty sick. Ice Beam, Dragon Breath, Seed Flare, Poison Powder for shed coverage. Not like a cracked ass spread, but pretty good. But you don't expect to die too often on this route right to the west of Ekritique. This is the trainer with 2 Mons that she has a Moo Moo Milk, and this Registeel we had terrible coverage for. But it was doing no damage at all.
Oh my God.
And then Empoleon right after that, again, bad coverage. And we just ran out of Seed Flares fighting the stupid Registeel. So
Come on, dude. Oh my God.
The unknown loss, yeah, I saw the clips. I saw the clip of him losing to unknown Psycho Boost. We heal, Gyro Ball, crit.
You fucking crit head.
Crazy tank. And then it had Charge Beam. And it got the boost. Doesn't do that much damage, just another hyper tank with bad coverage. It kept getting the boosts.
Stop getting the boost. Stop hitting through the 25%. Oh my. Holy fucking shit.
Holy fucking shit. And then 3 seeds later, we're fighting the same trainer. This same trainer with a Drapion with download, Thunderbolt, Fire Blast, Focus Blast, Draco Meteor. So the moves are a little with the accuracy, but T-Bolt and download, great spread, amazing spread actually. A little slow, but not that bad, just barely under the 2x. And the same trainer 3 seeds later.
Plays Pokemon.
We don't get the special attack boost. T-Bolt, we get parried.
This trainer has just been balls, dude. What the fuck? This trainer has been balls today. Yeah, that's right. You get paralyzed, and I get
Explosion, dead. Crit. Explosion, crit. Yep. Explosion, crit. Yep. That one overworld trainer killed us two runs in a row. Okay. We're gonna watch these Jasmine deaths though. Oh, hello. Open. Redirecting. Can you just like open instead of like waiting? This was the last seed we played before stopping Heart Gold Soul Silver for a while. We went back to like Plat after this or whatever. Or we went to like Yellow, or I don't remember what we did, but this was like a seed we played out and then we immediately like, midstream switched to a different game. We had Stab Extrasensory. This thing was so stupid. We taught the TM off the ground because it was the Sprout Tower TM was extrasensory, and I really wanted to teach it. And then we picked it up again. We picked up the TM in the ground in Union Cave, and we're like, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna teach extrasensory. We're gonna PP max it, and we're just gonna go. Because it's a clay doll. We don't care.
But then I'm doing less. 10% chance to lower the special defense by a stage. I can't really.
Yeah, and then she exploded again, yeah. And we lived the explosion a third time.
I have to heal.
And the Sand Slash with decent special defense, light screen, and then really strong Hydro Pump. Damn good spread for a clay doll.
Citrus isn't going to give me enough. I have to use a hyper.
I even committed the energy route. I even committed the big heal. I played it safe. And then she crit the Hydro Pump. Devil Incarnate Jasmine is right.
Jasmine is the worst, chat.
She really is the worst. She really is. Torkoal, Morty. What was this Torkoal? We don't run Torkoal too often.
It's derpy.
Oh, this is the one where this VOD got like muted.
Physically?
And this is the last time we played this song.
It's kinda,
Even though it shouldn't get muted, it muted.
Palkia isn't as spoopy, but he's got like armor on his.
So this is like too large. You guys can't quite see it because it's not a clip. I had to make a highlight. I don't know how to. I don't think I can like make this smaller. Okay, wait. All right, that's fine.
Like face and stuff. He looks like he's in a Halloween costume. I think that's spoopy. I think he's set up for the season.
Dialga. This was the spoopy Gamba.
Is spoopy, chat.
Yeah. Also, rip cha cha cha.
Congrats to the believers.
Shout out to muted VODs.
Oh God.
Let's see. It's Dragon Dance. That's pretty damn good. That's a damn good Torkoal. Frozen, immediately unfroze, Stone Edge, dead. Yeah. Okay, we're almost at the end here. Post Faulkner Pivot, don't care. Blissey, Bugsy does a Parasong, don't care. Steelix, okay. We're gonna watch this because it's the only Steelix we've ever had in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Our best Steelix ever goes down to high jump kick miss. This is the same route. This is the same route as Jasmine Jr., but this was the trainer in the grass.
Ugh,
I think.
God.
Or the trainer but right before the grass. It's the same route.
God, that's really bad. Okay, that was a crit.
Stab, super effective, earth power.
Oh!
Crit.
Oh my God. Stab, super effective, earth power, crit, dude.
It's a really nice Steelix too. It's a really nice Steelix, but the moves were pretty bad. Vice grip, razor leaf, jump kick. It was pretty bad.
Right, so that was 85 damage.
So we had to do another one. We had to do another one in order to kill this thing because it could kill us.
Kill range for vice grip. We have to go for it.
But then we
And we're
miss and kill ourselves. Yeah. That route was pretty evil towards the end there. Yo, I think I have to see this one. Because this was wild that this Ho-Oh had this exact thing. So Bugsy's lead is a Ho-Oh Cool. Nice legendary ace.
Please.
And we had a really nice Gorbis. We had Stab, Aqua Tail, Ice Punch, Lick for Shed coverage, Dragon Pulse. Like, it's a pretty damn good spread Gorbis. Of course it had Water Absorb and Giga Drain.
Fucking serious.
Yeah.
GG.
This is the type of shit Bugsy pulls out. He just... We don't watch too many of these Bugsy ones after this first few because this is just what Bugsy does. This is just what he does.
Well, we're faster, so if we one-shot it, if not, I mean, I can't heal. There's no reason to heal. It did 70 some bullshit damage, so there's no reason to heal.
True.
I have to one-shot it.
I have to one-shot it or freeze it. I did not.
GG.
Yeah. Of course, dude, of course. Okay, and this is the last... Okay, I think this is the really last painful one we had. And I think this is actually the seed that made me stop playing Heart Gold. We played a few more, but it was really depressing. But this is the seed that really hurt. I really, really, really wanted a good... I wanted a Milo win. This is a really, really good melodic. And it never got shed coverage. And then for the first time, we ran into Shedinja. We ran into Shedinja once earlier. And it had nothing. But then we ran into it again right before Claire's gym. And we still never got shed coverage. And then it got moves.
Yeah, added on top. 14 for 16.
But we survived by spending a bunch of healing on that one on the overworld. And we went into Claire's gym, and there was another Shedinja. And then we checked the log, and if even for some reason we had gotten through this one, Claire had a third Shedinja waiting. So I don't think I ever looked at the spread here.
Yeah, added on top. 14 for 16.
It was hitting like all the things too. Okay, so I didn't switch to the stats, but basically it was an amazing spread melodic that had like Judgment. I think it had a Stab Water move. It had really, really nice moves. But just no shed coverage. And this one hurt really badly because I was really hyped up about this. I was really hyped up about this melodic. We had stopped after we'd beaten Archer, and we came back the next day, and the literal first trainer that for the day had Shedinja. We barely got through it after it hit like 13 out of 15 sleeps or some shit like that. We barely got through that, and then we go into Claire's gym, and there was another Shedinja. And even if for some reason we'd gone through that, Claire had a third Shedinja waiting. So that one really sucked. Alakazam, no moves. Just kept missing versus Three Sisters, Ninetales, Slowking, Lighthouse, Mirror Coat, and Walrein, Lighthouse, Transform, Crit. I don't care about looking at the rest of those. Basically, I was just very sad at that point and upset with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and we stopped playing Heart Gold after that. All right, so we're going to do... This is a nice long stream. We're going to go to ad break, chat, and when we get back from the ad break, we're going to check out the... we're going to check out the stat breakdown for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then from there, everything should be downhill. Platinum, doubles, and all that stuff should be really quick. That's the last big grindy section of Ironmon for the year. So, if you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe. Otherwise, we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to let you guys play some words on stream. And when we get back, we'll do a stat breakdown and then jump into Platinum. Thank you all for watching. We'll be right back.
Oh, it's all good, sheeples. Appreciate the lurk. Sorry to hear you got a lot of stuff going on at work. It's got your mind racing. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Ah, close. You got the acorn in, but it wasn't enough. All right. Whew. We'll continue the next ad break. This is I didn't know. I had this planned out for a long time. I didn't know how long this was actually gonna take. I was like, this could either take like 3 hours, or this could take. I didn't expect it would take this long. This is kind of wild. What did I start at 9:30? We're almost 6 hours in, and we're just past Fire Red and Heart Gold. Although Plat and Doubles should all be relatively quick, along with like Gen 1 and Gen 2. Those are the two big ones. We played a ton of Fire Red. We played a ton of Heart Gold. We did play a lot of Seeds of Platinum, but as we'll see, Platinum, you don't get deep runs in Platinum too often. So, all right, welcome back from the ads. Chat. Will this be on the test? It will be. Study. No screenshots. No cheat sheets. All right, so Heart Gold singles. We played 522 seeds. We beat Faulkner 130 times out of those 520 seeds. That's a 24.9. So basically, 1 out of 4 seeds, we got past Faulkner. Easy as fuck gym, huh? We made the Elite Four only 10 times out of those 522 seeds. That's a 1.9% times. We only made it to Kanto twice, 0.38%, and we had that one seed with the Yen Mega, 0.19%. So I didn't put it in here, but well, actually, we can just check it out. Heart Gold singles runs past Faulkner 130 times. So one badge between that. I'm gonna get this right. 56 times we died before beating Bugsy. 56 times. So out of the 130 times we beat Faulkner, 43% of the time we died before beating Bugsy. The majority of those are dying to Rival 2 and Bugsy, but there are some mixed in that are before then. Or like the Fisherman and stuff, but like the majority, 56 times we died basically to before beating Bugsy. We died before beating Whitney 11 times, and which is, gonna be less, still honestly a good chunk, but honestly like half of those are split between like Whitney and like overworld trainers. But it's not too much. After Whitney, you die between Whitney and Morty. We died 21 times before beating Morty, which is 16% of the time. And then after that, we die between Morty and the Gym Gauntlet 9 times. Between Chuck and either Price or Jasmine, we died 5 times. And then between those two, died another 5 times. And then between the Gym Gauntlet and Claire, we died 12 times, which makes sense because we died a bunch in Radio Tower. We die a bunch in Claire's gym. So it makes sense we die a good chunk there. And then 8 badges before KO, which is basically dying in the Elite Four or before the Elite Four after Claire. We died 9 times, and then we made it to Kanto 1 time, and then we beat Red 1 time. So you could see it really kind of spread out. We died mostly like before Bugsy. There's a good chunk that died before Morty, and then there's a good chunk that died to Archer and Claire and stuff. So you can kind of see that run play out like that. Snorlax is our most ran Mon that we get past Faulkner, tied with Blissey. They both, Snorlax and Blissey, we got past Faulkner 6 times.
Normals really dominated Heart Gold Soul Silver for us. So Tentacruel as a Watermon, and Watermons in general, really dominated Fire Red. But in Heart Gold, it was really normal types that carried. And honestly, Fire types were second, right behind them too. Waters did not do quite as well in Gen 4 for us. Psychics, we had a lot more Psychic type Mons than we did in Fire Red. So you see this, we had 11 Mons, 8.4% of the time, 11 Psychic types. And in Fire Red, Psychic is at 7.5. I guess that's not too bad. But Dragons, yeah. So the only Dragonmon we ever beat Faulkner with was the Altaria, which is only, it's a dual type. It's only half dragon. We never got a Kingdra past Faulkner, at least in singles. So yeah, dragons were pretty rough for us. We didn't really get anything good. Not that there's too many, but I mean, we got a good chunk of Kingdras in Fire Red, right? So dragons, we had 3 of them. We had 3 Kingdras. We never got a Kingdra, and that's really kind of what caused that. We did have a few more ghosts, considering we had some Dusknoirs, some Frostlasses, you know, a little bit more options in Gen 4. Yeah, so Snorlax, Blissey, Crobat, runner-up right there, Espeon's right behind there, Arcanine, Empoleon, Infernape, Blaziken, Houndoom. A lot of fire types are kind of filling this out. Togekiss, a lot of Stoners as well. Magmortar, and then we had 17 tied at 2 and 54 tied at 1. So, pretty good. Pretty good. I think it's cool that Snorlax and Blissey get a little domination of Heart Gold Soul Silver, even though neither made it past Claire. Neither did Crobat, neither did Espeon, neither did Arcanine, neither did Empoleon. Infernape did make it to Kanto. Blaziken didn't. Houndoom, Togekiss made it to the Elite Four. Magmortar didn't make it to the E4. So the ones that were really making it to the E4 were ones that we didn't get to there too often. Crobat did make it to the E4. Crobat should have won. Crobat should have won. Crobat made it to the E4. Should have gone to Kanto, if not won, if it wasn't for that insane, ridiculous moment. All right. Let's jump into Platinum. This shouldn't be too bad here. We're definitely not going to go through all the Plat ones, and Plat's going to have a lot less. So let's go ahead and jump into Plat here. So we got 52, but it's not too bad. There's not too many. We're not going to go through them all. We'll take a look at the first few. So this was kind of wild. Literally the first Mon, this was Seed 9. Seed 9, we had a Whale Lord that we pivoted to in Jubilife City. We pivoted down to a level 5. We were like level 11. We pivoted down to the level 5 because it had Stab Water Spout. So this was our first run that beat Rourke, and it's the first one that made it to Gardenia. And yeah.
Oh. Ah, no, and paralyzed. Fuck. Ah.
I hope I show the spread. I don't know if I'm going to.
I'm gonna heal while it loafs this turn.
It's a loafer too. Wow.
I'm gonna kill it now. I'm gonna need something.
Oh, there it was. It's an okay spread. Oh, we got Swords Dance. We had Stab Water Spout and Bug Buzz. We had Ice Punch and Swords Dance, even though we were a special attacker. But the spread is pretty damn decent if it was to get like Tail Glow or something.
I'm gonna need something weak to ice here, maybe, or something small. Dunsparce isn't too large. It's not weak to ice, but Ice Punch. Dude, 1 HP! 1 fucking HP.
So that was our introduction to Gardenia. We'll show off our first loss to Mars. We also had a Marsh Stomp, which is not too often, you know? We were trying to do an Evo run. It was actually a pretty cool Marsh Stomp. We had Stab, Earth Power, Dark Pulse, Energy Ball, and Swords Dance if we became a physical attacker. It was pretty cool. Also, this is back when I was misspelling Mars as 2 S's, even though it's only 1. Huge Ame fan, Sheeples.
Great. I love it. What a perfect mon. Flinch. Fasten us. That's bad.
Fasten
That's
us with
bad.
a super 4x super effective. Yeah. So Mars was also pretty rough sometimes. Miss Magius. Do you guys remember this? Super early on, we had the most cracked out Miss Magius's moveset immediately upon catching it.
Dude!
We're fighting Gardenia.
30% chance! All right, we're dead. We're dead. We can't fucking heal that again. we can't do anything. We're dead. We're dead. Unfucking real, dude. 30% chance, and he hit it twice in a row. It's over, chat. What's up, Lick? No, this mon was pretty trash anyways. It was a fishing pivot and just like...
Oh, it's not this one? Okay, hold on. This is a different Miss Magius. Okay, this is a different Miss Magius. We have a different one. That's the really good one. This is a pretty flatline one. That was a fishing pivot. Okay. We have another one coming up. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll get to that. Zangoose. I don't care. Mars says no. Vaporeon, the Dialga Force, no. Lucario, no. All right, let's take a look at the actual good Miss Magius.
Wake up. Holy shit. Okay.
Fasten us with
Neutral.
Spore and Seed Flare and did a
Strong.
crap ton of
That
damage.
did
Yeah.
75 damage. No, 60. Yeah, 75 damage.
Gotta wake up.
Even if I did, I'm just realizing, even if I could heal the sleep, it would just put me back to sleep again.
Yeah, what's up,
I'd
Scooty
have to
Pie?
fight through it. Jesus. So I can survive one more as long as it doesn't crit. I need to wake up though, or it needs to miss.
So let's see its moveset. Ring Out, Aura Sphere, Bug Buzz, and Bubble Beam. So yeah, we caught this thing. It had these 4 moves. It had these 4 moves when we caught it as a special attacker. It was nuts. As a stoner. She didn't crit. Did we get a Spadef drop there? Or was that just a roll? I didn't see us having a Spadef drop. I didn't show the spread on this clip. But we had not beaten Gardenia still. Yeah, we still have not beaten Gardenia. We're at 91 seeds now. Monkey dies in forest. I think I remember this one. Nowhere is safe in plat. Oh, this Licky Licky. Yeah, this is a nice Licky Licky. It's a little bit weak, but it had rage setup. We had a second rage setup. We were so attached. We had another rage setup. We had EQ.
Huge upgrade. I like
And a couple
Electivire,
copium
though. I
moves.
like
A low
Electivire
kick
lot.
was great. Rock throw was kind of
I like
copium.
Magmar, I like Magmortar, I like Electabuzz, and I like Electivire.
And then this monkey just comes out of nowhere with stab, super effective cross chop, crit. Just
dead? Are you shitting me?
just
Are you fucking kidding me?
just melted. Just absolutely melted. All right. First time we beat Gardenia. Seed 95. The first time we get 2 gym badges. We have a Machamp. We died to Jupiter. We get to learn that Jupiter is just as bad as Gardenia.
Probably a closer level gap.
Hopefully I show the spread.
I think I'm gonna heal the status, because I don't think I can one-shot this thing. So I think I heal the status, see what it does.
Oh, there it is. Yep. It's pretty good. Pretty decent spread. It would just under 3x for its special attack, Earth Power, Energy Ball, Psybeam. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good spread.
Come on, game! Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Jupiter's just as bad, we learned. Magnezone. Is this a Jupiter one too? No. Oh, this was a PB. This run, this Empoleon that beat Jupiter. It beat Gardenia. It beat Jupiter. It's an okayish spread. It would need some setup. It's very fast, but it had Drill Peck, Magnitude, Low Kick, Avalanche, some pretty decent moves. And this was the first time we had gotten this far in the game, and this is an overworld trainer.
Does not prevent damage from confusion or the effects of Perish Song.
And it was Magic Guard. We never get Magic Guard mons, chat. Never, ever, never. This never happens. And we actually had one going.
Dude, that'd be so fucking cool. All right. Mag 10, crit, maybe Mag 9. Otherwise, GG.
Man, this thing was super tanky and parasonged.
5. Fuck you.
Yeah, and he had
fuck you too, buddy.
3 Pokemons. It was the lead Pokemon too. Yeah.
GG, man.
Yeah. Another PB falls. Okay. And then we have what was going to be our PB for a very, very long time, and now I can hindsight and know what I played wrong here. But this was the Typhlosion that got 6 gym badges. We died on the snow route here. We learned we had setup.
King has high defense, but we're +3.
So this spread is pretty middling. It's okay. It's an okay spread. But we had Meditate set up. We had Stab, Fire Punch, X Scissor, Force Palm. Pretty damn good moves. And we had setup. It wasn't like perfect setup, but it's setup. Unfortunately, this slow setup is pretty not good for the snow route. We're constantly taking hail damage. And then also, it doesn't really help when this unaware Needle King is showing up that we know is unaware. I guess we probably know it's unaware at this point. And it has Psywave, and it's big tank.
Hopefully should be fine. Nope, it's fucking huge.
So, I don't think
I mean, it was crit red, but Jesus, man. This thing is a monster.
So, I think I was thinking maybe it had an unaware, but I wasn't sure. It was kind of hard to tell from what we didn't only seen it a couple times. And this is the first time we've been set up.
Okay, if we got super fucking low high rolled and then it was a super low roll, we might just be dead.
So I try and go for the kill here, even though I know it's a roll. This was a mistake. And I didn't think about it until later that night, the day after or whatever. What I should have done here is I should have used a small heal, because it couldn't get us, even with like a really good roll. I needed to use a small heal, and then the hail damage would have taken the Nidoking into guaranteed range to die. But it's not something I thought of in the moment.
I'm hoping that just goes down here.
So we did not get the roll. It gets the Psywave,
We're dead.
gets a good roll, and we died a hail. So what was really funny about this run is not even 2 minutes earlier, literally live at the same time, Centaur had a run, died to the same trainer 2 minutes before we died to this trainer. It was a wild turn of events. He had a Togekiss that died to the run. He had a Togekiss, or he died to a Togekiss on this same trainer. And then we died live in real time 2 minutes later to the same trainer. It was stupid. It was really stupid. Aerodactyl finally got hit. Gardenia again kills a Snorlax. Magmar that we were coping for a Magmarizer the whole time. We finally get it, and then we died when we evolved, so it's not that good. Porygon Z, that's not super memorable. Mr. Mime killed by Mars. Typhlosion, Mars, Dugong. Okay. This is one I wanted to check out because this was a really fun run that we were having a lot of fun with. It's a actually, this isn't even like the best one. This Dugong is a really, really good spread. It had Stab, Ice Beam, Energy Ball. We were coping for moves. What was really wild is what happened. This Empoleon was very tanky, and then it perish-songed. So we did that much damage, and we needed to like two-shot it. We needed to two-shot it, but it was a roll. So we basically needed to crit in order to escape the perish-song death.
We need that to have been a low roll, and then we get a couple high rolls, or we need a crit.
So we get the crit, meaning pop off, we survived the perish song. Unpop off, it had anger point. So now its attack is +6.
It's now anger point, though. Okay.
Clamp. And the citrus berry actually took it out of range too.
We're dead? I can't fucking believe it, dude!
Actually, it would have been a 3-roll. So that was our last mon, I think. Yeah, that's our last mon. So yeah, we died because of the anger point clamp. We actually had another chance. We had one more turn that we could have done it. We would have been fine. Parasong count, but we died before the parasong even goes off. Because the anger point. It had fucking anger point. We got the thing we needed.
Fucking anger point! You can't be fucking kidding me, dude!
I had anger point in that moment. Okay, this is painful too. We have a legal salamence, chat. This is the first and last and only time currently we have ever had a legal pseudo legendary. We had a Golbat, we evolved into a salamence. It was awesome. We have never gotten this to happen again. It's not like it's a crazy spread. It's an okay spread. The moves are okay, but it's a salamence, you know?
From here, I'm okay with losing that.
It's a salamence.
Just get this thing off
We
my
get to
screen, please.
Mars. We beat Rourke. We get to Mars. Luminion survives the super effective discharge, 2-level gap, obviously, and it metal bursts us. So soon after we finally get a legal pseudo, it doesn't really even get to spread its wings. We don't even reach Gardenia. It's unfortunate. Okay. Let's hop into our second mon that we ever got past Wake. We got 5 gym badges. We had this Dust Noir that I legitimately cannot believe still we got this far. We have 36 special defense at level 67. This thing was so ridiculous. I thought this thing was going to die every single moment we played this. But we had Earth Power, Ancient Power, Heat Wave, and Aeroblast. So a couple, the low accuracy ones are always scary, right? When you can get just one shot, guess what? You could just die.
Go around
So we're on an overworld.
first. Dread plate.
Yeah, Toothless, yeah.
Not yet.
I know.
Level 50 here. Kingdra.
We
Okay,
ran into a
went
Kingdra, which we'd seen once before.
down at 30.
So we use our strongest, most accurate move, right? We're going to use a 100 power move. It's 95% accurate. It's a high level, so we want to make sure we one-shot it, because, again, we don't want to die by getting hit. We miss into Stab, Water Spout, which is a special move.
We're dead?
238 HP. Melted. Just melted. Hi, Toothless. Do you like me or not? Crobat. Gyarados. Where's our anger point? Didn't we have a Dugong with... We had something with anger point, didn't we? Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. There it is. We actually didn't die to Jupiter. Okay, we're getting to it. Arcanine, Ampharos. Okay. This is the one we were having a lot of fun with. This was our anger point Dugong that we were laughing and having fun. It was great. We were like, please crit us. Please crit us. Please. And then we got to like sweep whenever it happened. We were having lots of fun. It was great. And then Gardenia. We had good spread anyways, but then also it was really fun to just get Anger Point. So we go for Steel Wing because it's our best move against Glaceon, but it is 90% accurate. So
Don't miss.
it was faster than us,
Fasten us.
but it only did Mean Look from the assist. So we're like, oh,
Mean look.
okay, we're fine.
We missed. Fucking classic, dude. 90%. First time we pressed Steel Wing the entire fucking time.
It's faster than us again. Like 90%, it was faster than us. Assist into Mean Look, and then we miss, and then we know it's faster, so it assists again. But this time, it gets Leaf Storm. And crits. So, assist, Leaf Storm,
This
crit.
game is stupid. This game is stupid. This game is fucking stupid. This game is fucking stupid. Fuck this game. Fuck this game, dude. One fucking miss.
Yep. We love 90% moves. We love them. We love 90% moves. All right. Steelix. This was our first Steelix to ever get a gym badge. The Heart Gold one came after this, and then the Fire Red one came, just earlier this week. But this was, at the time, our first ever Steelix to ever get a gym badge. And it was pretty good. It was a bit slow, but not like too slow. But we had Aeroblast, Ice Beam, Bubble Beam, Thunder Shock. Pretty decent.
I'm gonna go for an Aeroblast, slightly stronger, and it has a high crit ratio. So I think the only way this thing goes down is if I crit it.
We had huge power. Oh, ban, chatted ban. But we were a special attacker, so we didn't care. And Gardenia Mirror Coats us. That was her lead mon. Her lead mon Mirror Coated us. Yep. Ah, so much fun. So much fun. All right.
Blastoise.
You want some pain? Here's some pain. We had a pretty damn good Snorlax here. And it wasn't... I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's got over 3x special attack, Stab, Hyper Beam, Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, Drizzle, and Mudshot. It's pretty good.
Okay.
And this Blastoise... Holy shit, this Blastoise. It lives a Thunderbolt. And I mean, it would have died to Hyper Beam, right? So it would have died to Hyper Beam, but you're never gonna Hyper Beam the first Mon and then take a free hit from the second Mon that comes out. But because this thing lives...
Dude, no fully para?
Parasong. That's Maylene's lead Mon.
Well, we lose.
So, yeah, I don't really need to say anything else. You know, her lead Mon Parasongs, that's what happens. Okay, this was a rare death on the overworld grind in this route. This Miltank ran into Arceus. That was the hardest of counters. The hardest of counters. It was extreme Spadef heavy, extremely high attack. Yeah, the Song of Death. And it just kept getting the poisons. It had Poison Fang and Poison Jab doing a ton of damage. We burned like 3 full restores or something, 2 or 3 full restores just trying to survive against this thing, and it just wasn't even enough. This thing had like 200 and some 200 like middling plus a physical attack.
Leech Life or Poison Fang or Detect. If he does another thing, we're dead. We're dead. We're not dead. Oh my fucking god.
I don't know if I show the spread of this thing or not. I used so much healing. We had like, I think I had 700% healing going into this fight, and I used it all. Here it is. Okay, the special attack is a little copium, but we had Calm Mind. We had Water Spout, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, Calm Mind. Amazing. Really good spread. Obviously, Tail Glow would be better than Calm Mind, but man, it's unfortunate. This thing was a monster. Absolute monster.
Why?
Why indeed? Why indeed? Okay. I think this is our only loss to Fantina. An extremely slow bro. We get transformed in.
Oh God.
We lose a coin flip. What's our spread? Yeah, so crap ton of special attack. Tanky, slow. But stab, extrasensory, dark pulse, aeroblast, magma storm, great moves. Other than magma storm. Especially that stab E-sense. But lose the speed tie. Dead. Our only loss to Fantina. What? Come here. Come here, you. You want so much attention. Alright, Mars, Dragon Rage, don't care. See, we're almost at the end. No healing versus Jupiter. That's fine. Grass move existed. Okay. You guys remember no guard at home? No guard Oko at home? Hopefully I show the spread here. I gotta show. Here it is. This Swampert that had 153 attack, 173 speed, stab water spout with adaptability. We melted everything. Everything just melted. It resists water? Don't care. Don't care. Resist water? Don't care. We melt it. We water spout, we melt everything. Melt everything. But we ended up low health, so we needed to take we were in the cave, we were in a dungeon, and we needed to heal at some point. So we figured we'll heal on a Clefable. As long as it doesn't kill us, then we'll at least get information for the rest of the game about it. This is our only probably good time to heal here. Obviously, Ancient Power might not even kill at this point.
I'm gonna hyperpot.
So we use the big heal, and we spend that one turn healing, and then it pulls out Leaf Storm. Of course it does. 24 Spadef at level 45. It's 4 times effective. We're dead. Absolutely no way. But it was a hell of a lot of fun.
Fuck me, man. We're dead.
That was a hell of a lot of fun. We just pressed Water Spout and just melted everything. Double battles, melted. Resist, melted. We just melted everything. It was a 300 power move at neutral. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. We took a break from Platinum, and then we came back, and then like 6 seeds into this, we got this Electivire that got past Wake. We got another 5 gym badges, and we ran into this Ho-Oh on the overworld, and it used Bide. So we learned information about how Bide works. Bide is priority in Gen 4 plus. So we used Bide, and then we attacked it. We didn't know that it's only
I have to
+1.
hope that it doesn't kill me with Bide here. I can't hit it anymore.
So there was like, this was a range. It was a range for a 2-shot, but because Bide, it would go off on the second turn. So the only way we could one-shot it from here on the next turn was with a crit and like a really good roll. So instead of doing that, I figured let's just throw balls. What we learned is we had E-speed on this Electivire.
Actually make contact. I don't want to go this turn because if it does enough damage and then I make contact, Rough Skin might kill me if it does like too much. I need to know how much Bide is going to be doing here. Shit. There's a good chance we might be dead here.
Yeah, we just died to Bide. I didn't show the spread, but it was a freaking great spread. We had extreme speed on this thing too. It was a good physical attacker. What we learned is that extreme speed and Bide have the same priority. So from there, they're both +1. So from there, it takes the speed of the Mons. So we could have extreme speeded twice and killed the Ho-Oh. We didn't know that. We didn't know that until after. I also had a skissue in this run because I was just coming back to Platinum after a long break, and I completely missed doing an entire dungeon. The dungeon where the Swampert died. I completely forgot to do that dungeon. So I could have had an extra level or 2. and this fight would have been less scary. I might have had an extra level. But yeah, this one was a skill issue. I could have defeated this Ho-Oh. We took a look at the logs. I think it was like we made it to E4, but then we probably died to E4 is what I remember from this log. Steelix, that was our second Steelix. Died though. Maylene ends the cursed Blissey run. I remember that one. We're getting to the new stuff. What was this? What was this Blissey doing? Were you gonna see it?
Why? What the fuck?
This thing was just cursed. It was a cursed Blissey, unfortunately.
Stop!
Am I gonna show stats? Okay. Wow. Really, really good. Really good tanky Blissey, but it had Swords Dance, Power Whip, Feint Attack, Flame Wheel, and no guard. No guard Power Whip. Yeah. So this thing never actually, we ran it, but then it got Swords Dance. It was awesome. But we ran it hoping we would get the thing. It never did get the thing. But this thing was so cursed. It just like everything that could go wrong would like go wrong with this mon.
I'm done with this run. If we die, I don't care. Kill me. Fucking kill me.
Yeah, I had basically just given up at that point because just everything was horrible. Hi. Did we lose to this? What was our mon here? Oh, it's not gonna show. Hold on. 42. So this is past. Oh, and oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah. So we get endeavored by a Clefairy.
This trainer.
This is on the old world. This is past Jupiter. We're fighting Grodel. It's super effective Megahorn. This is a pretty damn good spread. Pretty damn good spread. It's just over 3x for its physical attack. Megahorn Astonish. It just didn't have really good moves. So we kind of had to go for Megahorn. We're low health. And we missed the 85. It does hail. And then we missed the 85 again. And just die. Yeah. Licky Licky Sonic Boom into Burn. Okay. Almost there. Almost there, chat. I also forgot to show off the run that we did. So we'll take a look at the winners after that. So this Licky Licky also got 5 badges. It's had 0 SPDF. We were constantly surprised that this thing kept living. It had soundproof and it had agility. Agility was our setup move. Stab, Hyper Voice, Flamethrower, Dark Pulse. Amazing moves as a special attacker. The SPDF was terrifying. That's actually not ended up how we ended up dying. But this Camerupt lives and
We're dead.
Another Metal Burst. We love Metal Burst.
I was looking away. Holy shit, we just dead. We're dead.
Mara's outspeed EQ. All right. Okay, I don't care about the rest of those. So we're just gonna take a look at our 2 winners. So we had this Dawn Fan beat Platinum. This Dawn Fan was a very interesting, very fun run. So this was out of the lab bag. We had Zap Cannon out of the lab bag, and at level 12 we learned Sketch. So then we spent like 40-45 minutes, something along those lines, searching for an Oko move because we had no guard. So we eventually found a Clefairy in the grass in the early routes, and it tried to use Guillotine, and we got to Sketch Guillotine. It was awesome. So we got that. We beat Rourke. On the double fight right after Rourke, at level 25, we learned Sheer Cold. So we got double Oko with no guard, and Sheer Cold hits everything. So it's actually even awesome. Super awesome. We found 2 sturdy Pokemon in this run. It was Miltank and some other normal type mon. Miltank and some other normal type mon. Both of them were weak to superpower. So even though our physical attack isn't very good, we couldn't guillotine or sheer cold them, and they were both like big spadef walls. So we got superpower, and we used that move specifically just for those 2 Pokemon because we could one-shot them with superpower. It was still a 240 power move. So, but what that did for this run is we had effectively, without PP maxes, we had 20 PP. We did get a couple PP maxes, which we used on guillotine and sheer cold. So we effectively had 26 PP, and we did not get a Lepa Berry until like around the 7th gym or something like that. We got like no Lepa Berries, which is like the only safe way to like really heal when we have 63 Spadef at level 98. Actually insane. But we survived. We barely got through. We were able to get just enough PP. It was really a game of like PP conservation in this seed. It was awesome. It was the first time we even made it to the 7th gym, and we got all the way and we won.
Should be faster though. It's pretty low
Seed
BST.
431. Up until this Dawn fan happened, the Typhlosion that died on the snow route on like seed like 120 something or whatever, that was our PB. And this is 300 seeds later. Over 300 seeds later, we finally beat that PB.
Last mon. Come on, dude.
This Gardenia was wild too. She had a Giratina that outsped us, but luckily it was only using physical moves. It was using Iron Head and flinching us multiple times. But luckily it didn't have a special
But it
move.
came out last, so the odds of it doing something horrible are pretty low.
This thing is also
Here we
faster than
go.
us.
Faster than us?
Fatality.
Flat down. Woo!
No, don't play cha-cha-cha. All right, and then our recent win, which was just a few weeks ago, was this Huntail that was pretty damn cool. It's our first and only Gen 4 win that is not No Guard Oko. It's a really cool Pokemon. It was a little slow, but it had Tail Glow and Lava Plume. And then eventually we had Tri-Attack, right? We had Tri-Attack for a while. Or we had like Nature Power that turns into Tri-Attack. We got Discharge by picking up TM69. So we implemented the TM69 clause, which again, is going to add an extra asterisk. But you know what? We had made it all the way to the 3rd gym town before we found that TM. So, and we really needed the Discharge. And then it ended up like hurting us, honestly, because Fantina had a Sharpedo and a Wailord that both had Volt Absorb. So it was like, oh, wow, okay, that's great. We took an extra 2 hits because we had picked up and learned Discharge. But TM69 is the only time we've ever actually used it and then gotten good use out of it. We had one in Heart Gold Soul Silver. So this is playing with the original TM rules, so we had to find that TM. It had to be TM69, and it had to win the coin flip being learnable. So we taught it, and then we got Earth Power from Candace, which is the 7th gym leader, and Earth Power we used a ton. It became MVP immediately as soon as we got it.
Dedge. One more mon.
And to this day, I mean, this is our lowest BST Mon win. So Huntail is 485
All right. It
BST.
is 3 levels higher,
Also
but all
Sad and
right, as
Gamba.
long as we outspeed Golem, chat,
Our plat winners right there.
this is gonna be my first Gen 4 regular ass non-no guard Oko.
This one
win.
felt good. This is win 12
It has been a struggle
on the timeline,
for Gen 4 for me.
but this was an extremely satisfying win. To finally beat Gen 4 without cheese, just in an original format, felt so fucking good. It felt so fucking good. I finally felt like I'd actually...
dude.
It finally felt like I had actually defeated Gen 4
Oh
without,
my
you know...
God, Gen 4 has been such a nightmare.
Okay. How much time we got? 17 minutes? All right. See, it wasn't too bad. We're going to take a quick look at Platinum stats, chat. All right. Yeah, I really liked that Huntail run. It's really nice. We have a bunch of wins, but they're all like really high BST. Finally getting something that's a nice solid win, lower BST is pretty cool. All right. Platinum singles. 758 seeds. We beat Rourke 54 times. That is 7% average. 7% average. You compare that to Heart Gold Soul Silver. We beat Rourke 25% of the time. We beat Rourke 7% of the time. So really speaks to how difficult Platinum early game is. And like, what is Brock? Brock 3%. I mean, Brock's 3%. Brock's different. Brock hits different, but Platinum's still rough. We make the Elite Four 2 times. Both times we won 0.26% of the time. Singles runs past Rourke. So out of the 54 seeds, 31 of them died before beating Gardenia, which makes sense. We died to a bunch to Gardenia, but also a good chunk in between. We died of Mars, we died in the forest, we died of some overworld trainers. It happens. 57% of the time we die before beating Gardenia. In between Gardenia and Fantina, we died 12 times. Only one of those was to Fantina. Most of those are going to be to Jupiter, but there was, again, some overworld ones and some cave ones that we died, but the majority of those are going to be to Jupiter. In between Fantina and Maylene is the big ass overworld grind. So we had 5 deaths to that, and a couple to Maylene as well. So we had 3 in the overworld and 2 to Maylene. So makes sense. In between Maylene, we did not die. Or between Fantina and Maylene, we did not die. Oh no, hold on. Fantina, 3 badges for KO. Yeah, and 4 badges for KO. So yeah. 3 badges for KO. 4 badges for KO. Yeah, so I don't think we ever lost to Wake. Yeah, we never lost to Wake. We lost to Maylene twice, but we never actually have lost to Wake. Cool. That's interesting. Never lost to Wake, gang. Between Wake and Byron, there's, again, a lot of overworld grinding, and we died 3 times. In that sense, it was, you know, most recently the Licky Licky and, like, the Dust Noir and the Electivire. Those are the 3 that died. The 6 badges before KO was that Typhlosion, which was our PB for a long-ass time. We never died. Whenever we got to Candace's gym, we made it all the way. We beat Candace, we beat Volkner, we beat Victory Road, we beat the E4. Both times we made it. So, kind of see it really is extremely heavy early game grind you get in Platinum. Our most common mon to get past Rourke is Licky Licky, chat. We had 3 Licky Lickies beat Rourke. What an interesting mon. Again, normal types just continue to really dominate Gen 4 for us. We had the water types really dominate Gen 3 and Fire Red. Blissey and Snorlax dominate Heart Gold, and apparently just normal types continue to just rack up a lot of good stats in Gen 4 for us. Fire's, again, right behind, and Water right after that. We never got a Dark-type Pokemon. We never got a Dark-type Pokemon past Rourke in 2023. Maybe that changes in 2024. But yeah, Licky Licky, a couple Miss Maguses, a couple Typhlosions, Magmar, a couple Dugongs, a couple Snorlaxes, Magnezone, Steelix, Blissey, Charizard, Porygon 2, Raichu, and 29 tied at 1. All right. Are you done yet? You want more attention? What do you want? Okay. Whew. How much time we got? 12 minutes? Okay. Let's quickly. We got doubles and singles and stuff. All right, let's quickly. Let me check. What do I have next on my slides? Okay. We're gonna do Gen 1. These are gonna be real quick. All right, so yellow. That's Hall of Fame. Yellow. So, let's take a look at our first yellow that beat Brock. I don't even remember most of these, honestly. We had a... Oh, yeah. Okay. Jeez. We played yellow for a little bit. This is like really early on, and we played like roughly 200 seeds of yellow, took a break from it, and then we came back to it later.
Like the buzz. Holy crap. Okay.
Thunderbolt, crit.
He's got a lot of defense.
We got parad. This was our first yellow seed, which is seed 18 that got past Brock.
And he crit us, please. Oh my god, he's still alive. Please die. We're dead.
Just couldn't get through the para. Arcanine. Okay, this was our PB for the first 200 seeds of. So this was seed 41. This was our PB for the first 200 seeds before we took a really like several month break from Gen 1. Not because we didn't like Gen 1, but because there was no like quality of life patch, and we had to like do like 30 to 40 like text box mashing, which was not good for my wrists.
Be infinite? I don't know.
This made it all the way to Rock Tunnel, and it was just like it didn't get any items. Whatever, from what I remember, it didn't get any moves. Like it really shouldn't have made it this far, but it really kind of came to a head. So it had just Ice Beam. We got all the way to Rock Tunnel off just Ice Beam, pretty much, and like Dizzy Punch, I guess too. It's just it wasn't very good. Spent our max potion, which I think was our it was our only heal at that point.
I don't think we're getting through this, folks.
Just more para.
Okay, well, that was something.
Yeah. Para proc after greed, Gen 1. Oh, okay. We'll take a look at some of these other ones. So for those who are unfamiliar with how Gen 1 works, there's a thing called Gen 1 miss, which means even 100% accurate moves will miss 1 out of 256. Oh god. It can happen at any point in time. So we're on the route past Nugget Bridge. We go for Stomp. We miss. We Gen 1 miss.
Killed. Oh, we
into
missed?
Ice Beam. Take a ton of damage.
Right. Oh my god.
It's due to like a coding error or whatever.
So anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't need to explain it again.
Missed.
Yeah, so we didn't do that much damage, and then it puts us to sleep. And Gen 1 sleep is just horrible.
If he ice beams crit, we're dead. If we don't wake up.
You can wake up from Gen 1 sleep, but even on the turn that you wake up, you still can't attack. You have to when you wake up on a turn, and then you get to attack the turn after that. It gets another Ice Beam, and it crits and just kills us.
We just died because of a Gen 1 miss.
Yep. We did do that. And then a little bit later, we have a Chansey that dies to Gen 1 freeze, which is also very fun. Gen 1 mechanic.
Not being nice.
This is like it's an okay-ish mon. It has Earthquake, Waterfall. It's like a mixed attacker. You get confused.
This route is pain. This route is pain, dude.
Blizzard freezes us, and the way that freeze works in Gen 1 is you will not get unfrozen unless you use an ice heal. So, or I think the enemy can unfreeze you if they use a specific type of fire move, but otherwise you have to use an ice heal. We do not have an ice heal.
And we're frozen. We have nothing to heal that. We just have to unfreeze.
And I don't think I realized that you can't unfreeze on your own. So, Gen 1 miss, Gen 1 freeze. Always fun to show off. Explode on Route 3, accuracy on Route 3, bridge rival, Mount Moon, accuracy drop, countered in Mount Moon, greed and para. I don't really care too much about any of those. Nothing specifically cool happened. But then C212. We'll take a look at C212 because that is when we came back. Our best mon that we had actually in Gen 1, those firsts before our like win, we had a Lapras that had double stab, but on the we got Dragon Raged on the literally the first trainer, and it was a perfect spread.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
This thing was pretty good,
Ah, shit.
but the moves are pretty bad.
Fusion. Oh, fuck that para. Boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, so that happens. All right, and then this was such a weird one. This is 18 seeds back, 10 seeds back. Oh no, we played a couple more after. That's what it was. It was after. So this was our 10th seed back. This was our 10th seed back to playing yellow after like it still didn't have the quality of life, but we decided to just burn through it anyways because we were really sick of Heart Gold So Silver.
So he's gonna probably prioritize bite. If he goes for quick attack and crits, it would be a little scary, but I think we'd still live. Level 98, I actually don't know if we outspeed though. Level 98, holy fuck. It is faster than us. That's defense though.
I don't know if I show the spread, but I thought I could show in the thing.
GG chat. That's a yellow.
All right, so here it is. So Amnesia is basically Tail Glow plus Calm Mind in Gen 1, and we got it from Blaine. It was actually wild. This mon was like so odd. We had basically no defense, and our special attack was pretty good, but I really didn't expect it to win. But then we got Amnesia. I was like, oh shit, we might actually win because Amnesia's super broken. And then like X items also like have this strange mechanic in Gen 1. I'm not gonna fully go into it.
That was a scary last fight though.
All right, no cha-cha-cha. All right, not too many stats to look at in yellow, but let's take a look. Quick look. Yellow, we played 220 seeds total. We got past Brock 13 times. That's almost 6% of the time. We made the Elite Four one time, and we won that one seed. It was with that Gyarados. And he chatted Oz. Shout outs. That's all I had. I didn't do more breakdown stats because it was just a very small amount of seeds anyways. Okay. How much time we got? 3 minutes? All right. So we're gonna take a break here, chat. This is gonna be, hopefully this should be the last ad break of the stream. God damn, this is a long ass fucking stream. Okay. We're gonna take a quick ad break. You guys are gonna play some words on stream. When we get back, we're gonna take a quick look at Crystal. We're gonna take a quick look at the doubles in Fire Red, Heart Gold, and Platinum. And then we're gonna talk quickly at the end of the stream about what's coming up in the next week and the rest of December. And then we'll be done. Okay? Whew. Long ass stream. I'm getting exhausted. But hope you all are enjoying this deep dive as well. Thank you all for watching, and we will be back. Play. Thank you all for watching.
Oh no, chat, we're gonna lose. Oh well. Oh well. I'm gonna have to, if we do something like this next year, I'm gonna have to really slim down and go ahead of the time about what we're actually gonna look at, because holy crap, this is, whew, I did not expect 9 hours. What do we add? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. We're at 7 hours, almost 7 hours now. Still not done yet. Holy shit. All right, Crystal's gonna be real easy though, so. All right, welcome back from the ads, chat. Hopefully that should be the last ad break of the stream. All right, quick look at Crystal. We only had 2 runs, so we'll take a look at our first Crystal run that beat Faulkner. It was a Crocodile. We were trying to Evo it. It was actually pretty damn good spread with some low special defense. We only had Thunder Punch and Bite as special attacks, or which we didn't even want. We wanted Tri Attack and Quick Attack were our only physical moves at this point. But we ran into this Shuckle that had Dragon Rage and was just spamming it and was super tanky.
I hope that was your last one.
So this was in Slowpoke Well. So we didn't even reach Bugsy in this seed. Just we used all the healing, but then this thing was just.
What a fucking way to lose the run, chat.
That was seed 2.
That's brutal.
That was seed 2. And then, just 16 seeds later, not only do we beat Bugsy, not only do we make the Elite Four and make it to Kanto, we fucking win. This fucking Snorlax was off the lab table, just absolutely cracked. Suits made a nice meme video about my reaction when I first saw on the lab table, doing like a oh yeah, and for good reason. This thing was awesome. Crazy amount of attack, great defense, amazing spread. We didn't have Horn Attack. We learned Horn Attack on our first level up after beating the rival. We didn't have any of these moves, I don't think, on the first fight. We built this moveset throughout the entire run. This was awesome. This was very cool to not only beat a game this quickly in 18 seeds, but to finally get a Snorlax win, which is something we really wanted. It's really cool.
One more.
And I definitely want to revisit Gen 2.
Trio.
That is definitely absolutely something we're going to be doing next year. We have not really experienced that much Crystal, and I had a lot of fun. I think it has a lot to offer. And we didn't get to fully experience that, so that's something I do want to experience more next year. Yeah, it's last month.
Yeah! Let's go! We beat Crystal! Let's fucking go, dude.
Beat Crystal in 18 seeds. Just so ridiculous.
Ayo.
We popped them booty, bitch. All right. Let's take a quick look. Fire Red Leaf Green doubles.
Not too much to look at in doubles, but we'll quickly go through them. This was our first Fire Red Leaf Green doubles team that made it past Brock. We had a very slow Blissey.
Okay.
I'm not going to probably see all the stats here, considering it's doubles. But basically,
Oh, shit.
because the Blissey was very slow, we were susceptible
We
to
just lost.
Destiny Bond.
Fucking Destiny Bond, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So that's pretty common that happens. We had a Skishu on Route 3. What did we do here? It's our second
I think this is it.
team to beat Brock. Credilli.
I can't use my full
What did we do
restore on
here?
this. I have to hope that the dumb AI does something stupid. Or
Oh, did I try
at
and
least
bone
a really
club
attack
Moltres?
to the Credilli.
Yes, I did.
to
I tried to bone
Credilli.
club Moltres because I'm stupid.
Oh, what I'm stupid. I'm skishuing on top of everything else. I'm skishuing. Why do I keep thinking? I keep fucking thinking that it's a rock move. I keep thinking Bone Club is a fucking rock move, and it's not. It's a
Why
ground
was
move.
I
I'm
thinking Bone
stupid.
Club was a rock
I'm
move?
actually stupid.
I don't know why I was thinking that. Well, I threw that one. Okay. And then our third seed, which was seed 127, third one to ever beat Brock. We got all the way to the Elite Four, and this team, man, this team was cool. This Dodrio was like the best Dodrio like
Oh my
I think
God,
I've ever
it's getting
seen.
brutal,
It was
guys.
so good. It learned stab drill peck after beating Brock on the route after that. We were like, holy crap, this thing is awesome. Lapras was also pretty darn good from what I remember. And we made it to the Elite Four, but
I have to get rid of this Metacham. I have to get rid of it. It's doing absolute
we had a special attacking Lapras as well. It's pretty
horrible
cool.
stuff to us right now.
I don't know if I'm going to show the stats on it, either of these
Still
mons,
missed.
but we missed Flamethrower. We really got to learn how difficult Fire Red Leaf Green doubles E4 is.
We're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
Yeah, okay, I didn't show the stats, but it was a pretty cool team. Otherwise, the VODs are still on the YouTube channel, if anyone was specifically wondering. The level gap closes pretty quickly.
We didn't have big enough heals to like play around with.
Yeah, and we didn't get a lot of heals. 6 seeds later, we were back at the E4. 6 seeds later, we were back at the E4. Lances. We made it all the way to Lance this time. Okay, we can see our mons. That's Electro that was basically a Thunder Punch machine. We had Eruption and Thunder Punch and like Nightshade. It was pretty copium. Lance had a Pure Power Snorlax. Yeah.
I think Blissy's dead.
With Stab Uproar. Yeah.
He hits this. Okay, he hit the ball. He hit the ball. Okay, ball should live. Okay. If I double up on Snorlax right now, we can kill him. If we double up on Snorlax right now, we can kill him.
Can we though? Can we though? Can we actually?
All right, later. Ultimate Gamer. Just don't poison. Just don't poison. Okay.
We can't.
I live. We're dead.
Yep.
Fuck.
Pure Power Snorlax.
Fuck, man. God damn it. I can't believe it lived.
2 E4 visits and 6 seeds is pretty cool though. Insane Rock Tunnel, Umbreon Grumpig. Destiny Bond Route 3, Bridge Rival, Rock Tunnel, Self-Destruct. Insane Team falls to Bird Self-Destruct.
Lord.
Umbreon, yeah, this is the Umbreon I remember more so, along with the Explode.
Fuck.
And of course, I was worried about the Groudon because he's a goddamn legendary. Ooh, that was the Umbreon. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see. Umbreon was Mixed Attacker, Glassy Cannon. With Hyper Voice, I hits both. It's not bad. It's like not great, not bad. Brings Drought. Did we have a fire move for Explode? I don't even remember. No, we were also a physical attack over there too. Self-destruct.
Fuck your self-destruct. Holy shit.
Dead.
We're dead.
That happens. Oh, okay. I don't know if this clip really captures how evil this mudkip was. But we died to a mudkip on Route 3. I'm trying to remember everything that this thing did. This mudkip was pure evil.
Oh, hi, Groudon.
Oh, yeah. He was flattering us, and we kept hitting ourselves.
That's not great.
And then a Groudon comes out. So, again, now we're going to focus on... You know, we want to focus the Groudon, right? Hit
Shit.
ourselves.
Shit. Okay.
Sacred Fire burns us. This fucking menace of a mudkip is confusing us and burning us. Water Spout's less power now because of the Sacred Fire, so he lives. Why can Venusaur have a time to shine? We had one Venusaur in Heart Gold. It was a Charge Beam Venusaur. We had one. It died to Parasong.
Dude,
Hit ourselves again. Get crit, stab, bubble beam, crit, burned, dead. The mudkip was a menace. Flatter, Sacred Fire, burn. Lives because of the Sacred Fire. Stab, bubble beam, crit, the burn kills us. A mudkip. A fucking mudkip. Yeah, actually ridiculous. Okay. This is now we're just going back like a couple weeks. We'll take a look at the winners in a second. But this is, we had our win. We came back to play some Fire Red Leaf Green doubles in the past week. It was pretty cool. We had a Jinx that was pretty cool. It had like a double stab, extra sensory and ice punch. And this Jolteon was a cave pivot. So we actually early only did the mandatory trainers, got to Diglett Cave, pivoted off of a Flareon that was just not learning moves into this Jolteon that was pretty damn nice too. And so we went back and then we ran into a Jirachi that had Flash Fire. So
Fuck. We might be dead here. I'm not using my super potion.
yeah, I knew what you meant, Uncle.
I'm not doing it.
And we hit ourselves. So
We're dead.
yeah, we would have been fine. We had Eruption with like good special attack on this Jolteon. And of course, you know, he had Flash Fire. So that's just kind of what happens. All right. And I mean, we'll take a quick look at this before we look at the win. This was the wildest run. I made a whole highlight on my YouTube channel. We had the Cleffa that we evolved into a Snubble. The Snubble beat Brock. The Snubble evolved into a Cast form. We pivoted off a Dugong in Mount Moon into a Chansey. And we evoed this Chansey into a really good Porygon 2. And we died in Mount Moon. After all that.
3 for 3 on horn drills though.
Because Cast form had full goddamn sleep. 5 turns of sleep, would not wake up. It was a little bit of a skill issue. I could have just used a wild Pokemon to try and use to wake up instead of the fight itself. So it costed a little bit there. But this run, I didn't care that too much about. I was having so much fun, but I didn't want to try hard it. I was just having too much fun. I was okay with it dying. I feel like I had accomplished my mission on this seed. Like beating Brock with a Snubble and reaching the Evo was just, I was happy with the seed. I was done with it really because I was just happy. All right. Okay. Let's take a look at our Fire Red Leaf Green doubles win, which was also pretty darn cool. So this was, I'm now remembering. We had a Vaporeon that had Rock Head and Volt Tackle and a Water Move. And we had a Pupitar that we basically only caught as our teammate because it had Drizzle. So we got to have Stab, Drizzle, Water Move, along with Volt Tackle, Rock Head, special attacking Vaporeon. It was really cool. It was like an okay-ish spread mixed attacker with like low special defense. Pupitar, we evolved after Rock Tunnel into an Omastar that was nearly the same spread, It was pretty good. It was nearly the same spread, just like a little bit more. And we made it to the E4, but we did lose Drizzle upon that time. He had Kenai instead. So what was funny is this is the champion fight, and if you go back and watch this fight, this thing has Magical Leaf, and I was ignoring it because the Pokemon on the other side was like super scary. It was doing a crap ton of damage, so we're like, oh god, I gotta focus, kill that thing. But the Grumpig was the mon that came out second. It used Magical Leaf, and I thought, oh shit, we're dead. We have low special defense, and that's a 4 times effective move. We're fucking dead. I get up, I walk away, and we didn't die. We didn't die because this thing had no special attack at all. So then we were like, oh my god, this is perfect. We just ignored the crap out of the Grumpig, killed everything on the other side, doubled up on the other side, left the Grumpig alone.
Makes sense if you have no special attack, you're gonna tank in some way.
And we could just...
I'm gonna continue to play it safe here. I'm gonna go for a bite and I'm gonna heal. I'm not even gonna mess around.
And we got to win with an evolution for the first time. We got to win with an evolution for the first time. We got to win with the meme team. The meme team of Pasta and Helix. I love it.
Fuck yes, baby! Woo!
C230.
Oh my god!
Yeah, here it is. Water Pulse, Volt Tackle, Solar Beam, Bite. Really good spread, like low special defense, like nice and like Volt Tackle, Rockhead goes so hard, and then a 90 power Water Pulse also goes really hard. It went extra hard to get us past the early game with that Drizzle too. So it was pretty awesome. It was a really cool combo team that we got to Evo into a nice meme win. Okay. All right. Heart Gold doubles. All right, we don't need to take too... There's not too many, but we don't need to take too many. We have not beaten Heart Gold doubles. Those are all of our wins that we've looked at now. This was a really cool team. The Kingdra had like basically 0 special defense, is all I remember from this. But they were both like they were both solid mons, just like no special defense. This is the rival fight right before Bugsy. It's the first time we beat Faulkner.
Okay, we got rid of Donphan at least.
And this thing had stab super effective Dragon Pulse as a Palkia, and just destroys one-shots the Kingdra.
I hate
So,
this game, dude.
it was
I hate
just-
this fucking game. We saw every single dragon special move.
We did. We saw every single dragon special move up until that point. We saw them all.
Saw every single fucking one.
It was crazy. This one kind of hurts. I love Alakazam runs, as you guys know. This was in Chuck's gym, and I skissued this because we had the move Copycat. So the way Copycat move works is it copies the last move used, and then uses it itself. So we're able to like Copycat off of our own Kangaskhan, and like both of them were using physical moves, or I could like Copycat off the enemy one. So, but the problem is that when you press Copycat, you don't get to choose your target. It just chooses 50-50. So what happened was this Wormadam used Destiny Bond on this turn, and I was moving too fast, or I forgot. Whatever happened, I skissued this. I was just gonna double up into the Ho-Oh, but I wanted to save PP. So I used Copycat, and because I didn't remember that situation, I 50-50 targeted into the Destiny Bonding Wormadam, killed it, and we died to Destiny Bond. Yeah. So yeah, I skissued that. Doubles, you're gonna find a lot more skissues for me. Especially in like Gen 4. There's like so much to think about in doubles, and in Gen 4 in general, there's a lot to think about. So it happens. Miss vs. Bugsy, Entei with Overheat, Ambipom, Espeon, Probopass Vaporeon, that died in the thing. Don't really care about that one. All right, this one was another skill issue. This was a team that actually legitimately had a chance at winning. They weren't crazy, Like Umbreon was a mixed attacker, but it had Stab, Dark Pulse, and Lapras was pretty good too. This is pre-Victory Road, and this was, I just brain farted. It was another skill issue brain fart. We knew this thing had rough skin. I knew it had rough skin, but it's the first time we've seen it have counter. I got counter down to 8 HP, and I was stressing and freaking out, and then I got raided into by Dr. Maple, and it distracted maybe a little bit, but also I got refocused.
I know this will go down.
But I was so focused on not healing. I was like, I'm just gonna not heal. I don't want to heal. I'm just gonna kill it.
Ice Punch.
And then worry about healing after it.
So as long as there's not a priority move here.
And I was just avoiding priority, avoiding trying to heal.
I need to risk it.
So I used Aerial Ace. And Ice Punch would have killed Beedrill. But I used Aerial Ace on the Yanmega, forgetting that it had rough skin. And I died of rough skin.
Oh, wait.
So I threw that really, really hard. And what this team was really cool. And looking at the log kind of hurt because it really looked like there wasn't going to be any problems for this team. The E4 looked very doable. The Kanto gyms looked doable. Even Red looked very doable for this team. So it really kind of hurt knowing I fucked that one up. All right. First time we made the Elite Four in Heart Gold Soul Silver doubles was Sceptile and Whale Lord. I don't even remember this one too much. Okay, this Sceptile. Oh, shit. I'm remembering now. So this Sceptile was an Eevee. This Sceptile was an Eevee that had, I think, almost this exact moveset when we caught it. And then we evoed into it with a Leaf Stone, and it is fucking amazing. Look at this fucking spread. It's a actual, legitimately perfect fucking spread. And we had Serene Grace. Okay, we were coping the entire seed like, please give us Rock Slide. Please give us Rock Slide. Because Rock Slide is AoE. It hits both Pokemon, and it would have a 60% chance to flinch on each Pokemon. So it would be like, we're likely to hit either one of them every turn. We are mostly going to hit both of them. And when we do hit them, it's a 60% chance they flinch. It could literally a hard carry if we ever got Rock Slide. We didn't ever get Rock Slide, but it was still extremely fucking cool.
Increase crit chance. It just increases added effects.
I'm trying to remember this Whale Lord as well.
Chance.
I hope we take a look at it. I remember the Sceptile specifically. The Whale Lord I don't remember as much.
That's really bad. It's faster than both of us. Okay.
I doubled up into Vaporeon because I think it had Perish Song. Is that what it had? It had something spooky, so I needed to get rid of it. And then so we ignore the Wobbuffet, but then the Wobbuffet comes out and he's like, "Hey, I have Magma Storm, and I'm gonna go ahead and crit you. Crit Magma Storm." So I can't remember too much about the Whale Lord right now, but I think it was just a good solid mon. I mean, it had to be to get this far, but it was really a Sceptile was kind of nuts. Blastoise Umbreon, Blaziken Floatzel. Okay, this one hurt. This was Team Sonic, chat. Do you remember Team Sonic? I remember Team Sonic. Knuckles and Tails. These two were so fucking good. This team was so fucking good. We actually had Rock Slide on this team, and it cost us. So we went for this is the rival fight in Radio Tower.
I think I set up and I.
So we go for setup, and we go for Rock Slide. We set up on that one. We Rock Slide both of these mons. This thing lives. This thing, they both live. Castform does a wing attack. It's super effective. You know, it does no damage. But Venomoth, yeah. Venomoth has counter. And it just kills us. So, what really sucked is we had a rock move on the special side for Blaziken. So, we could have one-shot it on that end by using a rock move for that one. the fact that we went for setup and then we didn't get the flinch and it countered. It was a shit storm of bad luck there. This team was very, very good. Very, very good. It's very unfortunate that counter took it out early. Okay. This team was also so fucking good. So we had Altaria that had Stab Dragon Breath as a special attacker, and we had Dawnfan that had Stab Earthquake as a physical attacker. So we got to spam the crap out of Stab EQ and not hit our teammate. Oh, this team was so nice. This team was really, really set up to do damage and go far. It was a really good team. This is an overworld trainer in between Ekrutik, like after Ekrutik, west of Ekrutik. So yeah, we can say, look at this mon. We had Compound Eyes, not getting any use out of it, but nice physical attacker, pretty good spread. Not like it is, I mean, it has a lot of stats, like a lot of stats. Maybe its special defense is a little low. But we had Stab EQ, Wing Attack, Mach Punch, and Fake Out. It was a really, really nice Dawnfan. I want to see the Altaria. Oh, Stab Aurora Beam. Okay, we didn't have Stab Dragon Breath. It was Stab... No, not Stab. Never mind. We did have Stab Dragon Breath. We also had Aurora Beam. That thing lived the Aurora Beam, and then the Mewtwo hits the Dawnfan with Power Whip, which is super effective, 240 power move. Knocks us down to 51 HP. Absolutely monster. We go for EQ, which obviously doesn't affect the Golbat, but and the Mewtwo lives. It doesn't affect the Golbat or the Altaria. Expected the Golbat to die. It didn't die. And then the Golbat used Wood Hammer, which is another 120 power grass move. So 240 power right into the Dawnfan. And it also crit, but it probably didn't even matter. So they just doubled up 240 power grass moves after they both barely lived. It was really, really brutal because this was a really sick combo of a team. Yeah, this one was painful. All right, last one. I don't think we need to take a look at this, or this. We're going to take a look at one more team for Heart Gold Soul Silver doubles, and this was an awesome seed. We had a Lucario and a Nidoking, and the Nidoking was okay. It was very middling. The Lucario was awesome. What made this run so fucking cool is after Morty, we pivoted. We surfing pivoted like 3 times, and then we bug catching contest pivoted. We scouted out this Alakazam, and we caught it and pivoted off the Nidoking to it, and it's so good. It's an amazing fucking spread physical attacker Alakazam that we pivoted to mid-game. It was awesome. We make it all the way to Elite Four, and literally Will's first fucking mon, this Arbok, had Intimidate. We had no setup. We had no X attacks. So we just immediately get cucked on both of our physical attacking mons.
How much damage does that do?
So it just immediately killed the run. We walk into the E4, double Intimidate, die. It was so unfortunate because this was such an awesome story of a run. Yeah, the Lucario had Leaf Blade, Dragon Claw, Blast Burn for shed coverage, and Copycat. So it was like coping some moves, but it was still it was a really good spread on Lucario too, which is a really good BST. From what I remember, it was a really good spread on this thing too.
Fucking ass, dude.
The Intimidate just was just too much, man.
What the fuck, man? What was that? What the fuck was that?
It just sucks to walk into the E4, don't even kill a single Pokemon, just insta-die. Just walk in, die, dead after such a cool run. All right, so that's Heart Gold Soul Silver doubles. We did not win, so there's no stats to look at. I mean, there is some stats to look at. I think I have that, but we basically just didn't win. Let's see. Quickly. We talked. Oh wait, Crystal. Yeah, Crystal Seeds 18. We played 2 Seeds. We two Seeds beat Faulkner, and then just 5. Fire Red doubles. Oh, I didn't take a look at Fire Red doubles stats either. Fire Red doubles. We played 380 Seeds. We beat Brock 15 times, only 4%. About on average for Fire Red Leaf Green. Brock is the big wall. We made the Elite Four 3 of those times, and we won one of them. Heart Gold doubles. We played 119 Seeds. We beat Faulkner 19 times. That's only 16% of the time. You really spend a lot more time pivoting in early game Heart Gold doubles because there's just 5 bajillion pivots. And you get 2 pivots per route, so it just really goes crazy. So not quite the 25% in singles, but still 16% is very strong. We only made the Elite Four twice. No wins. So. Alright. Okie dokie. Only one thing left to do. Plat doubles. There's only a few. This is something we only just recently got into a few like last month or whatever. This was, horny team, I guess. We had Miltank and Low Punny. We were 1 arm thrust away from killing this Aggron versus Gardenia.
Why'd you just pull that out of nowhere?
So 1,
Come on, I need
2,
you. No,
needed
not
1 more.
Not now. No, you.
Oh, screen's not up. Shit. You're right. Sorry. Shit. All right, let's do it again.
No.
So we get super powered. This horny team.
Why'd you just pull that out of nowhere? Come on, I need you.
2.
No.
Didn't get the third one.
Pack, not now. No, you.
So first time doubles, we get past there. Swampert with eSense. What is this one? Team Browse. Team Browser. Mozilla Firefox. Yes, Team Mozilla Firefox. Damn, we got far. We get all the way to Candace's gym. And yeah. This was a pretty cool team. Double fire types. Mozilla Firefox. It's our PB in Platinum doubles. This Swampert was crazy tanky, crazy special attack with extra sensory that's super effective on us. It was pretty brutal.
I think I have to do that.
But
you and I have to shadow sneak you.
if we had played it safe and like even used the big heals, when we took a look at the log, we saw that Omastar was Candace's lead 2 Pokemon.
Shit, we're dead.
It was the tankiest thing of all time. We knew it was super tanky, but we didn't know what it did have. It had Perish Song. So even if we got through this trainer and got to Candace, it was just that run was dying to Candace no matter what. Unless for some reason she didn't press Perish Song, but there's absolutely no way she wouldn't have pressed Perish Song. Typhlosion Arcanine, where did this die? Oh yeah, this is the double battle. This is the tag team battle. That thing was nuts. Don't really care about looking at it. All right. We're done with clips, chat. We are done with clips. So we just got a little bit more stats to look at, and then some total stats. We're going to talk about what's coming next. All right, so Platinum doubles. We've played 83 seeds. We beat Rook 3 times, 3% of the time, and no wins yet. So let's take a look at some big old stat breakdowns. The fun losses. Throughout all of 2023 on our normal Ironmon runs, we've died to Perish Song 14 times, Mirror Coat 10 times, Explosion 9 times, Destiny Bond 8 times, Counter 8 times, Metal Burst 7 times, Leech Seed 4 times, and Shedinja 3 times. This is Kaizo in its purest form. These are the fun losses that we just love so much in Kaizo Ironmon. Always a great thing to see. Definitely the most frustrating stuff that can happen. These are our winners. You don't need to dig too deep into it, but this is just all of our winners on one page. We're not gonna like dive too deep into it, but we got some fire red, bunch of fire win. We got 12 wins. There's 13 stat pages here because the double was a win right here. But very cool. The winners breakdown. We had 7 special attackers, 5 physical attackers, and 1 mixed attacker. The Omastar was the mixed attacker. Otherwise, it's honestly not as big of a gap spread between the special and physical attackers as you might have guessed, because special attackers really have a huge advantage in Ironmon, avoiding contact, avoiding intimidate. You know, you get to be a wizard, but you get more EVs from physical attackers. So, and there's like a lot more good moves in the physical side. All right. Setup versus no setup. We had 7 Pokemon that won with setup and 6 that did not win with setup. Again, does setup win Kaizo? Yeah, but also we were kind of good. I mean, if you take out the doubles win, it's still 7-4. So it's still like not that big of a gap, but setup is obviously going to help a lot. So the typings of the mons that we've won with. Again, this is going to be, you get half, or actually, I don't think it's half. I think this is just total, and the double, they're in there. So it's normal 6.
Stats? Ha! Nerd!
Thank you, Suits, for the 100 bits. Yep, nerd. So it's a good mix. We have a really good mix of winner typings. Normals, fightings, grounds, ice, electrics, waters, darks, flangs, fires. So what was interesting here is normals make sense. Fightings I can kind of see. Grounds I was really surprised about. We had a lot of ground type wins. You wouldn't think that because ground is such a bad typing. But we have like the Swampert win, the Donphan win. You know, like there's a bunch of ground type winners that we have on our teams. You would think like water would be higher, right? And the amount of fire type mons we got like into late game, you would expect there to be a little bit more, but not really. We actually have 2 grass type wins, which is cool. Ghost, 1 dragon, steel. Pretty good. Do the abilities matter? Do the abilities help? Yes. Do they matter? Not. It doesn't appear to be. A really good ability that basically like let us win. So the no guards are in here. The Volt Absorb for Huntail was awesome. The Compound Eyes, or was it Compound Eyes? What was the other one that we had? There was another really good one that basically like really helped carry the team, carry it to a win. It was the Rockhead. The Rockhead. Okay abilities. These are ones that are like, they do something, but they're not too actively involved in the run, but they're okay. Bad abilities. These ones that just do nothing. They do nothing or they actively hurt them on. We had 3 of them that won, and the Gen 1 and Gen 2. Obviously, there's no abilities. The time between wins. So this is something I've shown in the Discord before, but for anyone who has not seen it, is not part of the Discord, we have a good, consistent winning schedule here. When we first started playing in January, it took me 44 days to get our first win. And then each consecutive win after that took like 16 days, 8 days, 13 days, 19 days. After that, after the Swampert win is when we switched to Heart Gold Soul Silver. It took us 49 days to get that Yen Mega win. We switched to Plat. It took us another 36 days to get that another No Guard win. And then we went to Fire Red Leaf Green Doubles. We did some mix between Heart Gold Soul Silver and Fire Red Leaf Green Doubles. It took us 35 days. We struggled a bit here. We were jumping between Heart Gold Soul Silver and Platinum and like Fire Red Leaf Green Doubles and stuff. And we were just like, I don't want to hit 50 days. We were getting really close. We were 3 days away from like hitting 50 days before getting a hitting that mark. It was scary. Went back to Fire Red Leaf Green singles, get the fucking Blaziken, and just and just pop out a win out of our ass. It was really funny. We just dominate Fire Red Leaf Green. Review this. Yo, what's up, Keymash? And then, like, from there, we were, like, a lot of consecutive wins there. So we go to Gen 1. We go back to Yellow. We win in a couple weeks. We jump to Gen 2, and we win in 20 days. We win in 20 days with the Seed 18 with Crystal. It was awesome. And then we just jump right back into Platinum, and we get that Huntail. This is something, like, we've been searching for. Ever since the Dawn Fan win, it was actually, like, 35, 46. We're looking at 81, 101, like 115 days. It took us 115 days between the Dawn Fan No Guard win into getting that Plat win without No Guard Oko, getting the Gen 4 win without No Guard Oko. What's up, Tyler? And between that Huntail win and to our break, which was a couple days ago, we're stopping the count there because I'm not actually playing Ironmon. It's been 19 days, so on January 1st, we'll count the ticker back up, but I don't expect to win Emerald very fast. So I expect this break here will probably be our PB. Emerald is a very difficult game, so I expect when we come back to Ironmon in January, this will end up being the longest drought we have between wins. So thank you for a wonderful 2023 in Kaizo Ironmon. It's been quite an adventurous, heartbreaking, some triumphs, a lot of fun, a lot of stupidness in this year for Kaizo Ironmon. When I first started streaming Ironmon in January, I had been watching Ironmon for like 8 to 10 months or something like that, watching Grand Pooh Bear play it, and I finally wanted to try it myself, but I didn't want to play it offline. I wanted to stream it because I was like, it feels better to stream these attempts because they could be like really fun. And I had no clue what was going to happen on this stream. We got a ton of people who enjoyed our runs, enjoyed watching me stream and playing this stupid challenge. I appreciate all of y'all who have come, gone, stayed with me, whatever. We've enjoyed the roller coaster, the ride together. It's going to be a lot of fun doing more of this in 2024. So, but we're not completely done with this year. There's still the rest of December. So what are we going to be doing in December, Chad? Well, I'm glad you asked, streamer. So here is our tentative schedule in December. So tomorrow and for the next 2 days after that, this is a rough estimate. I don't know how long this is actually going to take, but we're going to be doing Ironmon Overtime. What does that mean, streamer? Well, you'll find out. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. We'll be doing some Ironmon Overtime for, I think it's going to be 3 streams. I'm not not how long it's going to take, considering this took way longer than I expected. Hopefully that doesn't take longer than I expected. So after that, after the Ironmon Overtime stuff, we will be playing A Hat in Time. I'm actually going to play it from the beginning. So it's been like a few years since I played a game. So we're going to play A Hat in Time. I'm going to play the DLC. And all these other days are chat chooses. I have we're going to do polls. And you guys are going to get to choose what games I play. There's going to be a mix of some shorter games, some middle games, a few longer games. I'm not sure how long we'll be able to get through those longer games. But you guys are going to choose what I'm going to play. There's a good mix of a bunch of different genres of games. This is going to be a nice, relaxing December. We're taking this time off from Ironmon because we've been grinding it for 11 months, right? It's been a long grind. It takes a lot of energy to grind Ironmon. It takes a lot of emotion, energy to put into it. So we're going to take this time in December to really enjoy, relax, and get refreshed for doing some Ironmon again in 2024. We're going to start off with Emerald. I'm going to get my new PC shortly into the year, and then we're going to get Pokemon X and Y set up. We're going to do X and Y Ironmon. That's going to be a lot of fun. We'll dabble back into other Gen 2 stuff. We'll do some early Gen stuff, some more. We'll do Nat Dex. NatDex Fire Red Leaf Green will come out. We'll be doing more Fire Red Leaf Green when NatDex comes out. Potentially Little Cup might come out. All these other ones, by the way, Pokemon. I don't want to stop Pokemon content entirely, so we'll be doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the 11th, and Pokemon Ranger Shadows on the 18th, Pokemon Card Game 2 on the 24th. These are all, you know, they're all tentative. They could shuffle around. I don't know when family days are going to happen, when I need breaks, and I don't know how long specific games are going to take. If we're really enjoying one and we want to play like an extra game or whatnot. But this is a tentative look at what our December looks like. So, and I hope anyone who sticks around and enjoys our nice little relaxing break in December, I appreciate you. If that's not something you're super interested in, we'll welcome you back in 2024 when we come back to Ironmon. But anyone who sticks around, you know, appreciate ya. I know that's not something that happens too often for streamers, but of course. I need this mental break from Ironmon, and it'll really help me to head into 2024 where we can grind it again. Okay, so I'm also going to post this schedule in the Discord. So we are going to be done for the day, chat. This has been a long-ass stream. This took a hell of a longer than I really expected, but it was cool to relive a lot of these moments. I hope you guys enjoyed the breakdowns, the reliving of the memories, and I'm excited. I'm excited for a nice break from this, and I'm excited for a 2024 of getting back into Ironmon. Emerald does look like fun, although it also looks like pain, but that's kind of Ironmon in general. So, thanks for the data. If you guys are interested in our community, you can join our Discord, and you can post your Ironmon adventures, or you can post pictures of your pets, your cats, dogs, whatever. See other people's pets. If you want to get notified when I go live, be sure to follow the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Again, we do have a little bit more Ironmon content, just a little bit more. We have Ironmon Overtime. If you don't know what it is, you're going to find out. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing that, and for the next couple streams after that. So Ironmon Overtime tomorrow. I hope you all enjoy that too. I've been excited about Ironmon Overtime for a while. I've had it planned for a while as well. I hope it's fun. I hope it's good. You'll find out what it is tomorrow. I'm going to raid today. I'm replaying Seeds. Yes! Replaying, see if we can win again. No. I'm going to raid Ame today. She is doing a subathon. Stream celebration subathon. She's doing obviously Hearthstone Hardcore Soul Silver. She has a Dragonite run going. Did she Evo this? I did not see the beginning of this run. If this is a legal Dragonite, that's awesome. If it's an Asterisk run, that's cool too. Raid message is just going to be, streamer, is this legal? The raid message is just, streamer, is this legal? She's gonna have a lot of fun with it. So, I hope you all have a good rest of your Friday night. I will see you all tomorrow for some Ironmon Overtime. I hope you all have a good night. Peace out.